Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version Sue here with Final Fantasy XIV. Today is our last, little diversion day before we get into all of the major post-Shadowbringers content. But today is gonna be a day of riches, a day of wealth, a day of excitement, and a day of adventure. For today is Treasure Dungeons Day. Our plan today is to just do a shitload of treasure dungeons. As you would have seen on episodes, if you watch every single episode and you watch them from start to finish and never skip any moments of it, aka a true fan, we've done the Heavenswood treasure dungeon, the Aquapolis, a couple times on stream. We checked it out once while doing Heavenswood. I don't know if we got very far. Then there was another day where I don't even remember what video it would have been on. I think it was still during Heavenswood, but maybe post Heavenswood. Maybe we're in Stormblood, I don't know. Where we're just everyone's got a bunch of maps for the Aquapolis. Let's just say fuck it and do a couple runs of it. Then on that we actually got to the end of the Aquapolis, and that was quite fun. That was a good time. I've not done the Shadowbringers or Stormblood treasure dungeons ever. I've not done them in my own time. Let me prove it. We have achievements. I can go to them and I can show you that if I go to the actual dungeons. So we got this. We got the raid the deepest room in the Aquapolis, but I've done that a couple times now because I've done it with the FC. So I've done it. I've got to the bottom of it twice with the FC. However, when did I do this? Oh, I think I know what this is. So I have raided the Lost Canals of Uznair. This is one of the Stormblood ones. I think I know when I did this because I've done it once. I think it was for a Moogle tome. That would have been it. Yes. There was a Moogle tome, I believe. Or possibly we've done it once on stream. I don't know. One of the Moogle tomes recently required, going into a treasure dungeon for, getting one of the things. I may have done one of these because it was just, on PF and it was there. Or we did it once on stream. I don't even fucking know. But apparently I've done it once. I don't remember it in any... I don't remember what it is. I mean, it's treasure dungeon, so it's I can probably guess. But I don't remember what it is. But... I've done it once. I'm going to presume I didn't get to the deepest sluice of it. No. But there is also, if we go down here, the Hidden Canals of Uznair. This one's fucked. I'll explain that in a second. But then we have the Shifting Altars of Uznair, which this one I haven't done. So these are the two for Stormblood. You get one map in Stormblood that can lead you to a treasure portal. And that treasure portal can lead you to either Shifting Altars or the Lost Canals. So what is this Hidden Canals of Uznair? The Hidden Canals of Uznair is fucked. This here, this one, the luckiest of ladies. Going on to LOL achievements, this is top 10 rarest achievements of the entire fucking game. It's kind of fucked. So, while you're doing either Lost Canals of Uznair or Shifting Altars of Uznair, you can get another rare map. I want to say it's called the Thief's Map. It is untradeable, so the only way to get it is there. You can't just buy it on the market board, unlike nearly every other map, which costs 30 to 50k, depending on what you're doing, unless it's one of the other ones. So yeah, super hard to get, super rare to get. At the bare minimum, I hope we get one map to at least enter the Hidden Canals. I'm not expecting us to, get to the deepest sluice of it or anything, but I would like to at least enter it. Hopefully we can do that. And then there's also, if we go into Shadowbringers, there is also Ligia. And then there is, there's two different things of Ligia. Yeah, so Dungeons of Ligia, and then the Shifting Oubliettes of Ligia. And then these are the two Shadowbringers ones. No extra third one for that, still one map for that. Down in Endwalker, I believe there's 2 or 3 again for Endwalker, but they actually use different maps. So you can target one specifically for that. So that is our goal today. You'll also notice up here, legendary Pokemon Lugia. I prefer her. Totally not biased. If we go up here though, there's also all these other ones. These are just for opening up the maps and getting the treasure coffer. Fuck the portal, fuck anything like that. So I've been slowly working on going through these, and by very slowly, I mean I'm not willing to buy it on the market board, so I've just been using my daily to work through these. So I'm currently working on my Boarskin maps. I've got a Boarskin map, so we're going to start with that, and I'm going to show you that, and then we're going to move on to actual treasure dungeons. Is anyone here waiting for me? Yeah! You're hiding around the corner. You're hiding really far away. Oh, it's Pi! Hi, Pi! Hi, Pi. Hello. I didn't realize you were here. Pi's not been in chat. Hi, Pi! I didn't even realize you were here today. Hello. Now I have to wonder how many times I've not come all the way out this far from the pendants to actually see you. Now I have to wonder this. Anyway, I'm opening up my Time Worn Boreskin map, and I'm hoping I get stream luck on this. Western Thanalan. Very descriptive. I can definitely tell where that is. Actually, no, I can. It's here. It's next to Hamlet. I can see the word Hamlet. There's 2 dots there, so we're going here. Oh, it's Artesia. Hello, Artesia. Hello. Also, hello to Artesia. Artesia is here, being Cyberpunk Edrunners. Hell yeah. Sup. Anyways, so before I do any of that, I'm gonna do this. Maybe Pi just looks here 24/7. It could be that. It could be that. I'll invite y'all to party soon. Hey, I saw the Arena Skatering, nice. Did you get the Monday for the first ratio for the source, but because maps? Fair? Fair. Fair. Maps. You want that. Again, that's why I feel like I'm probably gonna check this up into PF, see if people want to join as we're going along. Cause people like maps. I'm gonna make coffee and then log on. Hell yeah. Again, we got a lot of maps to do today. So you know, you got plenty of time. You got plenty of time. You're not gonna miss out on time. And also, I'm gonna get this, and I'm totally gonna get the best reward from this. So it'll be fine. My Time Worn Boreskin map will salvage me. Here we go. Oh shit! Alpha Sandworm! It dies! Oh no! Terrazora Antling Sentries! Are they all dead? Oh, it's a princess! Oh no! There we go. My coffee, I got some coffee-based chocolate beverage because I'm gay. Ah! Going for a Dare iced coffee. Boo! But that was terrible. Holy shit. That is one of the worst maps I've ever opened. I mean, the 90 shots is nice, but like, what the fuck? Currently I have one in Collusion, one Heaven's and one's Shadowbringers map. So here's, okay, so one, why am I focusing on, why do I want to do a Boreskin on here? Well, show you that one, I'm working on that, I'm just working towards all my map ones. However, there is another map achievement. So you know how I said that most maps sell for like 30 to 50k, except for one? That's this one. The Unhidden Leather map. When you're opening, I have no map, should I buy some? You won't have to. You can if you want to, but you probably won't need to, but I'll show you why. So for any of the maps in A Realm Reborn or Stormblood that don't lead you to a treasure dungeon, which is all of the maps that aren't Dragonskin, only Dragonskin takes you to a portal on those two. So Wyvern, Archeo, Peist, Boar, Toad, Goat, and Leather. Well, actually, I don't know if it can appear in like the lowest ones. It probably can. When you open any of those coffers, not in the portals, there is a chance you get an unhidden leather map because it was hidden, but then you found it, so it's now unhidden. There is an achievement for getting, for opening 20 of these, and you get the Bearer of the Coffer title. As you can see, I've opened 5 of them. Now, if I go to Limsa, again, keep in mind most portals sell for like 30 to 50. When I've been selling my daily maps, which I've not done for a while, because again, I'm working on the achievements. When you sell your daily maps, I always try to like check out which ones, because some of them go for way more. Like you can put there are some days where just one particular map will be put up and all of them will be 70, 80k. And they can often sell for that. Sometimes they won't. You'll have to like lower it back down to a normal price. If it doesn't sell for a couple days. But sometimes you can put maps up for that much and it will still fucking sell. People who are running map parties, especially if you're running it with a big group of people, if you buy a coffer for 70,000 and you get deep enough in the treasure dungeon, you'll make the money back. So people are usually willing to spend quite a bit for it. However, that cannot be said about the Unhiddens. You will never make your money back on these opening these. You are not making... this feels particularly bad. See, sometimes they're in the 180s, 150s. There's a couple here for the 200s. But, like, see what I mean? You will not make your money back on these. You will absolutely not make your money back on these. This is only for the achievement. People are willing to drop $500,000 on a map, even if they normally go for this much. People will buy treasure maps at whatever fucking price they're put at, as long as yours is the lowest. So, if you want this achievement, and again, keep in mind, I'm working through all of my other ones here. So I've opened 3, 5, 10, 20. I got this one ages ago because I wanted the specific title of Treasure Hunter. It's on my machinist, I believe. But I'm opening another 6 here. I've opened 14 so far. I'm going to be doing another 17 for this one, and I'm going to be doing that. But like in all the ones that I've opened, I've gotten 5. So statistically, I'm probably not going to finish it based on that. But there's also no fucking way in hell I'm buying any until then. So the big thing for me is that once I get to the end of opening all of these, that I'll probably start buying them then. I'll probably start buying unhiddens. I will use Universalis, don't worry. I won't spend more than 200k on anything. Because my thought process is, I could either use my daily map to try on one of these, to try and get the unhidden. But if I don't get an unhidden in 1 week of using my dailies, I would have made more money selling my daily maps and just buying the unhidden than trying to save money on buying the unhidden by using up other maps that I could have sold. But, again, I'm going to be going through all these anyways, so there's no point in me buying unhiddens because maybe I'll get really lucky and I'll get up to 20 by the time I finish all this. There's no point in me buying any of them right now. So there is also that. Primal's best prices for those closer to 200k. That's a lot more reasonable. I am willing to world transfer for a map to buy it for cheaper. For that. There's a lot of things there. I have 20 retainers. I have a lot of retainers. My retainers don't have a lot of maps on them right now. Like Natasha Bettingfeld said, this is where your map begins. The rest is still unhidden. There's a reference to something, and it's cute, I guess. If you get it, nice. Gathering, selling a daily map is good passive income. Get the rare crafting mats and stuff. It is very good passive income. Again, even if you only get 30k a day, that's 200k a week. It's pretty fucking good. Where does one gather maps? They always feel very random whenever they spawn. Certain maps spawn in very specific locations. Like, maps have very specific gathering spots that they can get. So, for the ones that I'm currently working on, these are the ones I've been working on for a while. So, like, for example, Toad Skin, Boar Skin, and Pie Skin. All 3 of these spawn in the exact same spots. There are multiple spots they spawn in. However, so if you're just gathering any random spot, you're less likely to find it. Very specific spots, sell it, the game won't tell you. It's the kind of thing you gotta look up online and learn. So, for me, I have all of mine listed. I have spots listed for all of the maps, up to Shadowbringers, obviously, for that. So, if I go to Miner, these 4 here. These 4 spots here are where I can get my 4, like the Toad Skin, Boar Skin, Pie Skin. I can get them here. It's close enough to a spawn point. It's in Thunderlight. I'm in Limsa. It's pretty cheap to teleport here. I have that. If you're looking for like the level 80 ones, if you go to Foot Job in Lakelands, directly north of Foot Job, there's another mining spot that can drop both the Treasure Dungeon and non-Treasure Dungeon maps. The like, I can't remember what they're called. I have a list on my fucking thing that says, for that. Yeah, Glider Skin and Zenyor Skin. They're like directly above Foot Job in Lakelands, for Miner. So yeah, it's not just, the way the game describes it is definitely misleading. The game describes it as when you gather at a point that's of the level of the map that you're doing, you have a chance of getting a map. That's not how it works. Maps have very specific spawn locations. There are very specific gathering nodes that have them. There's a lot of them. Like, it's not just one spot per expansion or one spot per map. There's multiple spots around, but like in Lakelands, there's the 6 gathering nodes that have it. I don't think any others in Lakeland have it for Miner, but there might be ones for Botanist that have it there. And for fishing, I've got no idea. I know you can get maps by fishing. I have no idea how to do that. I don't think I've ever done that once. game got to keep some mystery to the maps until the community works it out, and then you go on to FF14 .consolegameswiki.com, and then you can work it out very easily. Anyways, we're a party people. We're up. That's the FCSA. Are y'all still back in Crystarium? You're in the Crystarium. Alright, teleport. I'll come to the Crystarium. I will come to you. Not that we have to, because we're going to teleport to somewhere in, Thud and or Gurabanya first. Anyways. So! Hello. Oh, that's Lillian. Hey, Lillian. I'm going to pet Lillian. Hey, Lillian. Hello. Yeah! Oh, I thought you were going to blow up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, there we go. There we go. Lillian is our FC Fisher. We frequently troll the FC by just running up to party members or people in the FC, finding them, and just blowing them up. Hey, shit, can we get a res? We're not in your party. It'll work towards your Good Samaritan achievement. Fisher is semi-random and you can't choose which types are better to do, mine or botanist. Yeah. Yay! 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 There's a chance Lillian will stay dead. She may not come back. She may stay dead. She does that sometimes. She might stay dead. Oh no, there's the rest. Yeah, she came back. Yay! Yay! Anyways, I'm inviting you to party. Invite to party. Artesia, invite to party. There we go. Cool location, my collision map. If you want to start with that one, we can start with that. We're close by. So if you're wondering how many maps you want to bring along today, how many you need to do, if you have your maps and you want to go through them, that is more than welcome. I don't know how many we're going to do today, but I do have 60 maps on me. So and all of these are guaranteed a portal. These are guaranteed to summon a teleportation portal. So I don't know if we're gonna get through that many today. This is a thing thanks to more recent Moogle Tomes. Thanks to recent Moogle Tomes, they are now selling. It's a Moogle Tome specialty. They are selling special maps. Seemingly special Time Worn map and ostensibly special Time Worn map. There's also another one for Endwalker, which I also have 60 of. These are maps that you can purchase with Moogle Tomes. It's ever since they introduced the Moogle Compendium. I've not shown the Moogle Compendium on stream. We've not had a Moogle Tome with the Moogle Compendium on stream. So this is recent because you're not seeing it on there. That's how it works. But, oh sorry, Mogpendium. At some point, I think it was either 6.5 or 6.55. I can't remember which one. Or possibly earlier. But it was at some point while I couldn't stream. They introduced the Mogpendium for Moogle Tomes. Instead of just, you have a bunch of dungeons to get it from and everything like that, they've introduced standard objectives, which now include stuff like ocean fishing and gates of the Gold Saucer. You got your weeklies to get a big bunch. You got mini-mogs, which is you can choose one of 2 different weeklies. And then the ulti-mog, which is for the entire event and gives you like 50 fucking tomes. What you can now buy in those are these special Time Worn maps, which cost, I think, 15 per? I think for one of them it was 15 per, and then the other one it was like 2 for 30. And again, keep in mind, like, a Praetorium runs like 7 times. So, yeah. But also, you do gates, and gates are like 3 to 5 each. These are stackable, and you can hold as many as you fucking want. Well, you can hold up to 999. So I grinded the ever-loving motherfucker out of the 2 most recent. I see the sparkles there. I'm gonna get that until I invite you to the party, aren't I? There you go. So yeah, I grinded the ever-loving motherfuck out of the last 2 Moogle events, and I have a shitload of maps now. An absolute shitload. And I've been saving them for this moment because I knew I was going to do a stream of these before these started because we're not done them on stream, and I have an absolute shitload to go and do and everything like that. I'm going to let the FC... no. Who's on in the FC? Okay, Asta would likely join. They're in a dungeon. Akia possibly could. Odaya would if she's not busy, and Lillian maybe. I've not actually met Elvind, so I don't know who that is. We got 67 people now. I've not met a lot of the people in here. Austin absolutely would have, but Austin left 28 minutes ago, so never mind. About to do a concerningly low amount of treasure maps. Anyone wants to join at any point, let me know. At any point, just let me know. There we go. Not 69, not 69, sorry. We'll be at it for a while. So yeah, we'll start running through. Horatio is in Kalusha. I was about to say whereabouts in Kalusha. It's not going to tell me. The game won't tell me that. And it's going to just say Kalusha. Point it. Yeah. I'll travel to right because it's halfway in between everything. We're already in Shadowbringers. We'll do this. So it doesn't really matter which one we do first or anything like that. But I see someone up there. I see a pie. I see a pie in the sky. I'm gonna fly up the ladder. Apparently Kalusha has turned into Silent Hill. So give us a moment and we'll be up there. I'm realizing I gotta turn cutscenes on if we're gonna do the Stormblood one, so we can get the cutscene for the one that I entered once. Again, we may have done that. May have been on stream. I don't know. Hello. To make an FC where no one is allowed to leave or join once we get to 69 members, you want to leave? There has to be someone queued up behind you. Oh. I don't know. I accepted that. I have 60 maps. Don't need other people to bring them. I've literally got 60. Again, I don't think we're gonna get through all this today. Like, when you have normal, also, when you have the normal treasure maps. Oh, by the way, look at Artesia's golden shape. Artesia got a golden caracal. This is from one of like the events, like social media events, I think, or something like that. But yeah, Artesia got a golden shape. Artesia got a golden shape. How dare she? Anyways, Horatio, you're the one with the map. It is all up to you. We're here now. I'll invite FC people after we do this one. Just because we're all here now. We're going on a trip. I suppose I should actually put on tank stand, shouldn't I? If we're doing Stormblood ones, then they'll actually be tough. Well, as in, like, we'll have to actually fight. Because also, once you get into the treasure dungeon, it's synced. So there is also that. You can do them solo if you're a blue mage, which I've done. But even if you do it solo as a blue mage, it's still slow. It's still slow. So yeah, even just opening that, we got a couple. And also, there's some loot here. On our fates are light. I'm gonna, roll need on everything, I presume. I presume we're just doing roll need. Free for all roll need. Yeah! You don't have to give me things because I am streamer. I have no idea what I actually rolled for that, so there's that. The Dancing Prisoners. This is why you do treasure dungeons! Music, baby! Hell yeah! Yo! What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, one with a 50? Nice. Shifting oubliettes of Ligia. There's different types of treasure dungeons. This is why I'm doing it for the first time on stream, baby. There's new types. This looks very different. Why are there a bunch of... Why am I on a Mario Party board? Shifting Sanctums. So, I gotta read. I can't read because I got that. When traveling through a portal which can be accessed treasure dungeon, you may find yourself in a Shifting Sanctum. Here you'll find an arcane sphere which... I'm gonna need to turn that music down, aren't I? I'm gonna need to turn it down on my end as well. Holy shit. Here you'll find an arcane sphere which must be used to unpredictable summoning ritual. So the enemy that appears before the right treasure coffin will appear. Invocation can be formed up to 5 times, triggering one of several arcanes. Lesser summon, greater summon, or an elder summon. More powerful, better rewards. If you call forth an Artemis, you'll be... Oh! So Artemis is what kicks you out. And you also may get unexpected results. Okay! Completely new shit. Alright. Normal left-right dungeons and roulette dungeons. Okay! Yeah, so you don't want... Oh, we even get a cutscene for it? Yo. So so Artemis kicks you out. So this is like... Okay, is that the lesser then? Because it's smaller? Lesser summon! Do better summons give better rewards? I presume that's what it means. Or is it just it's easier or harder depending on which one you get? Because if it's better rewards, that's nice. I mean, from my understanding, as long as you've got a group of like at least 4 people, it's usually not like brutally difficult to do treasure dungeon stuff. But again, I've also only done Heavenswood once, and nothing in Heavenswood is brutally difficult. Hypno Wave. Oh, okay, yeah, it's got other things going on here. I'll attack the Aqueous Aethers. Aqueous Aethers. Attack, attack, attack. Aqua Globe. So yeah, in the Aquapolis, the one that we've done on stream, it's basically just mob trash. The whole thing is just basically like a bunch of little enemies appearing out of like holes in the wall. So the fact that this is like a mini boss is kind of cool. That's something you get if like the big Colossus thing appears. And even then, it's just like, oh, kill it fast enough to get extra treasure. Because I mean, yeah, if you die, if you wipe, you also get kicked out. It's just, I thought that would basically never happen, but maybe in these ones it is. Or maybe just in later expansions, it's more likely anyways, just because of the articles on. But yeah, as you can very much tell based on the damage output, very second. So, very much group incentivized content. So that was 1,000 gil. Some calf leather. I'm just gonna roll neat on everything, and then we'll just keep our inventory and just see what we get by the end of the day. I could also keep a running number of our the amount of money that we get. I could also keep a track of that. That'd probably be easy to keep a track of just what my gil is to start with, and then we just go from there. But my computer's exploding me trying to do that, so I don't think I can. My computer's exploding on me. I tried to open calculator, and my computer exploded. Greater summon! It's a big flower basket. But like, what am I on right now? So I'm on 13.4. Remember the number of treasure dungeons and Typhon tiles shifting. Oh my god! Yeah, I was trying to open a thing, I didn't see it spin just then. When I was doing this for the picture contest, I did it solo and kept getting super rare stuff and then dying immediately. A 4th trickster? Oh shit! 4th trickster! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! The Keeper of the Keys is dead! But still kill the 4th trickster! Urgh! Die! Die! No, it escaped! No! No! Oh, Jesus, I'm like actually taking a lot of damage. I was gonna see if I could smooth dodge that, but I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to risk dying. I don't want to risk dying. Straight punch. Ah, could have been a hell of a lot worse. That could have been a hell of a lot worse. Not Corona again! No! Come on! Come on! There's a decent chance that this would have come out while COVID was a thing. Nicole attacked Poland Corona? Koji Fox, what are you doing to us? Did Final Fantasy XIV cause the pandemic? Yeah, that one really hurts. Holy shit. I almost wonder if it's a proximity-based thing. In their defense, it just means crown. Koji Fox caused COVID. Cracked Stellar Cluster. And see, that's 4,000. You start getting up, they start jumping up very quickly in money. Again, last one for the Aquapolis drops like 100k. I see you got like extra crafting materials. I just got a thing to get another material. Anyway, 1346 is what we're starting with, is what I'm gonna say. And then we can work how much money we get from just doing a billion of these today. Don't switch over. No! Yay! Yay! Okay. Okay, so you can still... The game will still troll you and still play with your heart and emotions. Okay, good to know that that part isn't over. Good to know the game is still more than willing to do that. Makes me wonder why I'm doing this on Dark Knight, considering I don't know what I'm doing. Oh? Oh! Kill the onions in order? There's two. Secret egg! Kill the secret egg! Okay, secret garlic! Where's number 4? Or was that number 4 that we just killed? No, I think we killed in the wrong order. Did we kill in the right order or wrong order? I'm not sure. No, we killed it in the wrong order because we only got 100. We got no materials and we got 100 gil. We killed it. We didn't do it right. Damn it. So there's a lot more gameplay going on here than the fucking first ones that we did. There's a lot more than just the Aquapolis. Holy shit. It almost makes me wonder if you don't want to use burst in case a secret thing appears so you can kill it fast enough. Like, is it actually worth saving? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Actual mechanics, killing things in set orders. This is cool. This is cool. I was so unsure whether they'll actually, like, how treasure dungeons were actually going to change between expansions. And immediately was seeing, yeah, it's a big difference. I like it. I love it. I love it. It's good. It's good fun. Yay. And then the music kicks in. That's really badass for a couple seconds. 5,000. Dwarven Cotton. Unmatching pieces. 86 on the need, yo. The fact that I'm here with a Boja relic means my damage is big. Yay! I'll be honest, I'll take, like, if I get anything, I'll take... Okay, so yeah, the amount of Atomos that increase is more. And also, there's now no weak things. Well, I don't know what the gold and silver things are, but... Move again. No! Boo! Aww. Gamers are suck. Fuck you, Atomos! God damn it. We're getting sucked off. Damn. Damn. Yeah, because levels sync because you're on content for it. Yeah, possibly. Might be even better. I mean, we got a couple floors in. Roulettes in. We got a couple in. I mean, that alone. Got a couple thousand from it. I got 2 fucking Orchestrions. Again, Orchestrions, like, mark off collection lists. I care more about that than making money from any of the stuff that I can sell. So what recipes does this use? 71 stuff. Okay. Oh, it's a couple of things there that can be useful. While waiting on FC, gonna go make lunch. I gotta actually, yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll shout now because I'll do some good ones. Gonna start Stormblood maps. If you want in, I'll invite you to party. There we go. How do treasure maps work? Use the action dig found in, I think, general actions. Are there maps for groups of 8? These are maps for groups of 8. Invite to party. Yeah. Yeah, you go to this, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you do also need to unlock it, yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, need to do a quest to unlock Treasure Dungeons 2. Evian. I think Archeo, whatever. Archeo's played the game quite a bit, but like, it's just in terms of like what side content people have done, it can be like some people have done no side content. There's some people in here who are like caught up on Dawn Trail, but who have done like no stuff at all. So Stormblood is these ones. There we go. The peaks. That looks like it should be. Oh, that's gonna be up here. That will be here. I'm taunting. No, I'm taunting. What are you doing? Yeah, that'll be here. There we go. Go into party chat and go BAM! There we go. The peaks. And that's where we're headed. I'm doing Bosian activities. You taunting by running around someone? Oh, you mean because of the weapon that you've got. You might mean because of the weapon that you've got. Whee! And away we go! Away we fly! Yeah, Odire's around, but again, Odire might be busy. Odire is our, what's that thing? Company workshop person. Something I want to get involved with, but I'm always busy doing something else. And then I feel bad because like, she's just been like, let's get these things, and then everyone else gathers theirs way before I do. Like half the time it's because I've been at work or asleep when like we've said let's get these things. Hey Mo, what you said on the haste one? I could do with haste. I like being speedy and zoomy. Alright. I already unlocked them without even knowing it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Does everyone have to be in the area or just the zone? Not even sure. Enemy reinforcements! Meow. 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 See, again, I've got 60 maps. If we get them all today, that would be impressive, but like, even if they take 10 minutes each, that's like fucking so long. And a portal. And a portal appears. Here we go. Just same zone. There we go. Easy. Hey! Shifting altars. So it'll be another one of these. Yeah, it is. So shifting gives you this music. Looks fancy. Giant, like, horse? Hell yeah. Horse? Elephant! Fucking, oh my god. Elephant. It's an elephant. There's a lot of elephants here. Very Fathenarian looking. This is Uznair. It's a cow. Sorry, it's a cow. It's a cow. Alright, first invocation! I'm gonna be speeding through all these, because again, we have a lot to do today. So I think it's just gonna be, I'm gonna pop everything as quick as I fucking can. Because we have so many. Don't do this to us. Yeah! Don't, stay. Yay! That you can get kicked out before even doing anything in these ones is brutal. Oh, hey, Fenrir. Oh, yeah, I haven't tanked since, have I? Why the fuck are treasure dungeons synced? They don't. They don't. How do they expect you to do treasure dungeons alone? They don't expect you to do it alone. Oh, there's other enemies here. Oh, I'm actually already targeting them. Yay, my Salted Earth picked up all the aggro without me having to do anything. I think I have particle effects on. I should possibly turn that off on other people. I'd probably put a warning can't be done solo. The warning's on the item. In small writing. There we go. Cloth coin. That's coin. I will roll need. Alright. And we roll again! You can join our group after we finish this one. What's the silver and gold? We don't even know that yet. Materia is a scam. It is. They only sell for like 100. And no one on the market board will buy it. Oh my god! Spider-Woman! It's a Spider-Woman! I'm so fucking bad at that. Like, I have to be Dark Knight right now. Yeah, I don't think I have to chat actually. Like, I have to be Dark Knight because of the story right now, though I guess this is side content, so I could be whatever the fuck I wanted. I could be my pirate Gunbreaker. But I'm saving Gunbreaker for Buzia. Implosion, I remember wiping City. I remember wiping City. Dark Spike is a tank buster from memory. Ah, see, I remember. It's amazing how this really is just like a scaled down version of the Alliance one. That's cool. Alamegan Weave. Growth Formula Eta. Probably is for something obscure. Probably is for something obscure. I think old ones in terms of materials, I don't know how useful they're going to be. Some of it, like, I imagine some of the Shadowbringers stuff would still work out well, because from memory, Calfskin set is Shadowbringers. And even now, that still sells for a lot. No! Really? Really? Game hates us. Game hates us. How dare you? Oh my god. This... Even on the Atomos it does that? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay. Well, at least, getting the Elder Summon turned everything gold. It's nice to know that even this spinning roulette still has the secret disco party. Nice to know. Nice to know that we have the secret lightning button here. Gold Whiskers and Ultimatonga appear. Gold Whiskers! Where'd it go? There it is! Gold Whisker! Kill it! I can't see shit. Yeah! Yeah, we got the Gold Whisker. Oh god, there's another one! Oh god, there's another one! Is there any others? Oh, this is an explosion of bullshit. I cannot see anything. Oh, we got another treasure cover for the Ultimatonga. And now the music's back to normal now that we just did this. Jesus Christ. Fire of Delirium. Dear God. Okay. So that's 14,000. I couldn't hear anything because of the fucking loot pop-ups. Also, mood, there's a lot of them happening. I need to turn off my fucking effects. I can go over, like, over here, there's like, it tells you what everyone's getting. It's too much. I can't keep track of it. Alright, we go again! This is why you do treasure dungeons. It's for the dopamine hits of these moments. Stay. No! Yay! Yay! What do we get for our troubles? Okay, so that's the Elder Summoners. Okay. Elder Summon turns everything gold. Gold is fucking everywhere. I have a talking American Bob said Arthur, every time a pop comes up, it's like, resize, 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 resize. I can see slightly more. So bye, Mandragora, what are you doing? Oh my god. Okay. Where's number one? And number one. And number two. Stop taking a lot of damage. And number three. Is number three dead? Number three's dead. And number four. And number five. Yeah! Nice. Yo, wind cluster. Yo, that's a lot of clusters. Yo. That was a bunch of clusters that dropped from that. Nice. Okay. That's good shit. Alright, there we go. So what's in our loot? Garlic Jester Flower Vase. Fucking crystal off. Crystal clusters. Crystal clusters. They're good. They're good. Alright. We got another spin. This entire stream is just, let's go gambling. Oh my god. There are so many automas. Go next. Stay. Stay. No. No. Give us the lightning. Do it. Give us the lightning. Give us the lightning. Do it. Don't be a coward. Lightning. Boo! 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 I will boo. I'm booing and earnings. How dare. We're gonna finish one dungeon today. Alright, time to pop another one immediately and go, go, go! Alright, this is in the Ruby Sea. Alright, it's near the Deck Rock. Does anyone know where the Deck Rock is? It looks like it could be over here. Or is it in here? Where's Deck Rock? There's Deck Rock! I found the Deck Rock. There we go. There we go. Party! Alright, another call out for treasure dungeon runs. Oh, teleport the timer's easy. Go over to the free company. There we go. Another Klalal, apparently, is what I'm giving people. I'm giving people a Klalal. There we go. My favorite location, Tiramisu. Keeping the FC chat on for this, gonna make this get very busy very quickly. Yeah, I got like 60 maps. Yeah, I got like 60 maps. I got too many fucking maps. I need to get rid of them. You know how many we've done today so far? One of them we've done. This is my second one of today. That's what I mean. I have so many, we're not gonna get through them all today. It takes so long to do even one, especially these ones because they're guaranteed a portal. Yeah, Fire's relatively new, so I don't know how far into it they actually are. Again, no idea how many we can... Again, like, if people start dropping out or anything, I can always just put it up in PM. But it's also just, like, how long I'm gonna stream for. Because I'm thinking, like, at least 10 of each. Like, 10 Stormblood, 10 Shadowbringers. We'll see how we go after that. It's kind of what I'm thinking. And in we go! Oh, Tisha's. Okay. Okay, so to teleport in, you have to be, like, close enough. Okay. Oh, Odai's looked up. Odai would have been one of the other big ones to join. She might have mentioned in chat. She got the fucking gold Namazu recently from doing her own. This one here. The 50 million minion. Yeah, she got the gold Namazu recently. Okay, Fire's not upset. I don't have... They have not put out Heavens or Dungeons in this format yet. I may have missed some, but... at a bare minimum, it's been like... they started with one of the Endwalker ones, and then they introduced the Stormblood and Shadowbringers ones. I may have missed some, but I don't think I have. If I have, then lol and whoops. Actually, no, I think they started with Stormblood. I think they started with Stormblood, because I think Artesia got a bunch of Stormblood ones. And then I got a bunch of Endwalker ones in the next one. The Endwalker ones are interesting, because Endwalker has two different... it's 2 or 3, I don't know. Hey, Lost Canals! So this one works more like Aquapolis, which I've apparently done before, so you don't get a cutscene for it. Nice music here, holy shit. It fucks whatever it is. One regular map, 2 endgame maps, which can lead to a unique dungeon. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, okay. I think that's why I've always been confused whether Endwalker has 2 or 3 maps. But yeah, Endwalker, unlike all the previous ones, it has 2 different dungeons, but 2 different maps. So all of these special ones I have for Endwalker are for the first Endwalker one. Maybe one of the future Moogle ones. Maybe one of the future Moogle ones will be for the other Endwalker one. Kind of hoping that's the case. Because Treasure Dungeons are a post-game thing for an expansion, we probably won't have like a whole stream dedicated to just Treasure Dungeons in the future. Namazu! We'll probably... Again, the idea is once we get post-Endwalker, we're going to do everything in patch order to try and mimic what it would be like if we did it current, to try and give us like a feeling of what it will be like to do Dawn Trail, because we will be more current there. Alright, we're just gonna make decisions. We're going left. I would normally ask people and suggest which one we go to, but we have a lot to go through. I'm just running for it. Oh, they open differently as well. Hey! It also opens different. That's nice. There we go. So yeah, I think the plan for Pose and Walker will just be whatever patch, like section the dungeon was introduced, we'll do a couple of them then. The adventurer way always left. Last time I was part of an Aquapolis run with the FC, we did always right, and we got. I think the always right day that we did was the day that we got to the end of the Aquapolis twice in one day, which was the other two that I had finished there. And one shot up. Yeah, I've got to, when we do the next one, show the cutscene. Because I mean, it might be the other one, but we can always just skip it, yeah. Between this, I gotta remember. Show the cutscene for this one. Not that it matters, but you know, I'll be a good content creator and try to show off things. There we go. Alright, and left we go! All left, always left. Nothing but left. First dungeon was 6.01. I feel like the first post-expansion streams are gonna be... Do it. Stay open, though. Boo! Secret disco party? Boo! No secret disco party! The mount farts on people. Alright, okay. So I'm gonna do this. I can't do that. Actually, you know what I can do? I can so I was gonna say we're inviting people from the FC, but people can yell at me, or Lillian can yell at me, so I'll do that. The fringes. Oh, that one. Oh, that's the house down here. It's Dimwald. That's Dimwald. That's the one there. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, if you stand far away from the door, you're not in the cutscene, so you can run around in the cutscene. There we go. It's Kashamorians. There we go. Just letting Lillian know, it's like the FC chat being on now while we're doing all of this is just going to flood the chat. I won't be able to see anything. And also, people will have their own private conversations. I won't stream that. I mean, I can do this. I have the chat cover. I can do that. But also because, like Averil is typing here instead of here sometimes. Which makes sense because, you know, hard to do that. So I don't want to, like, cover the FC chat for the cover it for the entire time. Doing this is more so, like, that, like, for example, that last time we did the extreme and it didn't go well, I can, like, cover chat, so kind of cover that thing up. If it's a problem, I can stop. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I know a lot of people cover up their chats in 14. I don't like doing that. Like, I prefer to keep it open all the time because there is information down here. In case you forget what Manifest looks like. Like, down there, it's gonna show what items we're getting, what, like, from this. It can show things like that. Sometimes it's like, oh, there's other enemies. I didn't notice the others. It's level 70. You'll all survive. You don't need the tank. Maple leaf pile. Ooh. But like, as you can see, we're already making decent money. I mean, time-wise, I don't know, but yeah. Commander Craftsman T, worst craft of food ever, yay. There we go. Someone hasn't cast their lock. I was double checking to make sure it wasn't me. Yeah, I like keeping chat open because there's stuff sometimes there that's like, and like even in dialogue, it'll sometimes show the green dialogue there. So if you missed me reading it out, you can like read it there or anything like that. You put that file next to your other files. Color may clash with my gold, with my floor of gold. Someone's not rolling on loot. There we go. But yeah, I don't want to cover the chat. I'd rather just turn off the options to for privacy rather than cover up the entire thing. Covering it up is more so just like a backup in case I need to do that before I can change settings. I love this track. Too bad it gets ruined by dungeon fight music instantly. Oh no, it's staying! Yeah. It does stay, nice. Kill the caracals! Yeah. Alamigan Wave. I accidentally graded that, so I'm not getting it. I'm unlocking door, you can roll later. Come on. Oh, also, if anyone gets the, fucking hell, Horatio. Disco party? But really? Really? You gonna fuck us like that? Really? You know what the wild thing is? There's like achievements for entering the treasure dungeons 20 times. We won't even get all of those even if we did every map today because there's 2 different dungeons and we have only 30 maps. So I'm looking at this just being like, oh, look how many maps we've got. And like realistically, it's not even close to if you want to like actually do all the achievements for it. Oh yeah, something else in the fringes. Nice, we don't even need to teleport. I just gotta find it. Where is that? There it is. There it is. There you go. Same area. First special item and it's whatever. So like, a lot of this stuff is probably not that useful. But I mean, again, 2 music things for me. The thing that I care about is marking off stuff that's registered. Money I can always make. But also, again, the money thing, which I was going to say. You can look down there. We started at 13,460 today. We're already at 13,550. So it's been like 3 maps. Or 4 maps, because the collision one we did. And it's already 100k. And we've not gotten to the bottom of any of them. I imagine most of that 100k was the really good one that we had, though, where we got a lot of the extra summons and extra treasures. If I had to have a guess. Treasure copper! Yeah, this has been a very fun part of the FC. Again, I've not joined it for a while. I know other people are still doing this. I'll be able to join it now that I do this. Obviously, Endwalker and Dawn Trail I still won't be able to, but I can do a hell of a lot more. Stygian Ash, that looks... Legendary Beast Ixion? Is that an item to, like, make Ixion World Boss weaker or something? Huh. Huh. I had no idea that was a thing. Well, there you go. Alright, invocation time! Oh, stay. Yo, we find out what this is. What is this? The circle shifts? What does that mean? I don't even know what's happening. It's a giant gold whisker. He's also using triple trident. And now we have Chocobo music. Ixion starts with a shield that makes it immune to all damage. You need to use it to... Oh, okay. I'm bad at range. Lightning clusters everywhere. Lightning clusters everywhere. So, okay, you just get... Yeah, it's just a big gold fight. Very special. get a lot of bonuses. I don't have tank stance on. Ah. Lol, tank stance. It keeps on sinking. Just, oh wow. Wow, I provoked it, it still gotcha. Yeah, Ixion starts the shield, makes it immune to all damage, so use the Ash to fight it. Had no idea for that. I also thought it was, I think it said it was untradeable, so wow. That's brutal. Sometimes generally has it, but sometimes you need to wait if someone goes to the market board for it. Oh, I thought it was untradeable. The game needs to fucking get its shit together. Oh, okay. The entire next circle is just good shit or kick out. Game needs to get its shit together and make it so tank stance doesn't turn off when you sink. It's so annoying that it does that. It's so easy to forget. Don't do it. Stay. Yay! If you're a tank main, you should know this. I'm having to reapply it like every 5 minutes. I'm not gonna remember every single time. The shift holds. Okay, so we're just gonna fight Elder Summons non-stop then. So I feel like I'm gonna have a guess and say that we got lucky getting this as our first spin. So we get this for a very long time. So buy Mandragora. And that spawns more? Yep. Okay, there it is. Where's the Altar Onion? Altar Onion! That's Altar Tomato. There's 2. Did 2 die? 2 is dead. Let's do garlic! You're telling me a garlic to this altar? Where's 4? There's 4! Kill 4! Number 5! I'll give you that so none of you die because I'm picking up everything else. There we go. Hey, lightning clusters, 3,000, hell yeah. Also, if you want for poetics, this is pretty good as well. I have no use for them until I get to Endwalker relics, but you know, if you want for poetics, this is nice. Only thing I'm doing with poetics right now is like turning it into tome gear, so I can just cash it in for more shit. I'm getting neat on everything as I can. Every motive is AoE. That was a nightmare. We're at 622 for the money. So, wow, okay. So it actually just got even easier to hold. If you get enough of these in a row, will it just guarantee it? Come on, don't you dare. Thank God. Stop moving! Stop moving! So this seems to be a good run. Hopefully it stays that way. Oh God. Golden Matanga. Yeah, and I feel dumb because I'm using my burst now. And my brain's just like, should I be saving my burst for when everything else spawns? Gold Whiskers! Gold Whiskers! They move so fast, I can't even hit them with fucking melees. Party wide heals! Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. There's so much going on! It's cool that you can actually get treasure dungeons that are like I don't know if difficult's the right word, but just like a lot going on. That's cool. Again, comparing this to the Aquapolis, like this is so much more exciting. Like again, Aquapolis still has like the hit of just like each time you go, will you advance or anything like that. And it still has every now and then you get big enemies spawning that you want to like rapidly kill. But like this is a whole different thing. I love it. Yo, Thief's Map! Thief's Map! Thief's Map! And oh wow, an emote confirmed? We got the Thief's Map! Thief Map! Alright, we're doing Thief map after this. That is the hidden one. That's the hidden map. That's the rare shit. Watch us get kicked out on the first floor of it. Hey, entering it was my goal today. The goal was to at least enter the hidden one once. I rolled a 1, let's go! I meant to grade the emote. If anyone wants it, just ask. Come on, no! No! Come on, lightning! Lightning, hit us up! Come on, hit us up with the lightning! Do it! Boo! 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 Boo and also earns. Man, that was going so well for so long. So you can get emotes and shit in here as well, so a lot of good rewards in treasure dungeons. I don't know what the roll table is, but you know. Gonna drop off materia to clear up inventory. This is what I specifically made sure to empty everything before I started today. But we have the Thief's map at the very least, so we're gonna do that next, because that is that's the sexy shit. Oh, see, it even looks different. It even looks different. Look at that shit. Look at that. That's fancy. Why'd I accept teleport? Super rare. Hidden canals time. And I will free. I spent all the time grinding for all of the maps, but the least I can do is freeload off other people's teleports. Yeah, again, the goal was to at least enter this, the hidden canals once today. Just because, you know, new dungeon, so I want to show it off. Reminds me now, while I'm literally doing it right now, where do I find the cutscene thing? Is it under system config instead? Where is the setting for it? I don't remember. You'll also notice Lillian jumps a lot. Lillian jumps a lot. I was right at it. Where is that? Oh, there it is. There it is. Why is it under control settings? Why is it under control settings? That doesn't make any fucking sense. There we go. But yes, Lillian is our fisher. If I go to the adventure plate, you can see fish. The commitment to the bit is very strong in Lillian. Fisher, fish, 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 fish. Sometimes people will ask, hey Lillian, do you have any fish for cooking? And then they suddenly get a stack of 999 fish. And also you'll notice the Master of the Sea title. Master of the Sea is, I think, the 20k. My plate is all evilist bullshit. I mean, mine's all pirate bullshit, so I mean, like, lean into your bit, I say. Lean into the bit. So I'm using my controller for audio computer. Alright. I'll pull this now. Artesia is in the zone, so we can do that. Can I not read? Is that not where we are? Chat, help! Am I stupid? Underwater, you can't battle underwater. Is Thief different? Are Thief's map different? Do they require a different thing? Oh, is it just a portal? So the portal could be underwater. Can it work this way? Oh, is that why it's blue? Because it's an underwater thing? Maybe that's what Thief's maps are. They're all like underwater shit. No portal nearby, so that's my guess. I can do this? Oh, I can still look underwater. Oh, I'm literally not even close to it. I'm literally not even close to it. Okay, this is... Okay. Not what I thought this was. Okay. It can be picky. I feels... I don't know. We're like right on it. We're like right on it. Try where I am. Okay. Oh, you're down lower. Okay. Can I go below the tower? The locks map is so cool. You know, if it is down here, then that's sick. Yo! Yo! Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Okay. Alright, Atisha! We have found it. I guess that's why it's blue. If it's blue, it'll let you know it's underwater. Maybe that's what all Thieves maps are. I mean, that would make sense because Stormblood is so focused with underwater zones. You can go underwater, and I think in nearly every zone, except for like maybe like the fringes. But yeah, so it could be that, or maybe we just found an underwater one somewhere with a ground instead of just floating wherever. True. Did I see 3 doors? Oh dear God. There's 3 fucking doors to choose from. Are you serious? Three doors? Okay, I thought it was this hard to get to it because you couldn't buy the maps. I thought it was just hard to get because it was like, you gotta get the map from another one, you can't buy it, so you gotta like get lucky on the other maps and then get lucky in this. Oh, but it's also 3. Oh, fucking Christ. Wow, this is evil. I can, you know what? I can at the very least, I understand why future expansions don't have this system. I understand why future expansions don't have a hidden dungeon like this. Wow. I mean, it seems they want to change it up at least a little bit in each one. No expansion so far has the map systems work exactly the same. Yo! Well, we're told the first one. We're told the first one. We have the rainbow door. We get the first one for free. Yeah. Yo. Yo. Whee. Treasure dungeons. I do treasure dungeons with my friends. Again, yeah. It's just that they function differently in each expansion. So far. I mean, to be fair, the way Shadowbringers functions is the same as Stormblood, just without this. Well, they get to Storm like that. Like that maps are just a thing on the overworld in ARR. In Heavenswood, they added a dungeon for one of them. Stormblood, they added 3 dungeons, and some turn into the others, and also you get the shifting ones. In Shadowbringers, you get just like the normal ones, you don't get the hidden one. Endwalker, they start making it so you get a dungeon per dungeon. Sorry, a map per dungeon, so you like can target a specific one instead of like having to chance which one. So it's a system that like they've made like slight alterations to it with each expansion. Though to be fair, there could be more changes to the Shadowbringers one. We've literally only done one so far, so I haven't seen enough of it to know if there are other changes. And in terms of how they function, I've not done any Endwalker ones, obviously. So, don't know how that's different. We're not at a point where we have all of the Dawntribe ones. One came out, but, yeah. Plush Pile, that's where they come from! No glowing door on this one. Alright, where are y'all going? Checking for the hidden door that'll take us through. I'm gonna go for the front. We're gonna go mid. No, gamer all left. Gamer all left. Gamer all left. I believe in you, Miner. Lillian, this is bad. Come on. Come on. Boo! Secret disco party, do it! Boo! Boo! Alright, yeah, okay, getting to the end of that 20 times is, yeah. Getting to the end of that 20 times would be a fucking nightmare. Again, there's a reason that it's one of the rarest achievements in the entire fucking game. Like, I think I was looking on LOL achievements. I genuinely think it's, like, less than 100 people have it. For people who are, like, registered to LOL achievements. There's fuck all people with it. Again, I imagine it's something that you would have to specifically focus and grind on a lot to do it. I don't recognize where that could be. If you think I recognize where something is, let me know, because I am not a cartographer. So, I'm looking for the little divot. Oh, actually, the divot should be... I thought, like, the bottom of that was the water. It could be... Ah, there it is. I was saying, oh, it's the edge of the map. There we go. The penis high-rise. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for that tiny little penis-looking thing. Penis high-rise in Heavenswood. So now I'm not sure which one you're referring to. Oh, so if you're wondering why our teacher might be running behind sometimes while we're doing this, do keep in mind, Deku is on a PS4. Bigger people are willing to work together, gathering maps and doing the dungeons each week. Yeah. If there's one that you want to do for the Moogles, it's the Stormblood ones. Like, if you have a whole party of people who get, like, fucking 50 to 60 Stormblood maps from Moogle tomes, it would make the process significantly simpler. Oh, you flew from... Oh, you went from Reunion. I was about to say, how'd you get here? You went from Reunion. That would have been a lot closer, yes. That would have made a lot more sense. Bud! It's a Bi-Fang! It's the character Fang! And this time they're bisexual. Oh my god! Birds everywhere! Ah! I feel like today, because of the nature of it, it's gonna be a type of stream where I lose track of time very easily. So we could very, very rapidly get to a point where it's been several hours and I'm not noticed. But we're about an hour and a half, so maybe we can get all 60 done today. Here we go. Look, it's the cutscene. It looks like the one for the hidden one, but there's only 2 doors. There you go. And now I can turn off the cutscenes. And now I can turn them off. But yeah, I'm thinking 10 of this and 10 Shadowbringers. Break it up, get a bit of different visual vibes. We get 50 the first time, we'll get through all 60. And then I can turn that back on. There we go. Keep rolling single digits. It's the greed system. It hates everyone. Lillian's the fastest person. Holy shit. You can tell by how much she's jumping. She is a speedy person. Bam. Bam. Alice Plunderland's great name. So many people in my FC that I've not met. We had a point where our FC leader, Kel, had a couple days off recently, and she recruited, I think, 20 fucking people in a couple of days. But there's a couple of us who are, like, the big gamers, the people who play the ever-living fuck out of this game. Every night when I look in, there's a lot of people who are there basically every single night. Orson, Lillian. Kel's usually on a little bit, but she often works, so she's only on for like an hour or two a night. And stuff. But there's a lot of new people where, because they are new, they're still, like, going through ARR or going through MSQ. They don't log on anywhere near as frequently as the people who are, like, heavily committed to the game, like me and others. So I don't see them anywhere near as frequently. But then, because some of us are in the game so much more than others, sometimes people start apologizing, and they're just like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I haven't been on to play with people all week." And it's just like, you don't need to apologize for not playing a game for 1 week. Like, I'm obsessed with this MMO. I play it nearly every single day. I don't expect everyone else to be like that. I think for me, having a game like this, because I stream so many other games, again, it's a big thing that I've said. Nearly, oh, Rainbow Door! Rainbow Door. Check Discord. I'm being yelled at in Discord. Yeah, apologize until day 8. Oh, Penis High Rise, I know what you mean. There we go. There's Penis High Rise. I'm seeing Penis High Rise immediately beneath Clone talking about Val having a penis. Alright, Trav's been triggered. I don't think I mentioned it. There's gonna be moments where people in chat are responding to me on stream, and I'm realizing, oh, I don't think Lillian knows I'm streaming this. I mean, not like Lillian's going to, again, a bunch of randoms here that she doesn't know. It's not like she's gonna start spilling, like, secrets or anything or stuff that shouldn't be public. Because, again, several people here she doesn't know. Oh, hi, Clone! Have you been here the whole time lurking, or did you happen to just show up the moment I started talking about your Warrior of Light's penis? Because honestly, if you showed up to me talking about your Warrior of Light's penis at that exact moment, then that is incredibly funny. There is also an element of funniness to it if you've been lurking and half absorbed in the conversation until I said the words Val and penis in the same sentence, and then you were just like, what? Hey, Clone, do you want to join Treasure Dungeons? We'd be doing Treasure Dungeons. You want to join? I was looking for a minute doing something for a bit. Okay. There's this good timing. Oh, by the way, Lillian, I'm streaming this on Twitch. Oh, there's the viewers. Fun little 4 elements bit. Is that what that was for the things that were rotating there? Also, we got another one. We got another happy door. Oh, hey! I remember Bardom's Metal. That's Styles in here. When can we get this as flooring? When can we get this as flooring? Is what I have to look up. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting this stream to be so, like, I want to say the word is overstimulating that I'm looking for. I'm having to pay attention to a lot more things, a lot more than I thought I would going into today's stream. I thought like Treasure Dungeons would be like relatively chill. But and I mean like the gameplay is chill, but like there's gameplay, there's like stream chat, there's in-game chat, and then there's also like working out which dungeons to go to, and then the menus of like going through doors, checking loot, seeing what loot I have and everything like that. It's just like, it's a lot more than I thought it would be. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a problem or anything, but it's just like a lot more than what I was expecting. I was expecting today to be a super laid back thing. And just the way that I'm approaching it, it's actually like, oh, I'm juggling a lot of things at once mentally. Like, and like, not so many that I'm like, oh god, it's not fun or anything like that. Just not what I was expecting. Secret disco party! Secret disco party! Secret disco party! Yeah! Yeah! Secret disco party! Secret disco party! There we go. There we go. Secret disco party is more exciting than secret lightning party, I will say. Like, rolling the roulette, I think, is more fun than choosing a door. Because it also... in some ways, it's like, oh, it's more fun because, like, oh, anything can happen. There's so many different options. But in some ways, it's just like, does it feel better to have absolutely no say in what happens? Or is it better to choose the door and then it's wrong, and then if you're wrong, you know you're fucked up? Which, to be fair, I don't even know if that's how it works. Abramu! Yo! Oh, Abramu. We gotta kill the Abramu. It's a rare thing. It's like the, Argos is the thing that appears in the Heavenswood one. It's the Cyclops thing. Oh, I'll provoke that so it stops killing you. Well, we killed the, Abramu. There it is. Yeah, I don't even know if it actually works in a case of you have to choose the right door, or whether it's just when you choose a door, it then rolls the luck then. I actually don't know how it works, because I've seen people say conflicting things. Yo! Oh, that's why you all run back, so you can do the cutscene. Lightning save is Ramu looking out for us, because he was a chill primal. And he's helping us with the pixie thing, because they're similar to the sylphs. I can say that. I can see that. Stop it, please. Just let me through. Secret Disco Party 2? Disco Boogaloo? Boo! Boo! By the way, we got another Thief map. We got another Thief map. So we can try that again. So Thief maps are decently common, or we're getting super lucky. Like, 1 every 5, I'd say, is, like, decent. But again, if you want to work out odds of how many you'd need to finish it. We got Thief map. Ah, Tisha! There we go. Perfect. Yay! This week I haven't gotten shit. Again, most of the stuff that I've gotten is just fucking raw gil. Like, the raw gil profits so far have been almost 300,000. Again, started at 4.6, rose 7.3. Sorry, that's 300. Yeah, almost 300,000. I mean, most of the stuff here I'm going to assume is junk. Most of this I'm going to assume won't sell for shit. Maybe some of it, like, I don't know. Maybe some very specific things are actually good. I'll check the market board for a lot of this stuff. I mean, some of it is also just getting more materia. A lot of it is fucking materia. There's a lot of ink that could help towards getting more Orchestrion rolls. But I can also just craft that myself. Is this another underwater one? Another underwater? Crafting stuff is usually for glam. Yeah, that's going to be the ones that are worth a lot. Whee! I like how the cannon sound is muffled. Boom. Go. Ah, on the hand. Rolga's hands, probably. That makes sense. There's a vista down here. Yeah, it's looking, looking at it. Well, I think it's looking at a statue, but yeah, I remember being around here. Ah, there we go. Nice. So that's how if it's underwater, it's in like a spot. Like in the hand, on the tower. Yeah, we got that vista in the stream where we did every single sightseeing we've left. Like the amount of time we spent post Stormblood trying to finish up everything was a fucking lot. But the amount of stuff we've gotten wrapped up in post Shadowbringers has been really good. The amount of stuff that we're like finished is nice. Yeah, I can't. I don't know whose map it is. I'm assuming it's Artesia's, but I can't open it. Oh, you're typing. Okay. Claims, immense minions, mounts is a big one. It's not regular crafting modes, yeah. I think it's like, I was about to say, why am I not getting any of this? I did put on my fucking, thing, right? I did. I was looking at it, just thinking, did I put on the right thing? I did. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that we've been wrapping up in post Shadowbringers, we've been completing a lot of things. It's been very nice. Like finishing Bosnia, finishing Palace of the Dead, doing this, finishing entirely. Not finishing Bosnia, finishing Eureka. Finishing Eureka and the Badassian Arsenal. Hey, it opened! Nice. Yeah, finishing Badassian Arsenal and completely Eureka, finishing Palace of the Dead, finishing, like going into the treasure dungeons, so we're now completely caught up on treasure dungeons, completely caught up on triple triad NPCs, completely caught up on sightseeing. I mean, like most of post Shadowbringers, Stormblood, sorry, catch up was just fucking job quests, especially for crafters and gatherers. So it took a long time because post like catch up to Shadowbringers and stuff. Stormblood, sorry. They're both SB, so I keep getting confused. It's like when I'm talking and I'm paying attention to a million things at once. Like we were doing catch up for that entire post expansion. We did a lot of catch up before we did the patches, but then between every patch, we still had a number of catch up streams for a lot of little things. So it took a lot of time to get through everything. But with this, we're spending like 13 streams or so after beating 5.0 to do a lot of catch up. And then we're caught up on everything, and then nothing is catch up once we start patches. Everything is brand new shit. Like even Blue Mage, it's like, oh yeah, we're still doing more job quests for Blue Mage once we get there, but like, it's also new shit. It's stuff that I can't do until I progress the MS here. So it's not like we could have done the Blue Mage stream in the future earlier. So makes me very happy. I feel like being away from streaming for so fucking long, and then we're coming back into this. I know we're coming, like it's been a long ass wait for me to continue Shadowbringers, and then we're coming back, and it's a lot of like not the things that people want to see of Shadowbringers. Some streams absolutely are. First Bosnia stream was a big one that people definitely wanted to be there for and stuff like that. But yo, Artesia with the lug. Not even a fake out yet. Yeah, obviously there's still been some big moments. There's still been some big moments in the catch-up series we've done since coming back to streaming. But how much we've been finishing shit, it's made me very invigorated to continue FF14 streams. Like it doesn't just feel like we're whiling away a shitload of time and getting things done but nothing really finished, and we've still got a lot to do and everything like that. It's been like, no, we've been back for, at this point, like 2 months. And we have been knocking shit out and getting shit completely finished. And just getting ready to do a bunch of exciting shit. Cause that'll be, again, this is the last stream before several months of hypeness. So yeah, it's been very, very, very happy. And I think this is a good thing to like wrap it up with. This is like community content, playing with friends, a bunch of like big exciting shit, a lot of like, oh, get all the, like, how lucky can we get? It's like, it's a nice fun wrap up. It's kind of like a celebration kind of thing. But yeah, it's made me very happy. Because, like, again, post Stormblood felt like it took forever to get there. Because it did. Though overall, I don't know if post Stormblood or post Shadowbringers is actually going to technically be more streams. Post Shadowbringers has the risk of feeling like it's going to be dragged out a lot. Because yeah, once we finish this, everything is patches, raids, trials, Bosnia, and everything like that. But like, instead of doing all of the 8-man raids in a single day, we're doing it over 3 separate streams this time. Instead of just like doing Eureka as a piece-by-piece thing as we go along, and it's like, oh, we have 1 stream dedicated to Eureka at the start, 1 stream dedicated to Eureka to beat it, 1 stream dedicated to Eureka for Badass and Arsenal. Like, we did a little bit to Eureka in other streams, but it was all like only 3 streams dedicated to it, and that was separated across like beginning the expansion, end of the expansion, and over in the new one. Secret Disco Party! Yeah! Secret Disco Party! We're gonna get to the bottom of 1 dungeon at one point in this stream. We'll get to the bottom at one point. But yeah, like, Bosnia's gonna be fucking 6 streams. The raid series, which would normally be 1, is going to also be 3 streams. So there is part of me that worries, like, will, like, the patch series of Shadowbringers feel too drawn out? Because it's going to just be stuff that would normally be way less streams. But also, the raid series, from what people are saying, has to be spread out into multiple streams. And from what has been said in, like the story and progression reasons, it has to be spread out. And from what people have said, in Endwalker at the very least, you have to progress to that patch of MSQ before you can do the raid that's even tied to it. Oh, come on, I kicked you! I like your heart. I kicked you. Like, I stunned it, but like... No, god damn it! Oh, we were so close. I kicked the fucking raid. Yeah, there is that part of me that worries that it's going to just feel drawn out for post Shadowbringers, and people might just get bored waiting on me to catch up to things. But this is a big part of the reason why I'm making sure to do every bit of catch up beforehand. Like, imagine waiting for the patches of Shadowbringers, and it's like, alright, we've done 5.1. We're now doing Bosnia for the next stream. We're now doing the raids for the next stream. We're now doing sightseeing for the next stream. We're now doing job quest for the next stream. And now, oh my god, Head Chocolate, you're adorable. I will grieve that because I already have it. Sunk the hunk. But yeah, it would definitely feel way more drawn out. Open. Do it. Boo. Secret Disco Party 2. Yo! 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 Holy shit! This is the hidden one, by the way. This is the one in 3. We're getting fucking far in here. Whew, alright. If we get to the bottom of this one, that's gonna be insane. Yeah, big part of the reason why there's been so much non-critical progression for Shadowbringers. Just so, because there's going to be so, like, what would normally be a couple streams is going to be spread out a lot more. Is that, by the way, you know how I'm saying there's like 1 stream between each patch dedicated to Bosnia? There's 5.4 is actually going to be 2 streams dedicated to it. I have a lot less time to do the second zone of Bosnia compared to the other zones of Bosnia. Because you can't start the second zone until fucking 5.4. And I'd like it done before 5.5. But also, the big secret is that there's gonna be a lot of streams that are raid dedicated, and those raid dedicated streams are only gonna be 4 raids because we're doing a tier at a time. That won't take a full stream, so the streams that are raid streams are also secretly going to be half Bosnia streams. And this is intentional. To make sure I finish my Bosya Relic before Endwalker, I'm going to do as much of it as I can on stream, so I'm both dragging people who are watching into the content with me, so I have more people guaranteed at the very least there, but also, when I'm streaming is when player count is way higher, so the zones are more likely to be filled, more likely to be able to get through. Because trying to do most of Eureka off stream, every day I would like log in and go, oh, let me try to do some Eureka today. And then half of the time I'd be the only person in the fucking instance. Because I'd be playing at like fucking 4 in the morning for the server time. Whereas if I do a shitload of it on stream, if I do a shitload of it on stream, then it works out a lot better. Alright, come on. Bepog. Bepog. Come on, do it. Stay open. Third disco party! Holy shit! How have you gotten 3 gay parties in a row? What the fuck? The gods love you. Oh man, this should be the last one. This should be the last set of doors then. Right? These ones are 7, from memory? Like 7 floors to clear, so you only have to do the 6 set of doors. Avaramu appears. Avaramu! Expend burst window on Avaramu. Be careful of the 100-ton swing whenever it happens. Oh, there it is. Why'd I gap close before? There we go. And the treasure coffer. Materia, nice. Alright, normal things to kill. I forget, how many fucking Stormblood maps have we done? Like of my ones that I've been opening? Carnal Matanga? Overall, do you want the Matangas carnally? I mean, if you're into dad bods, like, I'd kinda get it. If you like dad bods, I would kinda get it. I've seen some things that people in this game want to fuck. So, like, Matanga ain't even that high up on the list of weirdness. There are people who are down bad for the VAR. Matanga is not that, like, weird comparatively. My dream man is Dr. Eggman, so, like... I like how you went into the stream chat for that, because, like, you didn't want to scare off Lillian with that information. I appreciate that. But again, Dr. Eggman's another one where it's just like, I get, like, not for me, but I get why. See, for me, it's like, I'm not even against the dad bod. It's not like, oh my god, my type, but I'm not against it. I'd much take a dad bod over, like, ripped massive muscles. What the fuck is this? Treasure card is marked by the Gambler's Illusion. Which try your luck, 2 cards will appear, 1 hidden, 1 revealed. Possible value 190. You must guess whether, oh, you can play high-low to increase your luck? High-low also exists on this? The fucking card game from Shadowbringers is started here? Oh, it says attempt 1. Oh god, you can keep going. Oh my god, it is actually... It's straight up the double or nothing. It's... Oh, well, I'd assume low, because it's a fucking... Was that 7? Yeah. Watch it be a 9. Yo! I think this is just Artesia. Because I only have closed. Oh, you're going for it. Oh, okay. Oh no, this is what we're all rolling on, but only Artesia can choose. We're all gonna roll on this. We're at 100k, I think we can stop. We're at 100k for the money. $100k from that alone. Holy shit. And plush pass. All right, I'm gonna go up. I want the cutscene. I want to see the cutscene for this. I'm joining you. I'm joining you. All right, come on. Again, I think this might be the last door. Stay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Be a bro. Yo! What the fuck, Artesia? Holy fucking shit! What the fuck? Alright, now don't die here. I like my men built like a teapot. Alright, here we go. Lock in, don't die. We're in gold everywhere. G-pose after. G-pose after, by the way. Alright, here we go! Wow! Absolute fucking insanity here. Holy shit. You know, as I said, my goal for today, that says spin, I don't trust it. Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move with that? Yeah! Oh no. Oh shit. Alright, I'll get them. I'll get the... we get the full music now for the Stormblood theme? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. As I said, the goal for today. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The onions are back. The onions are back. And there's 4. And there's 4, and then 5. 8, yeah, there we go. And the promising one on that as well. Holy fucking shit. As I said, the goal for today, in terms of what I hope we can get, is 1 entrance into this dungeon. Getting to the bottom of it was very far from my expectations. I figured we might get 1, maybe 2 chances at this, which should be fair. This is our second chance at this dungeon. But getting to the bottom of this, like, what the fuck? Oh, that is a big AoE. That is a big AoE. Oh my god. So all you gotta do is this 20 times. And you two can be the luckiest of ladies. Holy fucking shit. Artesia, do you want to open every map? You seem to have the lucky touch. Deeper and 1. Did everyone get that? Is that for everyone? Lillian, Averil, Artesia, Horatio. All of us got that for the first time. All right. All right, Jeepers. Line up for Jeepers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Artesia opened it up, so yeah. All right, everyone do your emotes. Yeah, gratuity is the one that makes sense a lot, doesn't it? Where is it? Where is it? Gratuity. Gratuity! Yeah! Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's my G-pose? There it is. That's not G-pose. That's G-pose. There we go. There we go. Yeah, look at us all dancing. Yeah! Fucking Lily with the malvolence. How do I make everyone face the camera? I'm not facing the camera yet. Zoom out. I'm not good at these controls. There we go. Zoom out a bit so we can, like, see the dungeon and all the gold's going everywhere. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's the, like, what's the make people face camera? Face camera. I think because maybe because of emotes they won't. Alright, I'm gonna get a good shot on this. I'm putting it into the Discord and everything. Oh, sorry, Windows. Hey! Hey! That's not a good one. Subtractive power and gratuity are not lined up. Oh my god, I'm so bad at timing this. I'm so bad at timing this. There we go. That's a good one. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I got the G-pose. I got G-pose. I got G-pose. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Woohoo! 500. Holy shit. 500,000? Wow. Wow. 500,000 for getting to the end? Holy shit. Made it to end Hidden Canals. Hell yeah. Woohoo! Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Beloved, you can freeze movement? No! I must time it. Alright, so we're doing well for money. We're doing well for achievements. I'm putting on the title. I'm putting on the fucking title. Now we do that 19 more times today. Uh-oh, the loading. There we go. Alright, I gotta put on the title. What title was that? Oh, you don't get a title for once. Oh, you get a title for rating it at all. Okay. Okay. You don't get I thought you got a title for finishing it once and then once to 20. That'll be it for me for now. I'll still join when I come back. Okay, all good. Oh, good. I'm just here so I can open up my map. Alright, I'll open up another map. Yeah, we'll do five more of this, and then we'll do some Shadowbringers. Yangsha, where the fuck would that be? Is it this? Yep, there it is. There it is. Near Doman Castle. Gonna sell some stuff. I'm waiting till the end of the stream for that. I want to see how much bullshit I have by the end of this. So this actually helps me, because then I can just go over to the One River, and I'm close to where I need to go anyways. Freaking Christ, Lily. Lillian, being fishing obsessed, has a billion fucking reaction gifs that are just fish ponds. It's just a picture of a fish, and either a specific fish or just a fish in general, and then it just has a caption above it. Like, just having a fish swimming by saying, "It is very efficient." Or another one of just like a fish swimming in circles saying, "It is not very efficient." Kozakari is a bunch of shite. That's why you were here, of course. Of course. Doman Enclave, here! Rebuild your settlement with all this material I found. Thank you. Don't know how this quite helps me, but here you go. Have it. But yeah, this is, open it in browser. I'll show it on screen while we're flying over and waiting for people. Oh, you got this from Tenor. Okay. I was about to say, I didn't open it in its own window. It's like, oh, it's on Tenor. But, yes. I was just like, we made it to the end of the Hidden Canals. The, process is very grueling, but it's an eel, so it's eeling. She has like a million of these. Like anything that's said in the FC chat on Discord, and the response is one of those. Happens a lot. It's good fun. It's good fun. Absolutely ridiculous that we got to the end of that. And now we're jumping in. I mean, I was also saying, it's like, I hope we get to the end of one dungeon at one point. Law's Order Composite Bow. What is this? That very well, I will say that is very Avaril core, for a bow. Absolutely. Like the type of wood and the type of coloring it's made out of with the, like the embedding, detailing, whatever you want to call that, and how it's like a giant shield kind of crossbow thing together. As that, I see this and I'm just like, very Avaril core. Very Avaril core, 100%. 100%. That is very good, very much an Avaril weapon. Again, that's what I think of when I see the blades resolve. This also now makes me wonder, because this is also a level 80 relic, so this is that. Is every single stage of whatever stage this is also called Law's Order? Because this is not the first Bosnia thing that I've seen now that says Law's Order. We're in Yangsha. We're in Yangsha. We're in Nidoma, like Nidoma Castle. Very far north. But yeah, this is, not the first thing I've seen that says Law's Order for a Bosnia weapon, so I'm now wondering if there's another step, like our blades. That's just step 3, I believe it's step 3. No, but like, you know how like the final stage of all of them is blade something? So is there another step where every weapon is called Law's Order something? Because I saw another one, I can't remember what it was. That was Law's Order. Unless that was also just this. It is very possible that I just saw someone else, or someone showed me this. Third step was Law's Order. Okay. Okay. Because they're all, like, these are the relics that are the most tied together as a singular thing. Like, the, Zodiac ones are very specifically just whatever they are. For the first stage, they're all got their own very specific lore. Heavenswood ones are just anima. They're more so just shells for a thing. And Eureka, they've all got elemental stuff to them, but that's about it. Where this is like, these are weapons for an army. Lore, not a special weapons unit. These are all weapons for an army. So the fact that all of their naming conventions are much more similar makes a lot more sense. I get that. It's weapons for an army, so they've got a more unified naming structure. And it also just seems like Bosnian relics are by far the sexiest relics in the game. Because I don't know if I've seen a bad one yet. Honestly, I don't even know if I've seen a mid one yet. Whereas all of them for Eureka, like every single one of the Eureka ones is shit house. Every single fucking one. Alright, well, we have another shit. Alright. I forgot that I'm doing this map because Deku did the last one. Blend and Binyana's crafting materials are ass. Don't you want to craft level 61 gear from your level 70 treasure dungeon? What are the silvers? Stay. Yay! Yay! We get another gold. Still haven't gotten a silver yet. But like, what does it do when you get it? Because this changes the circles to be like real good shit. So now one must wonder. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Oh, okay, that's just the time. Okay. It was called. Oh. I like how we just get the fucking chocobo music. Golden Whiskers! It's a fight you want, yes, yes. It's a fight you'll get, yes, yes. Alright, I do need to do at least this. We will kill Golden Whiskers slower if my party members are dead. Are they both dead yet? I think they're both dead. Nice. Another 4,000. So we're getting money for this. We're getting paid fat stacks of paper. Oh, there was another one still alive. Shit, I guess I never hit it, so I didn't see it on my aggro list. My bad. My bad. See, I do this, and I'm just like, God, this is so fun. I love treasure dungeons. But again, I feel like this is very, like, to enjoy treasure dungeons, this is what you need. You need to do a shitload of them, and you need to do it with people that you know. Like, I'm sure it would still be fun to do this, and you'd still have, like, that camaraderie and just, like, joy of just, like, what you're achieving together and stuff like that, and, like, the fun of, like, rolling together and everything. with randoms in Party Finder and stuff. But doing it to people that you know helps a lot. Again, it's been what it's like doing the runs of the FC. It's gambling, but you always... Well, you can't, like, lose as in go into the negative... Go again. Boo! You can't go into the negatives for this. You can only not get bigger profits. Which is like the gold saucer. That's why the music plays. There you go. It's just an Atomos. Why don't we just kill it? Lightning? My maps are shit. My maps have been terrible. Though this is usually pretty consistent. If I open the map, it's usually bad. Oh, okay, what it's usually been, except for when I was trying to do mog stuff. When I was trying to do mog stuff for myself, I was getting really bad luck with getting the actual portals. With a group of people, I'll get portals all the time, and all my portals will be shit. I'm gonna say poop to you should be in the mail in Minecraft. Is that this thing? Yes, it is. Near Specula Imperatoris. Okay, there we go. There we go. Talagiri. Yeah, so we'll go... once we get down to 20 left of my Stormblood ones, we'll do some Shadowbringers ones, change it up a bit. And I'll probably do another shout-out in the FC then. How many more people are on the line compared to before? Oh, Mello's on. Mello could absolutely possibly join. Arkia didn't want to join. And Elvent and Alice. I'm not sure. Again, for whatever reason, when like the time that I can, when I can stream feels like when the servers are at some of the most active. Weekend, like nighttime, kind of stuff like that. It feels like the servers are pretty active here, but just for whatever reason, not my FC. To be fair, a lot of my FC is also not in America. A bunch of them are, but a bunch of them are also not. But a lot of people do talk about, like, even the ones who are in America in my FC, usually talk about how they wake up in the morning and start playing the game, like, before they do whatever they're doing for the day. As opposed to they log in after work or school or uni or college or whatever. It's usually been the other way around. They log in before they go and do anything. Raiders of the Lost Canals too. There we go. I'm not getting out achievements today. Gonna get to a point likely when all of my last 5 are gonna be that. Never mind, we're already at that. We're already at the point for that. I forgot just opening the maps and then entering them one, two. Actually, I don't know. Like your portrait, Atisha. Keep skipping past them. This may not. I'm now looking at it. Will this count towards the achievements for opening types of maps? Because I don't think it will. Like, open a certain amount. Because it's got a different name, I don't actually know if it counts. I gotta check that. It'd be very funny to do all of this and get all of this progress and all of that, and then I don't get the achievements for actually opening the maps. Yeah, because they're not actually Gazelle skin, they're just potentially special ones, yeah. I mean, to be fair, if I end up going to the achievements to try and like get to the bottom of each one 20 times, I will open up another 20 of the normal maps in that process naturally anyways. Or I can just go for those maps in my own time once I finish off the ball skin ones and everything like that I was showing. And then I can just do this as Blue Mage. It is possible, at least in Heaven's Way. I don't know about later on. But it is possible to solo these maps as Blue Mage. Absolutely possible. I imagine maybe certain pools would get more fucked, but 100% possible to But you can see, like, we've got a team of 4. We've even got 2 healers in our team of 4. No thanks, Stance. But like, we're only a team of 4 compared to the 8 that's recommended, and so we're doing fine. The damage is fine. It ain't that bad. Like, we're killing shit, we don't really have that much of a risk of dying. So when it says it's for a group of 8 people, I feel like that's just mainly so you can have as many people as possible, get the rewards of your guild, come along with their own map so you can do as many in a row as you can. You do also have a Victor. So that probably is the equivalent of 2 DPS in a trench coat. So there is that. Wait, what is that? Brick garden circle. All these squares make a circle. Looks cute. Does look cute. I was about to say, is that one rainbow? No, it's not. They're both rainbow, but they're not like flashing. They're not. Or whatever fucking sound that was trying to be. Don't try dungeon, go solo by a worry, but it took more like an hour to do it. Yeah, probably not worth it. My maps are so bad. The secret disco party? Yay! Thank God. I was gonna say, we're getting no one. We only get through like 2 fucking chambers, so we're gonna be gonna pay us. We missed a coffer. You're up there, open it! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, is that because of the thing we killed? It's gone? Oh. 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 It despawned when you open the door. I did not realize. Okay. I will look out a bit more. I didn't realize that happened. Okay, I will not rush to the door immediately. I will see if there's a treasure coffer first. I did not realize. But I think, like, you can hold 3 maps on your person without needing a retainer. Open one in inventory, 1 in chocobo bag. You can have 3 without needing to retain. So if you go in with a team of 8 people and everyone has maps, that's still fucking 24 maps. So I feel like that's the only reason that these say that they can do full parties. Because, I mean, as you can obviously see, you're not lost to jobs for the party. Yeah, I don't think it's a difficulty thing. I think it's more so a share the rewards, have as many people bring along their own. Team of 8 maps, 3 maps each, 24 maps. That's like still a long ass time to clear through all those. I mean, look at how many we're going through right now. No others. No others. No. Okay. Like, this is our 7th one of these, plus 2 of the thieves, plus 1 there. So this is our 10th dungeon, and we're at the 2.5 hour mark, roughly. And some of them have been instant, but some of them have been a lot longer. But that being said, I thought it saw like giant arms and got terrified. But that also being said, if you're doing this with normal maps, it's only going to be about half of the treasure maps that even have a fucking portal. So if you're doing this normally and you're not using a bunch of Mogtem stuff, you're going to get significantly less portals. So that will cut down how long it takes to go through. And also cut down your chances of actually, like, making progress. I guess it's one of those things where if your primary goal's the achievement, if that's what you're mainly after, then I guess you actually want to either lose instantly or make it to the end. If you get like 5 out of 7 rooms done and then get kicked out, then you've just wasted time to try and get to your next portal to have another go. So I guess, yeah, if you're doing this for the expressly the achievement, and not just like, you also want the loot and the money as you go, then yeah, you kind of want to get kicked out quickly if you're not going to make it. Fucking wow. Okay, I guess those are quite common. And there's another confirm. And there's another confirm. there's another thief map. Yo, and I've confirmed now. And another single. I'm not paying attention to my roll numbers unless that's something that I'm like super interested in. Another secret disco party! Maybe we'll just get to the bottom of like 10 things today. And we'll get 15 dungeons done. And one of those things, I brought along 60 fucking maps today. How many are we gonna get through? It's impossible to say. time variance is so all over the place. Again, 10 of each I think is like enough. I'm not strictly aiming for today to be the length of a normal like 14 stream of just going, oh, let's do an 8-hour weekend stream. Like I did like a long one in the middle of the week this week because I did the triple triad. Last weekend's was a fucking 12.5-hour stream. It's the longest one I've ever done. So if today's stream was like 4 to 6, I think that's fine. No, babe, my single digit roll. No, I mean, I'm not looking at my own. Like, I could be rolling single digits. I wouldn't know. I'm looking at whether I win or whether I don't, or like what the reward is. The actual individual numbers. I learned this from my customers at work who play the lotto. You never look at the fucking numbers. You don't want to know how close you were. You don't want to know whether you almost made it, but you didn't. You win or you don't. That's all that matters. Anything more specific than that? Well, that being said, because I won the work Christmas bowling party, I did get an extra $2 $10 scratches off my boss. And one of those did win $100, which did get me a bottle of Wild Turkey 101. So, you know, I'm happy for the money. Did we get the extra? We killed the thing. Did we get the extra? Seems like we got the extra. I will say, doing this is reminding me of why I fucking love Treasure Dungeons so much. Like doing it with people. Very exciting. For me. For me. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like it. Third disco party in a row. Boo. Another thief map. Thief map time. Okay, I'm thinking 10 of each, and that's probably what we'll call it for today. Because these are taking a lot longer because we're doing so well. Let's go gambling. Well, I know where that is at the very least. That one's very obvious. So yeah, blue can be under. I'm assuming if it's blue, it's underwater. And that'll be always the thing. To the Dawn Throne. Suppose I should be turning on this. My priority Aetherite Pass. Get yet another discount on my teleports. There's so many things in this game that I want to do, so many things I want to work on, so many, like, so many time sinks. Again, if it was any normal game, or the main game that I was playing and I wasn't, like, playing other games on stream, I'd definitely get sick of it. But, having this as my little side game, my little quote-unquote side game, like, playing so many other things on stream, and so whenever I'm not streaming, this is, like, my chill, relax game. So many different types of content to do in this game makes me really happy. And just so many different things that I can work on. It's why it's such an easy game for me to just dedicate a billion hours to. Oh, do you have your ibuprofen? Was that BRB before or after we flew here? I didn't actually catch it, like, when it was. Because you're moving, but I don't know if you're, like, ready to enter the portal. You're moving, so I'm assuming yes. Is that a migraine coming on? Understandable. Understandable. As I said, this is shockingly overstimulating. Like, oh, I just follow it. I'm that lazy. I mean, if it works, right? If it works. If it works. But yeah, now that I've done this on stream, And again, I also have a fucking billion more maps because we're definitely not getting through 60 today. I mean, we'd get through 60 today if our luck was worse, so makes less. But it makes me happy for just like, oh, I'm gonna have so many. But when we do things for the FC, and FC is like, hey, you want to do treasure maps? I can just be like, yeah, I got 1 billion. You want to do them all? I comment, yeah. So I'm gonna join after this. Hell yeah. How do I get these enemies to go up closer? I don't have a wall to hide around to move their AoE bullshit. And moving far away, they don't seem to want to fucking move anyway. Oh my god, okay, what if I'm gonna run over here? Will you finally finally! Fucking Christ. Had to move to the edge of the wall. God. Alright, Glenn, we've just started a hidden canals. You can join on the next one. You can join the next hidden canals. You're not allowed to join until we get another Thieves map. No, it won't be that much of a deal. Abaramu. Die, 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 rah! But that being said, you know what I'm talking about? It's like, oh, I can do like multiple different streams, like of different games. So I'm happy to play this afterwards because it's a little thing I can do. It's like 2 minutes longer than normal. The fuck? Annoying, annoying pull. Annoying pull. Ouch. Easy, easy first clear. Easy first clear. Alright, open it up. But yeah, so I talk about it's like, oh, I play a bunch of other games on stream, so I'm happy to play this as a chill downtime game in between. Imagine if I was one of those people who hinged my entire brand, though, on FF14. Like, I stream 6 times a week. Every single stream is just playing 14. Imagine how many of those streams would be just stuff like this. Not saying that it's like, not saying that's like not the people who do that. I'm just trying to like imagine it mentally. I feel like that would like burn me out on the game so much more. Yeah, one of those things where like before I started playing, I'd say Monster Hunter was really the first thing for it. Where before I played Monster Hunter, I really wanted all of my games to just be like, I'm always doing something in the game. I'm always doing like some new content, some new exciting thing. Games that just have like a lot of like downtime or like average things or just like repetitive things. I don't want any of that. I want all my games to be big and exciting and everything. But that was also at a time when I was like not streaming, recording on my own and doing it maybe 2 to 3 times a week. Whereas since like we're playing Monster Hunter and it being similar gameplay loops to this, just not MMOs, that's not as many different things, but still like there's still a lot more in Monster Hunter than just hunting monsters. And even if you are just hunting monsters, like job variety, like because of weapons in that feels so much more different than this game, just because you know it's an action game. But there's still other stuff to do that isn't hunting monsters. Of just like grinds for materials, of just like gathering things, working on some of the side achievements, working on just like exploring and discovering everything. I need wilds, give me wilds. Secret disco party! Secret disco party! Boo! 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 Boo and also earns. My emote killed us. You know, I agree. Let's blame Averil for that one. It's like get a new music role. Again, registerable stuff and achievements. That's what I care about the most. That's what I care about the most. Before we do that, Val! Invite the party! Where was this one? I didn't even check. The Ruby Sea! That could be annoying. Oh, actually, no, that one's right here. Right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Tamamizu. Shadowbringers time. We're gonna get down our Stormblood ones down to 20. It's taking extra time because we keep getting the thief ones, but that's my mental thought process. We get down our Shadowbringers ones, our Stormblood ones down to 20, and then we'll go do and then we do Shadowbringers ones, and we get that down to 20. And that will be hello Val, short for Valorant. That I'm pretty sure that counts as bullying. I'm pretty sure that's bullying. I'm gonna let you kill everything. Kill everything. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna do this. Did I choose the right spot? Okay, I'm gonna open this. Well, that appears. Kill everything. I'm getting a drink. Yay! Oh no, I was thinking of swapping to Gunbreaker, but I'm just like, we're doing Bosnia in a couple weeks. I'll save Gunbreaker till then. What if we just didn't kill him? What if 2 Pictos? Yeah, because we got Bosnia coming up soon, I'm saving it for then. Also, my last can was orange and cream. That was a new one for me. Very tasty. This one is rainbow sherbet. This, I know what this tastes like, and it's very delicious. The rainbow sherbet one is very good. Use more Picto. Does you pointedly not playing the jobs you enjoy count as self-harm? I enjoy Dark Knight. I'm not as good at it. It's a different thing. I enjoy Dark Knight. I'm not as good at Dark Knight as Gunbreaker. That's different. Jobs I enjoy and jobs that I'm good at are not one and the same. Like, I love playing Black Mage. I'm fucking atrocious at it. I was gonna say, if we're getting a Talmos before we even do anything in the dungeon, I was gonna be pissed. I was gonna be pissed. Oh my god! Her Poison Tongue, or whatever the fuck that boss's name was. Yes, I was... I was also gonna be pissed if we were not gonna get anything else. I think there's very few jobs I would say I don't enjoy in this game. Paladin? I thought I tank stance! I may have accidentally. I may have double tapped this tank stance without realizing. Hey! Come here. Come here, ultimate beast. Proximity attacks? That's the first one we've seen of those. Wow, that's a real one. That's a real proximity. Okay. Okay then. Good thing we have healers. Like, I don't enjoy Paladin, though I imagine I might enjoy Paladin at higher levels. I still don't think I would enjoy it as much as any other tank. But, like, at anything that's, like, 70 under, I straight up don't enjoy Paladin, so I don't play it. Beyond that, what other jobs do I not enjoy, like, actively not enjoy? Possibly Ninja? I feel like Ninja is Paladin. Ask many are saying this. It's just, it feels like it has nothing to do for way too long. Okay, so here's my thing. I think for me, I don't enjoy, I think Ninja is a job where my level of not being good at it is so low that I can't enjoy the job even on a baseline level. Come on. Like, I'm so bad at Ninja that I can't play the job even remotely properly, so therefore it's hard for me to enjoy it. Like, I can try to play Black Mage properly. Yay! I can play, try to play Black Mage and get it, like, half properly. I just fuck up a lot. Whereas for something like Ninja, I'm so bad at it that even playing the job on a, like, very basic fundamental level, I'm constantly fucking it up. So, yeah. So that would be a job of, like, it's not that I don't like playing the job, but that's because of how bad I am. at it, not because I dislike what the concept of the job is. I actually quite like it. Just fucking atrocious. Reaper at anything under level 70. So there's also that. It's just, I dislike the job if it's too low. Actually, no, I know another one. I'll still sometimes do it if I want to completely turn my brain off. But I do know of a job that I actively don't like. Summoner. I honestly think I'm at a point where I actively dislike Summoner. If I want to go completely and utterly brain off, I'll still use it. But, like... it's too simple. It is actively too simple. Like Summoner is just at a point where it will actively put me to sleep using it. Like, genuinely, I've been doing runs where playing a Summoner, if I'm playing a Summoner and the duty itself is also not one I enjoy, I, like, actually struggle to stay awake. Summoner's watching this stream and is a big fan of yours. I feel like most Summoner mains would agree with me, though, at this point. I think most Summoner mains would agree that they want the job to be a little bit more than what it is currently. Lightning again? Wow. 2 for 2! Secret lightning party. Oh god, not this thing. The amount of times this A-rank has killed me in Lakeland. Or someone was a great base and then there's a few... Yeah, that's 100% it. And got someone from someone at Picto, someone got nothing in DT. Well, that's the thing, right? From everyone I know who talks about it, that's the thing. Is that, like, Summoner got an idea of, like, what new thing it could be in Dawn Trail, and people were just like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see where they're starting with this. This looks like it could go in an interesting direction. And then nothing happened with it. The fact that that's the big thing. The fact that Dawn Trail is given it absolutely nothing. I mean, even what Endwalker gave it is a little, like, if you go from 80 to 90, Summoner at least gets a few things, because it gets extra buttons to press for each of its summons, and each of those things actually work differently. You get a fucking gap closer combo on one of them. You get, like, off globals to weave between every attack on one of them. And on another one, you have a massive, you're, like, on the thing that casts the fastest, you have one long-ass cast to put down a dot. Like, it actually feels different to use each individual summon compared to what it did before. Oh, I didn't realize we got this. And then it's just like, okay, yeah, that's interesting. This can go in an interesting direction. And then Dawn Trail happens, and it's, what if Bahamut, but again, and it functions the same, and nothing is different. And you literally press all of the same buttons except one extra button. Like, the fact that it's as boring as Bahamut 2 is what kills it. Like, it's not even just oh, we get yet another demi summon. Nice. It's like, oh wow, we get a demi summon. That's the same as one of the ones we already have. Yay. Like, it's just, that's one of the ones where I honestly don't know how they thought it was acceptable. Like, I know some people talk about job changes and they're just like, oh, it sucks, how did they do this? And I can at least understand where the devs are coming from for some of the changes. Like, I get where the devs are coming from with the Astrologian changes. Though that being said, I don't think they can ever make people happy for Astrologian. Because Astrologian is very, like, there are different people who like Astrologian for different reasons. And it's impossible to satisfy them both because they want completely different things from the job. Like, there are people who hate the randomness of Astrologian before and want it completely removed because it's frustrating. Other people are just like, the job means nothing without the randomness because it's about determining fate. Wow! I actually just did. So, like, there are differences. Living Dead, fuck it. Living Dead, kill me! Kill me! Come on, hit me, hit me! So yeah, like I don't think you can please everyone who plays Astral Legion because people want fundamentally different things from the fucking job. So they can't all be satisfied. So like wow, really? How many Thieves maps are we gonna get? Well, this is already 5. There's only 5? Oh, okay. I guess because of the roulette nature of this wheel, they have it be less? Huh. Oh, I guess you only need to choose 6 doors in the other one because the 7th is like there. Whereas here, you need to spin on the first one. So you need to, yeah, you get 5 here and you have 6 on the other. Again? For fuck's sakes. That was final! Lightning, do it. I spilled it. Lightning! Lightning bolt! Fucking piss. Piss and also fart. Still don't know what elephant is. We haven't got an elephant once yet. What is elephant? We did get another Thieves map. We are never moving on the Shadowbringers. Okay. Thief, 2 more stub maps, then shub maps. Why did I teleport here? Oh, that was in the Ruby Sea again. Actually, you know what? It'd be faster for me to go to the Ruby Price from here. I can go to the Ruby Price from here. That'd be lovely. Oh yeah, clone. Val, if you haven't seen before and you didn't know, or if you've never done this and you don't know, if your map is blue, which given where it is, it will be blue, the map will be underwater and won't have to find anything, we just find it underwater. But you may already know that. Yeah, like for the most part, I do not envy the devs in terms of job design, in terms of trying to satisfy all the different people who want to do things, all the different things they want to do, the fact that people complain about homogenization, but like that was a response to people complaining about how job buffs couldn't be aligned and everything like that, people complaining about wanting jobs to be more complicated, wanting jobs to be less complicated. I overall do not envy the devs for their job design, and I think overall it's fine. I think people exaggerate too much about how bad it is, and are too doomer, but I think people are about that in 14 in general, because the content creator toxicity community has really seeped in and infested the 14 community to being overly cynical about fucking everything and stuff like that. But I definitely do agree that certain jobs, certain things are not as good, or that different changes need to be made for certain jobs. I do agree with that. I have been linked a video of RuPaul's Drag Race of a lady screaming "Thunder, thunder!" and it's apparently me every time an Atoma shows up, which is correct and accurate. Oh right, they're not my maps. People wanting to remove party buffs to just be removed and it being all self buffs. Oh, okay. I know what I'm doing here though. There we go. They're already fixed. So that's the thing. That's a terrible fucking idea. They don't put job changes patterns specifically because people go super doom without playing them. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. The people who are saying they want all party buffs to be removed, those are people who don't know what they want. Straight up, those people don't actually understand what they want. If you want to, like, if part of the complaint is homogenization, if part of the complaint is that it makes it too easy to play, you do not want party buffs removed. Like, this is a party-based game, MMO. You're going to want some level of cooperation and coordination needed with your teammates. If you have no party buffs, then no one has to organize or align anything. And again, I just personally think for an MMO, for a party-based thing, that that is really boring. to have nothing you need to rely on with your party or organize outside of mechanics just seems antithetical. There doesn't mean that lets classes be as different as possible. I still don't think it's a worthwhile trade-off. Like, if they completely get rid of party buffs, people will very quickly get sick of it. People will be very annoyed very quickly that there's, like, nothing to coordinate with party members. Outside of, like, myths and heals. People will get annoyed by it very quickly, I can guarantee you that. People will, look, it will not take long before people complain that it's too easy to play as a party because you don't have to worry about your party members. Very quickly that will happen. And people will say, oh my god, game's too easy because you don't have to coordinate anything with your party members. Oh my god. They're trying to turn it into even more of a single player game because your party members may as well not even be there because you don't need to worry about them. That's what people will say. How true it is or whatever doesn't fucking matter. That is what people will say. People will see that, even if it's the same people, like, doesn't matter. People will see that and immediately just go, oh my god, they're trying to turn it into even more of a single player game. I think less reliance on party buffs, I think, is a smart idea. I've seen people say that there's been issues with the ultimates where it's just party comps that don't have party buffs just straight up do worse. It's not a case of, oh, if you choose a selfish DPS that doesn't party buff, the amount of damage you do makes up for not doing a party buff. Whether it's accurate or not, I have no idea. But I have seen people say that in, like, Savages and the Ultimates, that it's just like, oh, if you don't have party buffs on your team, you just don't do as much damage. So you have to use the party buff comps. Capybara! I have seen people say that, so. Yeah. Getting rid of party buffs to make jobs really similar. Like, having no jobs that can, like, help out your party members, it is, again, just... People will find any reason to complain. Secret disco party? No. Wow! Boo! Boo! See, you know what my hot take is? You know what my hot take is in terms of job balance and job variety, job homogenization? You know what my hot take is about the answer to all of that is? In terms of, like, what the devs need to do? The devs need to stop listening to players. Straight up, I think that's at the moment the singular biggest problem. I think they're listening to people too much. There are too many people, there are too many disparate things, there are too many people who are complaining for the sake of complaining and don't actually know what they want. And I honestly think they're at a point where they're trying to please people who can't be pleased and trying to please people by responding in ways that they don't know what they want. Where is this? Can anyone see this? I'm looking for a gap. Oh, there it is. There it is. I feel like most of the problems they've run into lately, in terms of, like, people being annoyed about certain things in the job, like, in terms of job design, job balance, or anything like that, I think most of that comes from them listening to people too much and people not knowing what they want. It's a common thing that I've heard amongst game devs. Players are usually correct in what they feel. If players are annoyed by something, they're usually pretty right in that, yeah, there is something there that is annoying them. If people like something, they're usually pretty correct that, yeah, they really like it and there is a reason why. Players are notoriously bad at knowing the actual reasons causing those things. I've seen a number of devs talk about that it's just like, listen to their emotional response, but try and work out what they actually mean by that emotional response, because they often don't act like, they'll often latch onto an idea about why they think it's happening, and then that's actually not true, just because games are such a massive wide breadth of balancing player motivations, intrinsic, extrinsic, different players wanting different things, different experiences, different skill levels, different dedication levels, etc, 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 etc. There are so many different things that go into a game experience that it's actually quite hard for a player to pick up on the exact reason they're feeling what they're feeling. And I feel like that has very much come up with in 14 lately, that there are more moments where it is coming up that they're listening to players who don't actually know what they want. I forgot, we're in the overworld. I have Shadowbringers. Still say give us jobs like a consistent DPS, 30-second rotations, 1-minute rotations, 2-minute rotations. That way they do a line buff, but keep them different. I agree with that. I agree with that. And playing as Gunbreaker, I can tell you how fucking fun it is. I can tell you how fun it is when you play as Gunbreaker and that shit happens. Bard could be perfect consistent DPS with its dots and songs. It could be 30-second. Looking Wildfire Dancer could be 1 minute. Like, the biggest thing for job homogenization from my experience, which again, I'm a gamer, I could be wrong about what I feel. Not wrong about what I feel, but wrong about why I'm feeling it. But for me, job homogenization seems to affect healers more than anything else. Like, it's not even just a case of, oh, every healer has a dot, an AoE, and a single target, and they just use that and they do all their heals. It's even little things like how every single healer has a specific healing resource that they get either 3 times a minute or once every 20 seconds. And every single healer has one of those. And even the way that they're used are relatively similar to each other. Like, Scholar and Sage for their Aetherflow and Adderskull are almost identical. Yeah, a couple shapes, that's all that one was. So yeah, healers have it the worst. And people say it's just like turn healers into full DPS, like give healers way more DPS. I think that would be a way of changing it. Have some healers that are DPS, in terms they do more attacks. Sage is perfect for that, it already lines up with that. But have something like Astro focus more on buffs. Like, maybe Astro doesn't do as much attacks itself, but it has a lot more buffs. And stuff like that. There's like, there's different things you can do in terms of like, how they'll contribute to the party. For their damage. I think Scholar's in a good spot where you could like make energy drain more powerful. I feel like that's the big thing for Scholar to really change it up. Make energy drain more powerful. Make it so that the DPS role of Scholar is based around how well it can heal and manage that healing. Because if it can manage it well, then it's actually worth it to choose energy drain. Because at the moment, energy drain purely exists to get rid of your stacks if you're about to run out of your stack. Like, if you're about to overcap because you're about to get an Aetherflow. But make it more of an actual tactical decision. Make it a tactical decision where the better you are at healing at Scholar, the more energy drain you can do. Obviously, I still think I need something on top of that as well. That's not, like, enough. But it's a very obvious way of just, like... Last few of them, shit. Max on Poetics. So they don't want healers to be so focused on DPS, they just ignore healing. They don't need to focus on DPS, they just need more than 3 buttons. They just need something. Like, I'll be honest, I think Sage is in a good point now. It's just that Adderskull is the same as Aetherflow. Like, Sage has its off-global, Sage has a long cast, line AoE. Sage has a global, like an off-global that has no cast time, but is also melee range. So, like, Sage has a number of different attacks for it to do, and the way that you use those different attacks is different to each other. I think Sage is in a good spot outside of Aetherflow being the same as Adderskull. I think the other ones need a bit more. The other ones need a bit more love. Yeah, if you want to go dump Poetics. If you're focusing on buff, focus on buffing others that either the buff's super important or worthless if they made the Asher Legends entire thing. Balance hard. Balance is also hard. Like, to what extent can you make a job focus on buffing others where it doesn't fall behind or fall too far ahead? I don't know. But also, to what extent people actually say jobs are poorly balanced in this game, I don't know is true. From what I see, people talk about like, oh my god, this job is shit compared to others because of its damage, and it's a difference of like 1%. And I'm just like, that seems like better balancing than almost any other game that I've ever played in my entire life. It's like, even with Picto, it's just like, Picto's not necessarily like ridiculously so strong that it needs to be nerfed. It's more so just like, Picto is powerful in, like, duties where there's a lot of downside. So, like, that's what people said to me on stream, that it's just like, the reason that Picto is so strong is in Ultimates is because Ultimates have a lot of transitional phases. Ultimates have a lot of phases where bosses are untargetable. So, therefore, Picto shines because of the mechanical function of how it works. It's not necessarily that it does too much damage, it's just that. And also just the fact that, like, Picto has a lot of burst when it starts in a rotation because it doesn't need to build any of its resources at the start. It just starts with all of them. So also at the beginning of a pull, it doesn't have to build any resources. Like, you could say Subtractive Palette, but also Prism gives Subtractive, Starry Sky or whatever it is gives Subtractive Palettes. It's like 14 is really good at balancing things all considered. It is. They just gave them pity stuff in DT, but it just doesn't feel like much. Like, continuation for a party buff, Bachelor Legend, a presence of mind, specific layers, but like, babe, that's crumbs. Oh yeah, no, like, yeah, what attacks healers get in DT, in Dawn Trail is not enough. I completely agree with that. Like, Scholar got an AoE dot on its 2-minute buff. Yay. Like, that's what Scholar got for, like, doing damage in DT. An AoE DOT, so already fuck all damage, once every 2 minutes. So it's like, yeah, that's like, not quite enough. No, you have to use this job, and no, we're kicking you out because you picked this class. I've seen people say that about Picto. I've seen people say that Savages and Ultimates have been locked to we're not entering the duty unless one person is Picto. But how much is that because of the balance, and how much is that because people are idiots, is a different question. People kicking Paladins and Machinists out of Party Funk, so doing less damage. And the original current Savage at the time was pretty rough. Oh, wasn't that number 8 for Endwalker? I remember that specifically. I remember that specifically because I remember people saying, I think it was like the second tier, like number 8 for Endwalker from memory. That's the one that was just like, the DPS was tuned so tight that certain jobs just actually couldn't make it without crit variants. Or like party comps for party buffs. I think people still talk about that despite that being a couple years ago, because it's the one time it's happened for a while. I also think there was one in Heavensward. Was it Living Liquid? There was one years and years and years ago in Heavensward. My brain wants to say it was the Living Liquid fight, where the DPS check was also scaled to be completely and utterly fucked. Did we get any? Yeah. I think that happens. Oh, Cruise Chaser. Oh, Living Liquid, aka Static Killer. Honestly, with how weird those raids are, I'd believe it'd be multiple. Geeking out because you picked this class, it happened at one point with Machinist and Paladin, yeah. But again, that's like less job balance and more so DPS check balance. Again, from what I saw people say, certain party comps would only clear because of crit variants. Like, you could have everyone play their job completely perfectly, no one drops any GCDs, no one messes up any rotations, everyone's potting, everyone's raid fooding, every party buff is aligned, uptime is at absolute maximum on all mechanics, and if your party comp was a particular way, what was that? I was about to say, was that it? But yeah, all of that could be perfect, but if your party comp was a particular party comp, then crit variance was the only reason you'd pass or flip. But again, people talk about that still, because it's one of the few times that it's happened. Again, I feel like some people might accuse me of being like toxic positivity about this game. But I'm honestly okay with that because I feel like a lot of the community, not in-game, specifically on social media and content creation platforms, across those things, I would say the community is currently going through a very severe bout of toxic negativity. I've not really seen it in-game, though I'm not doing current raids in PF, so maybe I would say it there. Like, I'm not seeing it in-game. That might be what I play in the game, though, but, anywhere online, external sources, oh, really? Every other YouTube video is, this game is dead, the game is dying, we're dead, doomed. Yeah, because the player count went down. Even though, from what people said, it's still higher than at any point in Shadowbringers. AKA one of the first massive booms in the game. Like, what do you mean that the player count is less than when the game released the end of the story it had been building up to for 10 years? Shadowbringers map time. 7.2 with Relic Stone will hopefully bring a lot of people back. I will agree with that. I'm not Dungeon, but it's YouTube. I will agree that 7.1 seemingly being nothing but several different raids was a bad call. I do agree with that. That was probably not a wise decision. This should be the very top. Where is this? Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Having the first, first couple months after the expansion be Savages, Ultimates, and Chaotics, and that's it, was a bad decision. There should be, like, if it's too much work or something, it's one of those things where it's so important, I would say it should probably be, like, changed, like, in terms of their structure. I really think... Oh, the shortcut? Oh, yeah, you can, yeah. Okay, I know the shortcut's here. I forgot there was an 8th right in there. There's more to the thing. I forgot there was an 8th right against the new one. Workeldorf. So many me a few months ago about harm from the future. Here's YouTube has a bunch of videos about Dawntrail being dead. Not each fan of the current alliance rate to BH to feel generally way too hard. Here's me going in sicko mode, just being like, ha 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 ha, yes. Because I consider Evilist too easy. I think Evilist is too easy. Give me a fucking roulette rate that's harder than Evilist. But I'm also the person who, like, my favorite alliance raid in the game right now is fucking Battersea and Arsenal, so maybe I'm a toxic elitist, I don't know. But yeah, like, again, it's one of those things where if they need to change up the structure of, like, how their development pipeline works for it, people complain that the patch cycle is too long. Didn't they explicitly say the patch cycle went from every 3 months to every 4 months? So the dev team wouldn't burn out? People talk about patch cycles being too long, and I feel like it's just a case of every single other live service game crunches the fuck out of their team permanently to put out, like, a big update every week, and it's not healthy for a game, for its players or its devs to do something like that. But again, if it's too long, unsub. Like, I know some people say unsubbing is a cop-out, but also, it's an MMO. Like, if you don't want to play it all the time, unsub. It's not a game where the content gets removed. And, and if you say, but I will always want to be there for the current stuff, and it's just like, that's what you signed up for an MMO. I'm not saying it's a good thing, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but you're signing up for when you go into an MMO. If you want to pay money so you can always stay current, you're playing an MMO. One of those things you can have to accept. That's just how the world works. That is not a 14 thing, that is a MMO thing. Not a good thing, not a negative thing, but it's just like, at some point you have to know what you're getting Square put more money into 14 with it being their moneymaker right now. That's one of those things. Got you on live service games, making games thinking you need to keep trading 2 weeks or else the game is dead. Yeah. So it's one of those things where will chucking more money into 14 actually improve it? With how development pipelines work for a game like this, like, I've seen a lot of devs talk about how just chucking more people at a project doesn't necessarily mean it gets made faster. Because of how complicated and interwoven stuff is, just chucking more money / people at something doesn't necessarily mean it gets made faster. Or done quicker. Or more polished. Like, it can help, but it's not perfect guaranteed, and it's not like a be-all, end-all solution. Elephants are now frogs. They weren't the water wasn't turning the frogs gay, the water was turning the frogs into elephants. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to say that everything that 14 does is perfect. This game is heavily flawed. It's just, I think, a lot of the community's current explanations of how and or why things are flawed is people looking for things to bitch about, because the people who are looking for things to bitch about the most need things to bitch about because they've predicated their careers on complaining about this game for clicks, and have affected the community as a result. So basically what I'm saying is that YouTubers should be put to the wall. That, really, when you get down to it, that's what I'm saying. Is that YouTubers should be the first against the wall. Remind to a level 80. I did my Esteem. Any other changes to level 80 for Dark Knight? I don't know. I have Esteem. Any others? I don't remember. Some of my mitts, maybe. I still don't have Oblation, so it doesn't bother me. I will never use Oblation. I will never get a chance to press that button. It's like a free mitt so frequently, and I just never get it. And I'll never get it. Again, part of it also could just be because I'm not current, it's harder for me to experience some of the problems. Like, I totally get that a lot of the people complaining about the game not having anything to do. Lightning! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! The MP economy on Picto is crazy. I've not done enough, like, high-level Picto. Yeah! Lightning bolt! I've not done enough high-level Picto to know how much MP it actually chews through. From my experience, anytime I've done it, it's basically none. Yo! It's a street shark! Shark! It like a big fish. Basically playing Astro, you basically never use MP. A fourth and a trickster and a keeper of the keys have appeared. Kill everything. Spinning mechanics? Really? Really? Wow, okay. Wow, wow, okay. Actual mechanics. They're not just AoE markers. I'm quite surprised. Nice. I like it. I dig it. I dig it. But yeah, I'm also aware, like, me not being current can also mean that a lot of, like, the problems of people complaining about not enough things to do, things being, like, too little for too long. I also understand. I'm not current, so it's hard for me to exactly know that. I will agree, just, like, without experiencing it, but just from, like, playing the game and playing prior expansions and then seeing what it is in Endwalker, I will agree that, like, I feel like a big part of the problem is the fact that just, like, Endwalker had a relic that was tomes, and then had a, like, crafter-gatherer-based side content that was, like, entirely single-player. Going from a relic that's, like, no special content for it, and is just tomes, and also just, like, having nothing that is, like, no Ishgard to, like, work together with people, is probably a big part of why people are frustrated. How many of the criticisms of Dawntrail not having enough shit to do are actually people just getting annoyed at Endwalker not having enough to do? And so they can't go back to do their Endwalker stuff now that we're in like a raid-focused patch of Dawntrail. God damn it! Like, I feel like that's a big part of the issue at the moment. I feel like that's a really big part of the issue. It's just like, no one can go back and do Endwalker's Bossia because Endwalker doesn't have a Bossia. Endwalker being, Relic being only times really hurt the game. Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest, that's probably the biggest misstep the game's made recently, if I had to say. Because I feel like a lot of the complaints that the game has would have been fixed if the Endwalker Relic wasn't just tomes. Boo. Not all of them, but like a good number of them at the very least. Oh, Ridiculous Round. I was about to say, how the fuck am I meant to tell where that is? And then I saw the slight circle at the bottom. Ah, Ridiculous Round. There it is. It's somewhere. Oh, there, I think there. So the hostile imperative. Not for fire. Fire, don't read this. Okay. Okay. I'll look at your dancing emote. Again, like, that's one of those things where it's like, again, I think people are doomer about this game. I think people are too negative about this game and everything like that. I think people are too everything like that. But I will agree, the game has made missteps. And again, the Island Sanctuary stuff in Endwalker being entirely solo, compared to Ishgard, which was a massive team effort, and everything like that. I have no idea what Island is like, but at a bare minimum, it being single player means that it obviously has less longevity by default compared to anything that has multiple people there. Not that Ishgard Restoration has longevity because it's finished now. Like, Ishgardian Restoration is finished. There is no, like, group activity to do in there anymore, so I don't know how much that actually affects it. But at a bare minimum, it makes people less inclined to go for it no matter what. But that and the relics, again, are probably... Whoa! Wind Up Bluff! I've never actually seen one of these. Like, I'm not seeing someone walk around with one either. A 24. Okay, well, someone else can have that then, I guess. Island is not great. Okay. Okay, there's another dungeon for Shadowbringers we still haven't seen. Kind of you to come out and have people complain about how it isn't fun and oh my god, we have to do this for Relic, it sucks. Oh, you know that's happening. You know full well that is fucking happening. Bossia 2 is gonna come out, and people are gonna fucking bitch and complain saying, this content sucks, why do we have to do this for Relic? Why is it so grindy? Why is it so long? Why does it, like, take forever to make any progress? Oh my god, why is it, like, so confusing? Why do we have to, like, work out how to do things? Oh my... Like, you know what's gonna happen. The second it drops, it's gonna get blasted in the official forums in less than 24 hours of people complaining that it sucks. You know what's gonna happen. Without question, it will happen. Again, this is part of what I mean when I think that the devs pay too much attention to players because people don't know what the fuck they do. Going above this and get some food, feeling hungry, understandable. You have been doing treasure dungeons for like 3 hours in a row, and you're the one who said you didn't really care for this when you started, so completely understandable. I got the last guy had like rotating mechanics. It's like, oh, it's turning around, and then this guy's like, oh. Harper and Glaive and a line anyway. But you know what a big thing is? Here's my theory. Here's my theory. I've had this for a while, seeing this game and also Monster Hunter. I have this theory. I think a significant portion of players, for them, there is no such thing as a good endgame. a lot of talk gets talked about what the end game loop is, of what the end game grind is like, and playing Monster Hunter in like World, Iceborne, and Rise, which each had different end game loops, and then seeing this game in its end game loop, I feel like some people, they'll always complain about, oh my god, why is the end game loop like this? Why doesn't it change this? I feel like for a lot of people, they always get frustrated by an end game loop and always think it's designed poorly, and they just go, oh my god, it should change to be like this, because they don't realize that what they want from the game is consistent new content, something that an endgame loop by definition can't provide. And so they just think the endgame loop needs to be changed to suit what they wanted, where really what they want is always new stuff, and they should go and play a new game instead. Boo! 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 I'm the one who's saying boo earns. Bye. Bye. They're great if you don't get that dungeon. We don't have the other yet. Give me the other one. We're off to Kalusha. There's a lot of words on that. Where is that? Chat, help. Oh, here it is. Here it is. The Druaga's Trial. If I could read Eorzean, it would help. Didn't even know we had left-right dungeons and Shadowbringers. I thought they'd been phased out. There's still 2 in Shadowbringers. I'm gonna guess the other ones are left or right. Just based on what we've seen before. But I know there's 2 here. Because there's the dungeons of Ligia, and then the other one that we've been doing is shifting oubliettes. We've gotten the FC up. Basically asked by an Akia. Akia is not caught up in story, and Akia seems to be annoyed by the dungeon when they did the treasure when they did it earlier. Can we fly over this to get there? One map I've done in Endwalker was roulette based. There are 2 in Endwalker though. There are 2 different ones in Endwalker. They use different maps. I have no idea for Dawntrail. I mean, I'm assuming there's only 1 at the moment because they get released as it goes out, and it was like 0.1 or something. Someone said. Or before 0.1. Like the Savage tier, I think, maybe. Like 0.01. Or something. It was like the Savage tier that the map dropped. Or maybe 0.05. I don't know. Someone told me. I can't remember. Fuck it, leftovers time? Hell yeah. I'm excited. I have like 1 dinner left of curry. And then I'm making my paprikash. Paprikash is a Hungarian dish, normally with chicken. However, mine is so different from paprikash in so many ways, both being vegan and just like the types of ingredients that I use, that honestly, me calling it, still calling it paprikash is probably highly offensive to Hungarians. But basically, it's just like a paprika-based, like, creamy soup that I'm making. But I'm putting into it portobello mushrooms and black beans and fusilli pasta. Beauty and its Beasts. Here we go. Is that a left-right? Yes, it is. It is a left-right, but they showed the right, then the entrance. Hell for ethics? Oh, ethics. 100%. 100%. Most of the weight, like, you know how huge I am? Most of the weight that I've put on has been from vegan food. So, absolutely not the hell. I mean, at home, like, again, like, when I leave the house, I usually don't eat vegan. It's just, like, any food prep I do at home for breakfast, lunches, and dinners. My normal meals. I do that as vegan as I can. But part of it for that is also it's cheaper. For what? This music box though. I don't think so. For what I can buy and everything like that, and the types of food that I like, and what I can cook in bulk, and what will keep for a week, eating vegan at home is also just significantly cheaper. Oh, it's so good that they just spawn in, and they don't have to run in from the side. So you don't have to like worry about pulling them too early so they get stuck over to the side, so they're too far away from the other. That they just spawn in is so sexy. Holy shit. Oh, it's so much easier. Oh, this is so good. Oh, they've made that process so much less annoying. But yeah, an overwhelming amount of the weight that you see me currently have, I'd say a good 30 to 35 kilos of it. It's all the weight I put on in the first year of COVID. Not because I was like at home all the time and just like was eating junk food, but because I was working ridiculous hours and was too exhausted to do anything other than buy takeaway. But most of that weight that I put on was me eating takeaway twice a day for lunch and dinner because I was too exhausted to make my own because I was working like 60-hour weeks, and me buying vegan burritos. Very aggressive door slam on that. Fucking Christ. Yay! Yay! Oh, this goes up? Oh, yo! Yo! We're on a disc now. That's cool. Love that they just spawn in and not run from the side. Whoever came up with the idea of making places pink deserves to get given head 24/7. And they look a lot better. Yeah, this is definitely a lot smoother and like for one of these. Again, that they just all spawn in, that you like right up these things. Like the door ones have like a little bit of a difference in terms of like visual variety. For like the Aquapolis and the not the Hidden House, whatever the first one was. Like the doors look a little different. They open a little bit differently. The sides are designed a little differently, but like it's the same tunnels you slide down. The rock walls are the same. The way they run out of the cages is the same way. Here, there's like a lot of like visual changes. It very much makes it feel like it's part of the big game. Which is funny because the roulette one feels like exactly the same. The roulette one feels exactly the same as the one for the for Uznat, just a little different. Just like slightly different decorations. Whereas this feels a lot different. It's like not, but it, like, you know, it's amazing how much presentation helps. I'm too Italian to even be vegetarian, but I find mine is a very privileged position, as you can get free range meat very easily here. Well, for me, it's just like if I wanted to buy meat dishes, if I wanted to like buy anything of that, one, most meat dishes I could buy won't last as long as any vegan dishes I can buy, but also it would just be so much more expensive. Like I can buy food to make a vegan dinner and spend between $20 to $40, and it will last me somewhere between 7 to 10 days. The grass died. They paid paradise and they put up a parking lot. How dare they? Yeah, I can make dinner for a week to a week and a half very comfortably for $20 to $40. I absolutely could not do that if I was buying non-vegan food. But also just like a lot of the stuff that I buy, it's like it's pasta, beans, lentils, legumes, and it's like a lot of very saucy, brothy dishes that are like onion, garlic, ginger, tomato base. So like it's a lot of food that's a lot like that. So, oh, and also rice, and all of that is like my favorite shit. I love that shit more than most meat dishes because I just prefer the flavors. Because I absolutely love spices and I love beans and lentils and legumes and stuff like that. I love the flavor of all of those. So it's a lot easier to just make up bowls of hot brothy mess that are either very saucy or saucy and ricey or saucy and pasta and everything like that. And they're super tasty and just, yeah. So, like, even if I wasn't like, oh, cut down on my animal products for health reasons, a lot of what I would make at home would probably still be that because it would just be cheaper. Because I also absolutely fucking hate wasting food. I hate wasting food. Probably because I've come from a family who is aggressive in how much food they waste. God, living with my parents between places. Holy shit, the amount of fucking food they throw out is ridiculous. I swear, they throw out half of what they buy on a daily basis. Because everything they buy, they always buy way the fuck too much of. Or they have to buy too much. Because like they want to make a particular type of dinner, and then how much they have to buy to be able to make that dinner for the handful of people, though they have to buy in higher quantities because they don't sell it in less quantities. But then they also refuse to like they make shit, and then it's like, oh, we'll eat it for leftovers, but they never eat fucking leftovers. Or the amount of times it would just be, oh, we're going to make like spaghetti bolognese, or we're going to make like sausage sizzles, or we're going to make like lasagnas or anything like that. And it's like, we're making this, and we have to buy like a minimum of this because they don't sell it in smaller quantities. So we'll just do that and we'll eat it for leftovers. And then they just wouldn't fucking eat it. Every lunch they'd still be like, oh, let's buy buy stuff from sandwich shops. Let's make our own sandwiches. And it's like, no, I don't feel like having that for leftovers. I ate it already this week. How do you make pasta expire? You literally just freeze it. See, here's the... Hey! You know what? I want the money. We're gonna try our luck. Can't see the numbers. 8? Oh, it's low. Yeah! Yeah! Alright, we're trying our luck again. A 3, it's gonna be high. Yeah! We're going again! Let's go gambling! Oh, fuck, that's actually an annoying one. I think these designs are different for the numbers. They're like lily pads and shit. And frogs. I can't stop winning! Okay, now we're opening the chest. Now we're opening the chest. There we go. There we go. Let's go gambling! This is your job calling. Do you like the goblin mask? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. But yeah, so yeah, the reason that I'll get some leftovers for dinner just for them. So the thing is, like, again, they just refuse to eat leftovers. But here's the thing: they can't, like, when they make a meal. Oh, secret disco party. Boo! Oh, my head. Always like as a cutscene moves around. But they can't freeze their food that they make. They can't put stuff into the freezer. Wait, why am I plugging that one? Leaving that one plugged in. Because they'll buy so much meat in advance, and they'll buy so much like pre-made frozen stuff that you just like heat up in an oven. That they've got like multiple freezers. They have the freezer in the fridge. They have the freezer in the second fridge. And then they have the thing that's just a freezer. That's like 3 drawers in of itself. And the entire time I was there, it was almost always, all of them are basically completely full of how much meat they've bought in advance, or how much like frozen ready stuff they buy in advance, or my brother's lunches, because he would, like, they'd make food for him and he would take them and microwave it at work. That would be like one entire drawer. So they never actually had room in the freezer to put in leftovers. So anytime they would make anything, it would just go in the fridge, and then it would go off. Because it would last a couple days, there would be no space to put it into the freezer. And then they just would refuse to fucking eat it. They wasted so much fucking food. So I think because and also they were like that the entire time I was growing up too. The entire time I was growing up, they were the same. They've never not been that. So I think because I've lived with them for so much of my life, I'm like aggressively against the idea of wasting food. So buying stuff that's vegan at home to make is a lot easier. I mean, the part of them of just like, we have, like, if we want to make particular dishes, we have to buy X amount of food. I get that. Because I've noticed that shopping. No idea if it's the case in other countries. But at least for Australian groceries. It is very hard to buy small portions of groceries for basically fucking anything. Oh, someone's on it. PS4 loading times. PS4 loading time moment. Oh, Deco, I gotta buy your PS5. Lemon juice on fish, so good, if you like fish. Well, for the stuff that I buy, like if I'm making a thing of chili for the week, I can't buy less than what I would make for it. Oh, I made the game way too loud on my holy shit. Way too fucking loud on my turn down before I open the dungeon. Oh god! I love lemon juice, but I'll put lemon juice on like a gozleme or a kebab. Not on fish. Get it? I will go back and I will complain saying, excuse me, where is my lemon wedge for my gozleme if I don't get a lemon wedge for my gozleme. It is not the same if you don't have the lemon wedge. But look, when I make my chili for the week, but also I kept trying to do Sage AoE. Yeah, if I'm making chili for the week, then it's very hard for me to buy less quantities than what I have. Like, the cans of beans and lentils and legumes come in a set amount, and I basically would use the entire thing. Buying any of the sauces that I'll use, I can't buy any smaller quantities of the sauce and just, like, save half of it for now and half of it for another dish. Especially because I was about to say. We're gonna get kicked down on Thomas on stage 1 at one point. I'm gonna be but especially for again, no idea if it's an Australian only thing in terms of just like everything sells bulk, or whether it's everywhere, because everywhere only sells groceries for families. I didn't turn down the game. No, Jesus Christ! Can't be built on the first of the roulettes. It keeps teasing that it's going to. It keeps making me think we're gonna be. Well, like, if you're buying meat, like you're buying mince, you're buying pork, you're buying anything like that, yeah, it could be similar in other countries, and other people who are also buying food for only one person might also experience this in other places, but like, if you're buying mincemeat in Australia, you can't buy less than 500 grams at once, and I don't know about you, but like, that's a lot of fucking mincemeat. Like, 500 grams, if you're making that into like a lasagna, that's like 8 servings of lasagna. So for part and like if they're making food at home, they're making it for 3 or 4 people. It's either my parents or my brother, or my parents, my brother, and his girlfriend. But she's not always there, and even when she is there, she doesn't eat much, and stuff like that. So when they're buying stuff, I get that they always have leftovers, but just fucking eat them. Just fucking eat them. Don't just like. They constantly complain about how much groceries cost, which is fair because, they, like, holy shit, like everywhere else in the world, I definitely know that one, groceries have gone up a ridiculous amount in the last couple of years. It's fucking ridiculous. Maybe something should be done about that. But, like, they do complain about that, which is justified, but then they won't, like, eat all of the fruit that they fucking buy, and it's just like, don't know how else to help you. I don't know what else to do. Like, yeah, food is expensive. It'd be less expensive if you ate it all. Like, you don't need to buy, like, sandwiches for every day of the week if you have leftovers for every day of the week. You don't need to go out and buy food every day of the week if you have leftovers every day of the week. Frog? Frog? Stay? Boo! At least once. How the fuck did we get to the bottom of the hidden canals of Uznez before we get one frog and or elephant on the roulette? How is this happening? I'm stunned Lillian's been here the entire time. Like, you all being here as long as you have been, I get that because you're watching the stream. The fact that I just logged in and, like, also I said that what this was ahead of time. The fact that Lillian has just, like, been playing the game on her own time. And I just come in saying, hey, do you want to do dungeons? And she's like, hell yeah. And has stayed here for several hours is wild to me. But Lillian is very much like, she's a fisherman. She's a fisherman. She loves fishing, but she is also usually down for content all the time. Like me, her, and Kel are kind of known as the ones who are just down for content. Though I am, like from what I've seen so far, it is I am the content person of the FC. I am the person who does everything in the game. Oh, yeah, Cubus. Sorry. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna time it right. But I'm gonna get hit by every AoE at the same time, so it doesn't actually change much. Or make it easier. You're down for about 75% of content. I feel like it's way above that. What content in the game is there that I'm not down for? I feel like I've done most of them. Oh. I feel like despite having not done 2 entire expansions, I've still done more than most people in my FC who have done those expansions. No, a lot of people in my FC who are current in the MSQ and don't have their raid roulette unlocked. So, like, really the only thing in this game that I've not engaged with is raiding. And that's not out of a desire to not do it. That's out of a lack of people and time to do it. I don't have enough people to do raiding with, and because I'm catching up on so much other stuff, I don't have the time for it either. And also, because I'm not current, I can't do current things. Yeah, no, yeah. Haven't done any ultimate SMH for head. Yeah, no, there are people who are like current in MSQ and don't have raid roulette because they've not done any of the 8-mans. Yeah. Yeah. Every time I see bitches that Walker Relics as first timers in Alliance raids, I'm like, girl, what do you do? Yo, gold! I love gold! I'll be honest, I asked the same question. One of the people in my FC who was like, got current very quickly and does nothing is awesome. And I know the reason why she is does that is because she's a cooker. She's a culinarian. So for her, it's explicitly, she caught up to Dawn Trail as fast as she could, specifically so she could gather the materials and make the recipes for Dawn Trail food. So like, her catching up so quickly, that's why. She had a very specific reason for it. That being said, even though she is current, it's still been difficult to try and convince her to go back and unlock her raids. Dedication to the story, but babes, the story. Yeah, like I see that you're committed to the story, but did you know there's story and side content? In fact, did you know that a lot of the story and side content is some of the better parts of the story in the game? Did we kill them all? I think we killed them all. It was messy, but I think we did get them all. Again, like, Austin caught up because she wanted to cook food. She wants to cook food, she wants to be able to feed food, people any food that they want. If people ask for food, whatever level they are, she can give it to them, and it can be like optimal good food for that level. She wants to be able to sell current, like, raid food on the market board to make money and everything like that. Her thing is cooking food. If you go, I was about to say, if you go to the FC thing, you can literally see that her role is like family chef, and stuff like that. But now that she's caught up, we still struggle to convince her to actually, like, you know, do any old raids or anything. But I'm the person who's like known for the content in the FC. People are just like, oh, does anyone know anything about Blue Mage? And it's just like, yeah, Minor knows how to do that. Oh, I'm starting Eureka. Does anyone here know about Eureka? Yeah, go to Minor. Minor's done Eureka. People need help with like doing their societies or looking at how they work. God damn it! And it's like, yeah, go to Minor. The other person who's on that level in my FC is Odaya. Just Odaya is usually less willing to like help out other people do that stuff because Odaya is focusing so much on the company workshop. So much money. Yeah, what are we at? I started at 13,460 today. So how much are we at? Yeah, that's yeah, over a mil today so far. Over a mil so far. I mean, that's chump change for me, but you know, it's nice for the pretty people who who aren't as rich as I am to think that's a lot of money. I have a Alexander is kind of us. I'm familiar. I know that you think this because you were there for the Alexander raids and decided not to play them because you didn't want to. Where is this? Is this? Yes, it is. There it is. The lumber put me over a mil. No, I've gotten a mil from like. I was thinking raw kill so far. Raw kill so far is over a mil. Chump change for you. I don't know what to spend my money on currently, I'll be honest. Part of me is just like, am I saving up for the Cassie earrings? They're technically not even best in slot for Eureka, but I can flex with them. I don't even know. Yeah, I already knew about your hot take because again, you were there to watch the Alexander raids, but we asked you to join. You're just like, I would literally rather just watch them play the Alexander raids, and it's like, you know what, fair. Oh, Horatio. Oh, Horatio. Hi. Sorry, do you want to join? Sorry, I didn't. How long have you been chasing us? I'm sorry. If you were chasing us for a long time and I didn't notice you, Horatio, I'm sorry. The lumber's 500k, yeah. Sorry, it's irritable due to Gobby Speak. I like Gobby Speak, so that's his name. I find Gobby Speak charming. But I also find most talking quirks in this game to be charming. I love the dialogue in this game, and a lot of that is because of dialogue quirks. This game has irrecoverably changed how I talk as a person in general. So I have to appreciate it. Ambience looks pierce yellow. No, I agree. It's visually not that interesting. Though there is that issue. There's the issue in Omega that like I would say it's like visually not as interesting for a lot of it, just because it is just other Final Fantasy games. Even if someone is not familiar with that, knowing that's all it is, it's like a bit. Man, ad fights is frankly mind-numbing. No, that is also an issue. The fact that they put trash pulls before all of them is annoying, and also that even once you get past the trash pulls, a lot of the fights are also just bubbles. Go back in the last dungeon. Ah, nice. You weren't like chasing us for half an hour. Thank you. And yes, Planet said 84 million. Again, it's like all of the big things I wanted to purchase with my money, I have already. So I don't know what I'm not sure what I'm saving up for at this point. I don't know what my next target is. Like, I could save up for another golden mount, but like I have one, and I feel like for the time being, until I'm at a point where I know I have everything else that I want, that's like fine. I don't need more than one. But then also, I don't know what else to save up for. Like, I could use my money to work towards, like, achievements or, like, crafting logs or anything like that and make it easier instead of me gathering everything. But I don't like doing that. Not even just a case of I don't want to spend money on stuff that I don't have to, but it's like, if I'm working on a crafting log or, like, working on making things for my lead quests, I feel more accomplished if I gather all that stuff myself. And also, gathering stuff yourself is, like, the easy part. So I also feel like I don't need to save time, time on that by just spending money. Like, if I'm working out a bunch of stuff for, like, the next section of lead quest that I'm working on, and then I get to creating everything, and I realize I'm like, oh, I'm 2 bits of lumber short, then I'll buy it. But I'm not gonna go on the market board and buy, like, the 30 bits that I need for an entire section of lead quests. The main thing that I buy on the market board that's, like, expensive is glam items, which that is becoming less and less common now as, one, I finish more of my glams, and two, I'm at a point where it's cheaper for me to buy the materials on the market board to craft my glams for most things. I'm saving up for one of the Emerald Treasure mounts with a Gobby reskin, but like, it's a cute Gobby reskin. Gobby? My phone tried to autocorrect reskin to a slow, what the fuck? Your phone is trying to get you cancelled. Where? Oh, I was about to say, where's the thing? It's there. There it is. I found it. There it is. Large house, glam furniture, registered items. Registered items is like a big one. Like spending money on orchestra and rolls would probably be part of it. Glam at this point I'm mostly done with. Furniture, my house is literally maxed. Large house, I don't want. I like my house. I don't want to change my location. My location works for the joke that mine is. Stay. Fuck off! Just 1 silver. Just 1 silver spot. Lightning. Yeah! Yeah. Donate to Sprouts, the ultimate kill sync. Guess there's always that. See, my big thing is just like, I know if I get a large house, I won't be able to decorate it. I know what I'm like as a person. I know where my creative outputs lie. I know where my creative limits lie. And I know full well, if I had a large house, it would look a lot more barren than what my current house is. Hey, look at my current house. My upstairs of my current house is very well decorated. I'm very proud of it. It's not like super intense and like, holy shit, how the fuck did you even make that compared to a lot of people? But I think I made a pretty damn good, nice, cozy pirate themes tab. I really like it. I'm proud of it. I don't really want to change it. Even if there are like, oh, tricks I could do to make it look better. I don't really care. I like what it looks like. But like, even for my small house, which is 2 levels, I ran out of ideas of how to properly decorate already. This is why my downstairs is just completely and utterly covered in nothing but gold. Why do you think I made my downstairs? Oh, it's a pirate treasure hoard. Because I didn't know what else the fuck to do. I didn't know how to actually creatively do a downstairs that I would be like satisfied in terms of how well decorated it was. So instead I leaned into the meme of making it over the top and ridiculous. Actually, have I shown off my house since Dawn Trail launched? Actually, I know I can show off my house anyway, even if I have, because my house has definitely changed since the last time I did it on stream. Because my house now has actually all of its paintings finished because we finished the sightseeing club. So I actually have made adjustments to my house because of that. So there is that. So yeah, in terms of housing, at this point I kind of consider myself finished, outside of the potentiality of like helping the FC do their house if they get me on. Like even my apartment in my FC I'm done with. Stay. Yay! Because after doing all this, having exclusive crafting mats found the treasure maps feels like a kick in the nuts. This, well, they need to do that. Otherwise people wouldn't do treasure maps. People wouldn't do treasure maps if it was otherwise. And again, like, you can always buy it. And I'm always a person where, for the most part, certain exceptional limits exist. PvP, I think, is a big one. I'm fine with stuff being locked behind certain content. You buy Miss Money Bags, you make money. Make the money, buy it. You want to make the money for it, buy it. Again, I feel like, again, for me, I'm fine with it all, and it comes down to a core thing. I think incentivizing people to play content is good. I know doing content is a controversial thing in this game, and a lot of people don't like doing content. People will complain about, oh my god, why do it, like, I don't have to do these things. So, like, oh my god, why is there nothing to do in the game? And then it's just like, oh, if you want to unlock this glam, you do this content. Oh, but I have to do content to unlock the rewards for it. And it's just like, the idea of, oh my god, you have to do content to get the rewards from the content is seen as, like, egregious in this game, when that's, like, how video games work. Like, seeing people just be like, oh my god, why are the titles locked to achievements for certain things? And it's just like, as a reward for doing the thing. If you want reasons to do, like, if you want content to do, there also has to be, like, reasons to do the content. And, like, locking things behind it is, like, fine. again, I think some things are too egregious in terms of how strict it is locked behind the content. Some things take way too long. Some things rely too much on other people, which, like, MMOs, their stuff relying on other people is fine, but when it relies on other people to such extreme heavy standards, it can get a bit ridiculous. Again, it's why locking stuff behind PvP gets really frustrating. Especially stuff behind Frontlines victories, because you can't even choose your own fucking Frontlines victories, because it's basically a 1 in 3 chance. So locking a coat behind winning 100 times on one map that's only available every 1 of 3 days is really annoying. And then they don't even make the fucking coat dyeable. I want it, but I wish it was dyeable. So normally I go hardly, but the amount of randomness in here is just, and just too much skill is time investment for what it is. Eh. Eh. Yeah, I think that's what. But again, you've already admitted you don't like treasure dungeons. I've admitted I like treasure dungeons. Oh, okay. I get. Or I show out a map. My maps are guaranteed. My maps are sexy. One of my roommates is someone who complains of having to play the game to do content. Why, I have to do XXXI level to do this type deal? Again, it's the funny dynamic of this game, and I'm not trying to like call out Crafts specifically, because Crafts plays a lot of content. Crafts does a lot in this game. Crafts does Bajja, which for some people is just like, oh my god, a zone like Eureka, that's too much. I don't want to do something like that. So, not calling out Crafts here, I'm talking about the people who are really extreme with it in terms of like to what extent they say and everything like that. But the Venn diagram of people complain about the game not having enough content to do in the game and wanting more shit to do, and they constantly complain about not having stuff to do, and the people who complain about having to do content to get the rewards from said content is nearly a perfect fucking circle. That is almost a perfect circle between those two groups. Again, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think one of the biggest problems the devs have at the moment in terms of trying to like decide how to make the content in terms of like how varied and everything they do, I think one of their biggest problems at the moment is the fact that they make it all listening to players too much. They listen to people too much. She lately complained about needing 695 eye level to do the newest Alliance raid. What gear do you need for 695? I think gearing is not the most. We were actually talking about this in the FC yesterday, about like what the gearing process is at endgame, and how we're noticing a trend in the FC of people who have been like going through the game. The normal raid gives you 710. Okay, so okay. So like, do the normal raids 1 a week. You get your 5 pieces of gear. I guess also accessories. And there was definitely more than 5 weeks between raid tier and alliance raid tier. 695 is like full tomes, so you upgraded and some general. Normal raids are uncapped right now. I guess yes, yeah. Also, if normal raids got uncapped when the alliance launched. But yeah, no, we were noticing. We were talking about this in the FC. I think I double tapped it again. Oh, unupgraded. Oh, Timestone unupgraded. Oh my god. But no, yeah, I was thinking the FC yesterday of just like people who've been playing through the game. People who've been playing the game for less than I have. So they've been playing for like a handful of months, and they're used to what the gearing system is in every old expansion. AKA, you go through the expansion in last expansion's tome gear, and then you beat .0, and then you get the new tome gear, and you're set for the until the end of the next .0. So there's been a couple of people who have been going through the expansions, doing that, and now they're caught up to Dawn Trail, and now they're caught up to the current system of gearing, which is like getting crafted gear so they can do content, so they can like get their like weekly raid done, weekly alliance raid done for their currency to upgrade gear, or to like get their piece of alliance raid gear and everything like that. And people just being really frustrated by gearing, and they're just like, Why is gearing so much more complicated for caught up content compared to old content? Why can't I just buy something and then just like be ready, be okay for the rest of the expansion like the old ones? Why do I have to like do all of this process to get new gear? And people in the FC who haven't been like caught up for a while are just like, so you have something to do? People talk about wanting things to do at endgame, and it's an MMO. Your dailies and your weeklies are like the bread and butter of that. And also, it's not like that. Like, if you want full tome gear, from memory, from like what people were saying, that takes like a month or two. If you want full tome gear, but you also don't need full tome gear, you can like mix and match tome gear with raid gear, with alliance gear, with crafted gear. Full Neo Kingdom and some change. Like a couple of raid pieces will get you through and some change. Yeah, full Neo was 700, yeah. We got another lightning. We still don't have a silver though. We still don't have a fucking silver. Neo is in capped times right now, it's uncapped. Oh, so it's even easier. Hang on, it's one of, again, whether people think it's a good design decision, whether people think it's a bad design decision, I think like the metrics of that go far out the window when you're talking about like an MMO in terms of how many people play it, because it can so wildly vary. But I've definitely noticed, and I don't think I'm going to be susceptible to this. There'll be some elements that I'm like not the biggest fan of, I think, when I'm current, but I think overall I won't be too susceptible to it, just because one, I love playing the game, and having more excuses to play the game, even if it feels tedious, I won't care about. I'm farming achievements. I'm working on getting 3,000 Chocobo races done. I'm willing to spend a lot of time on something in this game to have an excuse to play the game, because I just like playing this game and comfortably resting with it while I'm not like on stream working through the main story or big critical progression of all the other games that I play and everything like that. But, so I think I'll be fine with it, but also I play Monster Hunter. The idea of like doing content repeatedly to gear is something I'm also used to. It doesn't sound fun to gear for like savages. Neo can't be upgraded. It should be able to. Someone in my FC yesterday was talking about how you upgrade it. Not a huge fan of current gear upgrading, because if you don't do Savage, it's very slow, but like you don't need to do it. Yeah. I think gearing for a Savage in terms of like get crafted, get pentamelted, plap, plap, plap. They're probably talking about the other set. Oh, because they're both Kingdom. Right, there's Neo Kingdom and Archeo Kingdom. Seriously, Mora Thomas? Yeah, they're both similar names. Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah. It's probably that. Yeah. Gearing for, like, high-end raiding, that sounds too tedious. That sounds too much for me. But you also don't have to do that if you don't want to currently raid. I mean, that's like, Crafts has openly said this. It's just, like, Crafts doesn't do, like, on-tier raiding, because trying to like gear for on-tier raiding and also weekly reclears to get your gear from on-tier raiding sounds tedious to her, which I agree. It's bad and it sucks. Or at least like, whoop, that's not me. Whoops. Whoops, lol. I mean this. It's up here. It's in there. Don't worry is locked on. Incredible name. There we go. But yeah, Crafts has said it's just like the way she does raiding is, like last year. Her static does raiding for last year, because it's easier to gear for, and you don't have to worry about like weekly reclears to get your geared up properly, which sounds a lot better. That's like, I can understand the joy of doing it on content, but there's a lot of parts of it that don't sound enjoyable. But it's also just like, if you made it easier, the people who do enjoy it would probably be like, this is too easy, or it doesn't require as much time, what the hell? Again, it's an MMO. We're working on a very, very, very fucking weird scale in terms of, like... We're working on a scale of something doesn't, like, basically, if something doesn't waste your time, then it's not wasting enough of your time. We're in a weird spot with MMOs. It's a very odd scaling curve in terms of, like, how it should be balanced. again, for me, I like playing the video game, and I like excuses to play the video game. So, like, I don't really care. Again. I grind achievements, so spending a lot of time to do something in this game is something I'm more than happy to do. Because I just want an excuse to play the game. I want an excuse to play as Manifest. I want an excuse to talk to the people in the game that I do. I want an excuse to be in the world here. Like, gameplay is an excuse to exist in this world. And it helps that a lot of that gameplay I find really fun, but primarily, I want an excuse to be in the world and to exist as this character and exist in Eosia and Hideaway. Like, I'm good for breaking Savage, but I have to clock in weekly for the same fight I've already done. Go play it. That's kind of my thought process. Like, I would love to do Savage raids on stream, but if I'm doing that, I'm not doing current shit. Fuck off. Like, extremes, maybe? Current extremes? But even then, like, if you want me to farm extremes for mounts on content, you have to pay me money. Like, I am not grinding a current extreme to try and get the mount drop, or to like try and get my 99 totems so I can turn that in for the mount in a few months. I'm not doing that. I'll clear the fight. I'll get the mount. Thank you. I'm not grinding 99 totems so I can get the mount later. But again, some people love that. Some people like that process. Some people have convinced themselves they like that process as some sort of sunk cost fallacy or anything like that. But you know, it how it be. It how it be. I'm so far away from being current that it doesn't matter. I'm so far away from being current that any of my opinions on the matter don't matter. I wait until mount drop rates. There's also that mount drop rate. Like, I'll be honest. Getting the Rathalos mount has turned me off ever doing it. Ever since I got the Rathalos mount, I am now just like, I am never going to try and get an extreme amount on content. Because like, we were skipping that fight really quickly, but the drop rates, like, never got buffed for the Rathalos one, it seemed. So we all cleared it 50 times to get our mount. And get even unsinking it and clearing it 50 times did my fucking head in. So the idea of doing an extreme 99 times synced on content so I can get the mount once it's available to buy with those totems, no fucking thank you. I'm not that excited for a glowy puppy dog or dragon. Like, I'm happy to grind old ones. We need to go back and do the Heavens with ones at some point. Because I don't have that. I have all of the Stormblood ones. I didn't do it from extremes. I got them all from fucking... So we gotta do that at some point. We'll have time today. Remind me to go to Kagane and get my golden dog. Or white dog, whichever dog it is. Remind me to do that. I've been meaning to hand in that quest for billions of years. Rathalos EX makes me want to kill myself even unseen. I'm pretty sure that's a Rathalos problem and not a game problem. But here's my thing. Oh, really? It is still easier to do Wrath EX now to get the mount than to do a current extreme for the mount. And if you don't get the drop, you don't even get the mount, then you have to wait until it becomes available with totems. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Reminds me of having to go back and just endlessly kill Zenogres to try and get an attack up gem. And I'm not doing it. That can go suck me off and come in my eye. Or something. There we go. Here we go. It's somewhere in this general vicinity. Yeah, somewhere around there, probably. There we go. There we go. So the Undo comes. But like on content, you won't be farming the EX amount, you'll be farming it for weapons. I don't know, I've seen some people talk about still farming current EXs for mounts. I think that's the big thing for me. Re-clears of on-content stuff just sounds like a nightmare to me. Especially, as you said, clocking in at a particular time each week for re-clears. Sounds like the definition of hell. So people have worms in the brain. I love this game. I'm enjoying the MMO element parts of it and everything like that. I don't have the particular level of brain poison needed to do some of the stuff that on content plays. Oh! Oh! Oh, A rank! A rank! How hard can you murder an A rank with hundreds? Yeah! This will still take forever though, I'm betting. Can we kill this in 9 minutes before our thing disappears? Dissustain. As long as we don't leave the area and we do it in 9 minutes, we'll be fine. Die, Rusalka. I'm in a position where I want as many fucking nuts as I can the moment we enter Dawn Trail. Not Dawn Trail, Endwalker. Though from memory, it's the same hunt currency for Dawn Trail. It also uses nuts. How they use nuts in both the first, in the Fistarium, and also I'm going to assume Charlian, and also in Toral, I have no fucking idea, but you know. But you know. I'm happy that it is. Makes life easier for me. Yeah, the idea is that when we enter Endwalker, I'm going to be maxed out on nuts. So any of the cool stuff that we can buy, I can just buy that instantly. And then I'll be happy. If I do, the thing is, if I do just my weekly target for it, I think I'll still make it. Because it'll be so many weeks until I hit Endwalker that I think just my weekly target will do it. But, you know. It's like a nuts AT mount, so I haven't seen it. Was extremely ugly. I'll be honest, I think, you want to talk about, like, not good incentives in this game? Why are hunt mounts so fucking ugly? Why is every hunt mount in this game an ugly piece of shit? Have you seen the Heavenswood one? You don't even get one for fucking, you don't even get one for Stormblood. You get 2 emotes that make you look like a bitch. There's no mount for Stormblood. It's just like a tremble emo and like a like pissing, shitting, crying, throwing up emo. It's just 2 emotes that make you look weak, and it's like, what the hell? Literally the only cute one is the Shadowbringers one. That's just because it's a Veer. It's only good because it's a Veer. Which emotes? There's 2 emotes you get for Stormblood for seals. I think one of them is Tremble, and there's another one that's like Winded or something. I dropped the pot. What now? Avia. Isn't that the Shadowbringers one? I think you're now fucking with me. I'm no longer engaging. We did it! But yeah, like the frickin' Heavenswood one, which is like the clan looks or something. It's the Mount 1 Gold Boss? Oh. Oh, that's... Wait, what's the EV amount then? What gives you the EV amount? I thought it was the EV amount. Oh, if it's the lion, then that's good. Never mind. I'm getting myself mixed up. I thought it was the event. Yeah, but it's the lion. Avir! The fucking Edda! Edda's dead boyfriend! The disembodied head! I thought that's what the Shadowbringers song was. Probably just because I'm probably thinking that because it looks like a Sin Eater. I'm probably thinking that, yeah. Oh, you get that in Palace of the Dead? Okay. I think I'm getting it mixed up because it looks like a Sin Eater. Why is there a pig? Pig! Secret Porksy! Stands. I can't believe you do Edda like this. Oh my god. The dungeon crew appear! DC! Dungeon crew. Secret Porksy in the dungeon. Let's do Dead Tuesday. There's 4. There's 4! What? Why is there broom exaflares? What the fuck? Why is there broom exaflares? Sure, my favorite Shadowbringers is Hunt Now, the Griffin. How the hell are they supposed to connect Shadowbringers to that? I'm not the Griffin, the disembodied head. Or is there a Griffin you get in Shadowbringers? Now this is a Spracta. It's just Exaflex. Sorry, I'm a gamer now. I've done Baldessi and Arsenal too much to ever call that mechanic anything other than Exaflex. I'm pretty sure I got the name Exaflex from, like, I think it's like the Omega Midgodsummer raid, or possibly a Binding Coils raid, where it's called Exaflare, but, having done Baldessi and Arsenal now a bunch, it's Exaflare. It's only Exaflare. Again, why is this a Sprout? Like, it's just like, wait for it to start, move to where it started. That's not even that complicated. It's not like they're on opposing sides. Like, if they were going, like, here and here, and they go whoomp and go back, I could kind of get it. But they all start on one side. And the kind of instance, every first time I dies to it, even people don't remember it either. It's just, it's Exaflies. Exaflies, like, like, if you make an Exaflare complicated, I get it. Like, the Exaflare that appears in BA, it's combined with something that makes it very likely to kill you. But again, avoiding the actual Exaflare itself is wait for the first one to go off and go to where it started. It's doing that while doing other stuff at the same time that makes it so hard in BA. Yay! Yay! We're not gonna get a silver today, are we? We're not gonna get a single fucking silver. My brain is kind of saying we keep doing this until we get a silver. Even if we pass the 10th for this, we keep going until we get a fucking silver. I'm honestly shocked Lillian's been here for like 4 hours straight. Like again, you were all coming here knowing that this is what we were doing today. The fact that Lillian was just playing the game and was like, hey, do you want to join us for maps? And then we're just doing this many is kind of wild. And that's just it. I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this, bitches don't raid. Again, I'm begging Final Fantasy XIV players to play content. I'm so sick of seeing Final Fantasy XIV players bitch about there not being any content, and then refusing to do any fucking content. Why is it impossible to get anyone to join me for anything when I put it up in PF? Motherfuckers, you want to talk about, like, having a reason to play the game. Fucking, when people put up shit in PF, join it. You want an excuse to do something in the game? Then do the things that people want to do. I want to play the content. No, that's too not what I want. No, that's too boring. No, that's too boring. Motherfucker, just not play the game. So during the music, so the enemies are still attacking. And then we just go back to Chocobo music. How many maps am I? 3 more is, the end of like the 10 that I said we were gonna do for this. Give us a silver. Join farm parties for stuff you already own. It's legal. Help other players. You're allowed to do that. Back, roll it. You want an excuse to play the game? Help other people. But that's not new shit. Spirit of cooperation and adventure. Also, the Coils music is so menacing for no reason. Alright, here we go. I was about to say, we're gonna get a silver on this. We just got gold, so we can't get silver. I just want to see what it does. The fact that it's so rare makes me feel like it's better than a gold. Yay! Yay! We're gonna get to the end of one dungeon today, and it's gonna be the fucking hidden canals. It's gonna be the only dungeon we get to the end of. Which feels kind of insane. Sometimes in the floor palace, there'll be the Halloween or Power Rangers music. How the fuck do you do like a clean opening stuff? I'll be honest, I think that's the main reason why I struggle with Dark Knight so much playing it effectively. Is that I have no idea how the fuck you're meant to do an opener for it. I'm not good at jobs where just like you have 7 buttons that are all cooldowns that you have available the moment the fight starts. Because then I'm just like, I have no idea how you want me to weave these in any form of way that like is conducive to lining up for a good rotation. And don't tell me to look up a rotation online, because I will not be able to remember. This is why I like Gunbreaker. It's almost like I like Gunbreaker because it's an easy job. What? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? With that being said, I speak to some people. I feel like some people think that Gunbreaker is the easiest tank. Me. Oh, no, the Warrior. Actually, honestly, still probably Gunbreaker. But I feel like I speak to some people and they're just like, I can't play Gunbreaker, it's too complicated. And I'm just like, wow, I find it like so easy. Like, for me, how my brain works, I find it significantly simpler to work out a rotation for it compared to fucking Dark Knight. Like, I know Dark Knight is just spend shit as it comes off cooldown, but so much different shit comes off cooldown, and I have no idea how to spend that shit at the start of a pull to line that up. You have no idea. Yo, the paint ones! Paint emotes! I'm gonna pass on that because I already have it. I probably shouldn't pass in case everyone passes, because then, like, if we get it, we can at least fucking sell it. If everyone passes on it because they've got it, then no one gets it and no one can sell it for money. Click everything at once. But it's like, you want to press them, like, you don't want to, like, you want to keep your GCD going, but I don't know, like, how to press them and, like, keep your GCD going. And especially, like, the big thing for Dark Knight. Also, the big thing for Dark Knight is, you have, like, the, what's it called? Edge of Shadow. The thing that costs 3,000 MP. I'm back online. Oh, you can join again, you know? Yeah, it costs 3,000 MP. So you have that. But if you do your Delirium combo also gives you more MP. So trying to make sure I'm weaving in enough Edges of Shadow while using my Delirium combo, because I just, like, used it. But I'm still using my other global cooldowns. Like, trying to not overcap on MP while trying to do all of my cooldowns in an opener for Dark Knight does my head in. That's what I struggle with. The amount of times that I'm just like, oh, I got all the buttons pressed, and then I realized that I overcapped on MP, because I didn't do enough of the Edge of Shadows, is a lot. In fact, it's most pulls of anything. I'm about to do my weekly, I'll wait at Sunday. Disregard that I'm very tired. You still have like 36 hours to do your weekly, you're playing. I live on energy drinks, so the very stereotype of a Gunbreaker main. Why is that a Gunbreaker main stereotype? Why is energy drink a Gunbreaker stereotype? Like, I play a lot of Devil May Cry. That's a fucking Gunbreaker stereotype. Because the job isn't just Nero, but still. Gunbreaker's the ADHD tank. I'm not ADHD, though. Why is it... How is it the ADHD tank? I feel like Gunbreaker is the exact... That's Dark Knight. Dark Knight's the ADHD tank press every fucking button at once. Gunbreaker has like a set rotation. How is that not the 80? How is that not the like? Gunbreaker has a very specific order to do things in, and a very specific like if you don't do things in the right order of that, you die. Day 26 is vile. Calf lever, what about foot lever? See now who's the person in my Discord who has the foot fetish, huh? Huh? It's not me. I don't find Juri hot because I have a foot fetish. I just like Juri. Her feet ain't got nothing to do with it. Give us the lightning. Zeus! Smite this bitch! Do it! Fuck you. I've never claimed or denied anything about feet. People think I have a foot fetish because I find Juri hot, and I'm just like, you can't see all of the other reasons that someone would find Juri hot. Like, if I was having sex with a girl who was in Juri cosplay, and she wanted to do foot stuff, I wouldn't say no, but I wouldn't ask her to do it. Like, that's more so my thing. Juri Han from Street Fighter. Street Fighter 6 pushed the foot fetish so far. Because they know that horny sells. Like, I'm not against the concept. It's not like one of the ones where I'm aggressively turned off by it and would say absolutely not. But I'd never be the person who asks for it. Put it in chat. So either 2 more or until we get a silver. There we go. If we get a silver in the next 2, we'll be fine. If not, we just keep going until we get a fucking silver. I also have a wind-up Tomberry. I don't remember where I got that. That may have been a retainer. I can't remember. Again, I'm stunned that Lillian's been here the whole time. Yeah, so again, fucking played 14 last night. It's like 11:30 at night for me, or 11 or around 11:30. And fucking there was like 30 people online. I have joined an FC that plays at the time that I play outside of streams, but doesn't play at the time when I stream. I was about to write an extensive message about Ryu, but that's not very demure. Do you want to fuck Ryu? This is just about wanting to fuck Ryu. It's okay, you're allowed to be horny for Ryu. Street Fighter horniness gets taken up so much with Cammy, Chun-Li, and Juri that the men need some sexualizing too. Men who aren't Jamie need sexualizing. This is why Guilty Gear is a better like fighting game community, because Sol and Kai and others get sexualized so much more for the men compared to Street Fighter. Street Fighter is all about the women. Because they don't run in the same online circles? I guess not. Come on, give us a silver. Give us a silver. I want a silver. I want a silver. What? I just want to know what it does. Without being told in chat. They're doing stuff to Ryu and Rashid on Twitter that would make you look like a nun. Okay, no, Rashid. No. Okay, Rashid I did know about. Rashid, I have been aware that things have been done to that man's prostate. That one I know. That one I've definitely seen. I've not seen the horniness for Reed. Where's the 3? There's the 3. Week number 3, my lord. You know what this is making me realize? This is just another instance of somewhere in the game having better mob pools than dungeons. I've only seen silver maybe once or twice. Well, that's concerning. I want a silver. I want a silver. Get it? Because it sounds like the girl who he spoke to, who's like the Shadowkeeper. But it's also like, I want to see a silver. Did that skip the middle? The moving earthquake AoE, I think this skips the middle on one of those? I'm confused. Sorry, it only goes 1, 2, 3, but I swear I only did 1 and 3 that time. What's the name of that mechanic? Like, or community name, I should say. What's the community name of that mechanic? Because it's like, it's not an extra flare, but it's similar to an extra flare in idea. Or do people just also call it an extra flare? Like specifically where it's like directly next to each other and it goes out in a circle. I thought that was a visual glitch. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was a visual glitch and it didn't show the AoE marker, but no, it just didn't actually do it. I feel like it's a common enough mechanic that it has a community. Like, maybe Exaflare is way more common in stuff like Savages and stuff, but like... I've seen it in maybe like 5 fights in the game, but it has a community name. Proximity markers that are like targeted on a player are called flares, and I've seen that in maybe 3 things. Quake or something Earth-based? Yeah. It's what how it always catches people off guard, but it's so common. It happens a lot. Like, there's literally a mechanics check for it. I just gambled that. Okay, I'm glad that everyone saw it and it's just like, wait a minute, why the fuck isn't that going on? I'm glad it wasn't just me. Like, do they not remember Bardarm's Medal? Bardarm's Medal literally gives you a mechanics check for it. It literally says, hey, you can't clear the middle of Bardarm's Medal unless you know how to do, like, the Quake AoEs. Again, it appears a lot. I'm now realizing, I'm now realizing I can remember another fight that has Exaflares that's way earlier. It's fucking Price Velgar and Sorkai. Price Velgar and Sorkai has Exaflares combined with, like, frozen floor mechanics. I don't know if it has a more common name for it, but because I remember seeing it come up a lot in the Titania fight when we were trying to do Blue Mage. Because we were clearing Blue Mage as all Blue. We were trying to clear Titania as all Blue Mage, so it took a while. But the one where it's like it goes boom, 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 boom. Like circle AoEs appear in order in the center and then around the cardinals and intercardinals. And that mechanic's just called Shiva. Everyone in Titania was just calling that mechanic Shiva. Like, Shiva does that mechanic. It probably has a name that isn't called just Shiva, but people just call that mechanic Shiva. I don't know if that was that one particular duty that I had for it, but because of that one duty that I had where everyone was calling that mechanic the Shiva mechanic, I now just consider that mentally Shiva. Because I think Hades does Shiva as well. It plays a little differently because it's visually different, but it is also a Shiva. It's not called Shiva, it's called Estelle. Oh, sorry. Bardarm is the first with the Quake thing. I'm thinking Bardarm's Medal because that's the one that like it forces you to do it because you can't even attack the boss. No uptime force you to learn how to do it, and every player still fails it all the time since. Wasn't it changed recently? Sorkai? It may have been. I honestly can't remember the last time I did Sorkai. Not something, I've got it at like a handful of times in roulettes, it's not one that I get a lot. It's not been the most common thing. It's not fucking like Alamine, which I get all the bloody time. Yeah, I want to know more of the community names and mechanics so I can say them, but I also don't know how many of them would be like technically spoilers. People might refer to a mechanic by a community name, and it turns out it's from like fucking Endwalker EX3 or something, and so it's just like, oh, they're calling it that. Oh, that's the Elitabussy attack, and it's just like, oh, okay, it's like where Elitibus slams his ass on you or something, and I'm just like, oh, well, now I know that Elitibus slams his ass on you from a mechanic. Piss waves. Don't. Yay! Yay! Oh god, the piss wave. Is that? Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were making a joke. Okay. It's so hard to tell. It's so hard to tell. It's so hard to tell whether you actually are referring to a mechanic that the community calls piss waves or not. Is it a bit or is it real? This is the endless thing that I have with my chat sometimes that I can never tell. Usually, if I can't tell if something's a bit or it's not a bit with my chat, usually the answer is that it's both. Like, oh, it's absolutely a bit. It doesn't mean it's not real, though. Happens. That happens. That was not my next thing in the rotation. I fucked up. I fucked up. I didn't get my MP or anything back that, and I did less damage. I'm the worst Dark Knight ever. Secret tomato! Secret queen! Who's yelling in PlayStation buttons? Hey. I'm curious what my fucking, crystal count's gonna be by the end of this. A bit is a thing that goes in a horse's mouth. Isn't that what happens when you put your dick in the horse's mouth? It gets a bit. It's like when Carmen was trying to get revenge on the guy from Radiohead or whatever that episode was about. I don't know if it's what the community calls it, but any multi-hit sack marker, I always call Aquapolis. And I did that without seeing the community or how the community normally referred to things. I just remember the multi-hit stack marker, seeing it for the first time in Midgardstormer and Keep of the Lake. And so I've always called multi-hit things Archmorns now. That's just what they always are. They do call it that. There we go! See, I came up with it the same way that the community did. No silver. Move. Are we actually gonna finish this? That's the final invocation. Are we actually gonna get to the end of another fucking dungeon? Yo! Elder Summon! And it's a tiny fucking frog. Yo! Seeker Sanctuary, make yourself a home for this time, and treasure tribulations will not come to an end. Yes, yes, it is time to begin. Shall we have traveling glamour to liven up this fortuitous meeting? What the fuck is happening? Ah! Typhon! Typhon is now here. Dungeon Crew appears. Dungeon Crew. Dungeon Crew seems to be like every time you get an Elder Summon, they're guaranteed to show up, it seems. Where's Toe? Was Toe already dead? No, Toe's dead. That's a lot of that's a lot of proximity waves. So I'm trying to kill all these other things. I have no idea how dangerous the actual summon is. Very, because everyone's dying. Everyone gets a Dark Missionary, and I'm also gonna pop this. I'm gonna make sure everyone survives. Don't know how much of people are dying because of wait, is that rotating or is that stuck up? He just doing it. I think he's just doing it. I saw this and I really expected like, oh, you're doing front and back, and I'm just like, are you moving? Are you rotating it? Oh, I think he is like very, very slowly. Yeah, he's like doing this very slowly, it seems. Yeah, very, 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 very slowly. Okay. Those are some fast player baited AoEs. It's cool that he just turns into Typhon. Like, use the glamours as this excuse to give us an old thing back. That's cute. I mean, you'd think with how many fucking... Yo! Yay! After all of those dungeons, we finally got another. Really? 1 bit of copper? 2, that's probably like a really good item. What's it used in? Never mind, I won't find out. Enchanted elm lumber. What's it used for? Oh, okay, yeah, fair. Fair, it's used for the magic bed. That goes for a lot from memory. Magic's bed goes for a lot as a mount. Oh no, is this the mount? Yeah, this is the mount, right? Yeah. 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 Yeah, we did it. How much actually? 50k for getting to the end. Not as much as some of the others, but still nice money. Zonio skin maps. Someone's asking for Zonio skin maps. It's a mount that costs an arm and a leg. Ah. Well, there you go. You got a good mount out of it. You got a good mount piece out of that. Can sell something for a lot. That's probably what I gotta start spending my money on. Just like trying to work towards mounts and minions. But be smart about it. Don't just like buy the most expensive shit. Be smart about it. 1/3 of it. Sorry, 1/3 of a mount. 1/3 of a mount. Alright. We got some more. Two more. Hopefully we get a silver. There we go. Oh, there it is. There it is. Down here. There we go. I mean, to be fair, with like doing these two with likely how long it will be, and anything else that we want to clean up today, it'll still be like a 5-hour stream of just nothing but dungeons. Nothing but dungeons. Of one of my retainers, so with the 2 that we found this stream, I could make them out for someone. Yourself, so you can use it. I knew we wouldn't get through all 60 today. The fact that we're getting through 20, I thought it would be way more. But we've also gotten decently far on most of them and only cleared 2 of them, so yeah. Oh, you already have the bed. Nice. You can sell it on the market board and get like a couple million for it then, probably. Use that couple million to buy you like the golden Mikoshi. Yeah, I feel like our luck today has been perfect to make the dungeons take a long time, but not necessarily like get lucky in terms of finishing them. Because out of our 20 maps today, plus however many Fireball, which I think was 2, plus the Thief maps that we got, which I think was 3. So it's like, overall we'll have 25 maps today. Clearing 2 of them, that actually spells really bad odds for trying to get any of the achievements for clearing any of them 20 times. Like, really bad odds. And these have also been portals, like maps that are guaranteed a portal. Well, I'm just thinking of how many fucking maps you'd have to open of the normal ones to then get the Thief ones to clear that 20 times, especially when that's a 1 in 3 chance. Like, fuck, that would be hundreds, actually hundreds of maps. If you're counting like all the ones that you have to use to get to the first 2 and the Thief ones. Genuinely hundreds of maps. And it's gonna take us roughly 5 hours to get through about 25. Like, I didn't realize just how long it would take. I knew we weren't gonna get fucking 60 done today. But I was thinking maybe 30 or 40. I mean, I guess it'll be 25. 20 of mine, but then extra ones that we got plus extra ones here. So much Shadowbringers, yes, that's a get the dungeon you want. Also that. Yeah, if you want the 20 clears of the other ones as well. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you want 20 of that, you have to go, okay, open a map. Like, roughly I'm gonna assume 1 in 2 chance of getting the portal at all. I'm gonna assume it's 50-50. I don't know if it is, but I'm just gonna assume that 2 options, I'm just going to assume it's a 50-50. And then which dungeon you get. Again, no idea of the odds, I'll assume a 50-50. So per map you get, it's a 1 in 4 chance of just entering the right dungeon. And then as you go through that, you have like another what? 5 or 6. Again, we'll assume 50-50 odds of getting through the floors. It's not quite exactly that because the roulette ones seem to be more than a 1 in 50. Plus there's also, you can get like the extra bonuses of just like, oh, door unlocks when it looks like it was gonna lock. Or, oh, secret disco party. Or, oh, lightning. And I don't know how much that affects other worlds. Fluff, Brick Star, there you are. There you are. Wait, come here. And you're already dead. That one died real quick. Nice. Like, I'm just thinking about how long we're spending today doing this. And we're pushing the odds in our favor because of the maps that we're using. And just like, holy shit. The people who have the commitment to even try to go for the luckiest of ladies, let alone actually commit long enough to get it, I fucking commend you. That is impressive. I feel like it's one of those things like going for like the 5,000 S ranks, where it's just, you just have to spend a decent part of your time playing this game doing nothing but that. Because like if you're going for all the S ranks, if you're doing anything else, you might lose out on getting S ranks. It's another thing that Odai is doing. Odai are often, I think that's a big part of the reason why Odai often doesn't join in a lot of the content that we do, because Odai is waiting for S rank spawns. So I think that's part of the reason why we're just like, hey, do you want to run dungeons or roulettes or anything like that? And they're just like, no. And it's because they're doing their S ranks. Because like, if you do anything else, you may miss your S ranks. You don't want to miss those S ranks because again, you need 5,000 of them. But it's the same with like doing treasure maps. It's just like, you have a group of people, like if you have a dedicated group of people, and you're like, say you do them every day, it's like still 8 a day. Or you can wait till the end of the week and just do fucking millions of them. Try luck. Oh, easy high. Easy high. Yeah! Yeah! Go again, baby! I'm realizing I'm how long ago did I cap on Poetics? Oh, I'm long capped on Poetics! Yeah! Again, I don't need Poetics for anything right now, so I don't have Endwalker Relics unlocked, so I'm not too fussed about losing them. All I'll lose is like a couple extra Grand Company seals, because all I do is just buy Poetics gear to turn that into that. There we go. Open chest. There we go. There we go. Let's go gambling! Have we lost once at gambling? I don't think we have. I don't think we've lost once at high-low. If only I had that much luck during the MSQ when I tried to do it. Fucking pie with the emo. Pie with the door emo. I'm trying to get through. Boo. 91 on 4 Frontier Cloth. That's a lot of money. What do you mean overall rolled 94? Finally, Averil gets a glam. Does Frontier stuff even sell for that much? From when I bought like 1 or 2 pieces of Frontier stuff and they sell, like you can buy the completed Frontier stuff for like 1,000. I rolled 8. Alright, back down to the Tempest. That is the same area that the last one was in, I'm pretty sure. That was, yeah, it's the same spot, isn't it? Yes, it is. So, if we don't get... I usually roll about 30 on average for treasure maps. Depends on the DC. 2BH stuff on Primal's generally more expensive. I have noticed that. The amount of times that I'll go on Universalis and it's like, look at all North American servers. And it's almost always Crystal that's the cheapest. Diabolos itself is never the cheapest. There's been maybe 1 or 2 things I've ever looked at where Diabolos specifically is the cheapest. The cheapest is usually either like Curl or Mateus or Brunhilde. But looking at Universalis for like Primal and Aether and Dynamis, it's almost always Chrysalis the cheapest. Dynamis is so expensive. Dynamis is so fucking expensive. It's almost like it's a seller's market on Dynamis because no one plays there, so no one has enough stuff to sell there. But EU Chaos is egregiously expensive. Oh, economies. How you're funny. Frontier stuff's real amazing now that it has double type. Oh, I can definitely see that changing a lot of years. Dress, shoes, and ribbon. Okay, so I'm thinking of like the front. I'm thinking of like the jacket and the hat for Frontier stuff that I bought for cheap. Yeah, I'm thinking hat and jacket. I didn't buy the jacket, but I've looked at it. I think the hat. I think the Frontier hat is what I currently have on my Blackness clothes. Seacloth. That looks neat. I don't think I've seen that. Southern Sea stuff. Okay, that's like decent. Oh hell yeah, then it cracked. Oh nice. Yeah, I can see why this is. Yeah, I can see why. Manifest boobs are not this big. I see why people like this top. I see why people like this top. Because these are a push-up bra top. Manifest tits are not that big. Again, I see it. Very much not Manifest stuff. AKA, it's femme presenting. It's femme presenting, so therefore it's not for Manifest. The closest thing Manifest has to anything femme presenting is the pirate outfit that shows off its tits. Few non-cash shop heals. I guess yeah, most of that is cash shop. Fair. Give us a silver. It's way too 50s for Umbral as well. I don't like looking like a housewife. Give us a silver. Fucking Dick Hilda. Who said you can't get Atomos on the first run? Who said you can't get Atomos? Well, what should be lightning? Wow. Typhon Icon has some silver in it, of course. I remember doing maps today. Frontier stuff came on. One of my FC members got a couple. I got 2 too. Made the dress to use. He proceeds not to use. Play the game for 2 weeks. You could have sold those for something else and bought it later for much cheaper. I guess there's also that. If you really want to make money from treasure dungeons, do it as it releases. So the people who want the glam but don't want to run it spend like way the fuck too much. I have to ask, because it now goes for like 1,000 or so on the market board. The market board has been absolutely flooded with it, but I'm curious. When Dawn Trail launched, how much was the Stargazing deck selling for? Because in the time that I've looked at it, it's dropped from like 100k to like 1,000. Also, probably because it's a relatively, like, I've gotten like 5 or 6 of them just from my retainers alone. But with how many people I've seen in housing use the Stargazing deck, aka me and my FC both use it. And so did our old FC that we were a part of. And I've seen it in so many houses. I imagine that shit sold for like 1 million. Like week 1 or 2 of DT. Stargazing deck, it's a housing item. You have some stairs that go up to a little couch and table with bookshelf in it, and it has like a telescope on it. I see it so much. It has like a constellation pattern on like either the cushions or the rug on it or something like that. Making about 11 million from those 2 Frontier class and bought it later for 600k. Oh, economy. Oh, economy. I want a silver! I want a silver! Oh god, where's my silver? The closer to release, the more expensive some here's a way you can. Something pigmental weapons. Okay. What is pigmental? I know I've been told this, I have forgotten. I know it's come up in chat. I recognize the name. But I forget what it is. Oh, it's current treasure dungeon, isn't it? The current treasure dungeon. Yeah. The best, I know it's been brought up. I know it's been mentioned. Also, Clone, I do see that you probably took a hit or two for telling me that in chat. Thank you. Willing to take hits in-game to tell the streamer the information that they ask for. Champion. We're gonna overall make out of this with like 2 million in raw gil. Or pretty close to it at least. 4-6 is 2 million in raw gil. More paint. I will greet it. I don't want to pass on everything because again, if everyone has it and everyone passes, then no one can sell it. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I don't want to risk it. Not on something that can sell for a decent amount. I have the paint one because I bought it on the market board because I saw it really cheap one day. It's the same with the WoW I made. I also saw it really cheap, so I bought it one day. Stay. Fuck off! Boo! I want silver. Who needs painting emotes when Victor Monster? Because you can only paint so many times outside of combat. This still won't give us a silver though. This still doesn't give us a silver. I don't care if I stay in the dungeon, I want silver! How much are people willing to stay and just endlessly do this until we get a silver? Or is the chances of that so low that people say no because otherwise we'll be here all day? The real case, look at prices for new stuff and I have someone who like forgot a 0 at the end and sniped it. Get the rabbit tail. Get the rabbit. Get the rabbit. Kill the rabbit. Punch the rabbit with a sword. I was so unsure whether I wanted to do a treasure dungeon for treasure dungeons for a full stream. I was wondering if it would be too much, and I don't know about all of you watching, but none of you are important. I'm the big streamer. I'm the one who matters. You all bow before me. I'm having a lot of fun doing this all day. I'm having a lot of fun doing this for several hours straight. But again, I like treasure dungeons. The little hit of dopamine every time gets me through. Because I can't say you're a gold digger because you want silver. But I also can't say the next line if they're trying to call me a gold digger. Unless they're black. That's not silver. Go again. Yay! Yeah, if we get another clear of the dungeon, that'd be nice. If we get another clear. It's only one more after this. That was 4. And the more elders we get, the more money we get. I'm gonna have so much to do with my FC. Crafting materia usually, from what I've seen, goes for way more than battle materia. Even old expansion stuff. Because sometimes old expansion stuff is like cheaper than current ones, but also you can only get so many points left in that bit of gear. So using a current one's not as worth it. It still may only be like 1,000 or so a piece, but I mean it's better than like the 100 that like any old expansion combat game goes for. Depending on the bits, it could be completely and utterly wrong. But if I get crafting material, like if I get combat material for old expansions, I sell it to a vendor. Like there's no point doing anything else with it. If I get a crafted one, I at least check the mod. But also, I'm someone with 5 retainers, so if something goes for like 5,000, for me it's worthwhile selling because I won't be like wasting time selling something else. I've never once had a moment where I've been capped on trying to sell stuff. I've always had extra room. And if you update your prices of everything every like 1 to 3 days, then it usually sells pretty consistently for the stuff that I have. Alright, last one. There's 2 silvers here. Come on, silver. Come on, silver. Give me the silver. Give me the silver. Fuck you, Brunhilde. The ball lost the best. Give me a frog in a vest. Stay. 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 Boo! Boo! Stargazer deck? Boo! 4! Smite! Now! Damn it. 4, you fuck! This is why Kratos presumably kills you in Ragnarok. Boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo. I will boo. But fire is hot! I remember the adbots. I still have 20 more maps. I suppose I should go to Christiana or at least buy something. I am maxed on Poex. Why'd I accept? Because you always accept any prompt that appears. Because he's just like, oh yeah, I'll probably do whatever they're doing. Yo, Naked Vieira. Oh. I have no idea if this is the best use of my Poetics, but it's the easiest use of my Poetics. I will buy this and I will turn it into stuff at the, stuff. That's why I have 6 viruses on my computer. There we go. Yeah. Probably not the best use of this, but you know. It'll be fine. Could keep going until my inventory's full. I just want to... Again, the odds... I don't know what the actual odds of us getting a silver are, but it seems bad. We could also just not get the right dungeon. We could also not get the right dungeon. Again, I don't know how long y'all wanted to be doing dungeons for. Lillian seems to just be here forever. Yes, you can even see here, she's literally called a Family Fisher. Family Fisher. And see Orson wherever Orson is. Oh no, Orson's now an Omnicrafter. Oh. Orson got an upgrade from Family Chef to Omnicrafter. Gonna get a drink real fast. That'd probably be a wise idea. Actually, okay. How long are y'all wanting to do this for? This is like an actual question. Because I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll get a drink on the way back. Not another energy drink, it'll be water. But yeah, like I'm curious if you're just like, I'm getting kind of bored of it or anything like that, or just like, let's keep going till we get that silver, baby. Y'all can decide that. Be up here for a sec. I'll be back. And we're back! Let me quickly wrap up what I spoke about for the last 2 minutes when I thought the YouTube video was going, and it wasn't. And I didn't have like probably a good point to do that. I have a Moogle letter. No, I don't have a Moogle letter. You're doing auto chat. How do you do this? How do you do stuff that has the points around it? I see people do that all the time, and I have no idea how you do that. But yeah, here's our plan. We're gonna do 3 more maps, and that'll be it for the day. That'll leave me with 17 left. It'll be a bit awkward, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Start typing, then press tab. Okay. Tab. Oh. Oh. The more you type, the more you can filter. Isn't Wahoo a fish? Isn't Wahoo a fish? This seems awful. This seems fucking awful. That seems like it's meant to make it faster, and then it takes 1 billion years longer. Hi, Horatio. Are you back? Yeah. Is Val here? Val said she was gonna check on something for a bit. She's not online. Use it for tank stances. Okay, I can see that. Alright. I'm gonna do a ready check. Because I have no idea who's doing what. People who don't speak English could standardize cross languages. Fair enough. Fair. Pogs! Alright. Lakeland! Everyone to foot job! Foot job. Everybody do a foot job. Feet, foot feet. Dance with your fucking feet. Auto translation dictionary. Well, there you go. Yeah, if that's why, so it connects across languages. I get it. Then I get it. How'd y'all get it so quickly? Or were you, or did I say this earlier? And everyone's been waiting. I may have said this earlier. I don't speak any English. The fact that that is like a full thing is pretty good. Thank you at 14. That's a good thing to have as a shortcut. I seem to have misplaced my keyboard. Okay. There's very specific phrases. That's pretty good. FFXIV is the shield, but easiest is rings. At least we're turning into DC. Otherwise, it could be then if you want to desynth it. Like best as in they turn in for the most, or best just because like you can have multiple of the rings because they're not unique for old stuff that's poetics. I'll be honest, because I've always been way too lazy to try and work out what gives like the most guild seals per poetic. Though working on decent for it would probably be a wise idea as well. I need to get my decent numbers up. They're chewing the fat. Such slang language, to be honest. Seaclaw. More Seaclaw. Because you can also, like, just sell poetic stuff for money, but I don't know how much money you'd make from that. Like, there are 1,000 or so each, so it's probably not super worth it. I mean, if you're decent and get lucky and get Demi 3, then that's 5k. So there is also that. Oh, cost lots. I thought it's because our teacher wasn't it. I just give stuff to GC and sell glamour prisms. Can you tell which one we've gotten way more than the other? Fucking Christ. Same amount, but still slightly cheaper. So I'm gonna give my seals bonus, but bring something unique so you can buy a bunch of them at once. Okay. See, I use my guild seals to buy ventures because I go through a fuckload of ventures. I'm currently trying to get my venture stack back up to 10k. I let it get down to about 3k and told myself I have to go over. Boo. I got my ventures down to about 3k and told myself that I let myself get them down too low, so I'm trying to get it back up to 10k. I figure you can buy like unidentified items, turn them in for soil it'll ship, but I don't think it's worth it. Thanks, Dance. Yeah, this is why I need to get to Endwalker, so at least I'll have a use for my poetics again. Because at the moment, that's the best use for poetics. Is that what you're using your poetics on, Deku? I would presume so. I know Deku is also of the fuck it, might as well work on relics while you can, glad that I've done. I don't know how many you need overall. I don't know how many other shits and things you need to collect or do or anything like that. But, poetics. A lot of them for it, probably. That's, again, it's what I've done for my animal weapons. I have everything that I need to get with Guild Seals, Script, and Poetics for every single remaining relic I need for animal. So the moment that I'm ready to turn them in, I can just start working on those. It's just also to turn in the anima. I also got to do like 10 dungeons per weapon, the light grinds per weapon, the trials per weapon. It's a lot. There's a lot of shit that you still got to do per weapon. Like, the A9S things appear frequently enough in PF to do, like, the light grind easy enough, but the 10 dungeons are the stuff. Oh, that's the big problem. That's the big problem. It's the fact that to do the anima weapon, the first thing you gotta do, well, the first thing you gotta do other than the fake grinding, but I've done the fake grinding step, is the fucking 10 dungeon runs. And I'm just like, does it have to start with that? Like, if it was something else easier, I could just get the first bit and just be ready for it. Just, like, slowly work on it. But that being so early, it just, like, so dissuades me from doing it. From actually bothering to start turning them in. Alright, I have all the relic items I need, so now I'm just getting glimpse, then JC or decent. Even for Endwalker? Are you done with the poetics for Endwalker? Because if you are, that's concerning. It's only been poetics for like 6 months. Not in terms of how much you played it, but in terms of how little you need. I mean, you would have gotten a lot of poetics leveling up all your jobs and everything like that, so I could definitely see getting a lot of poetics, but even at absolute best, I wouldn't expect unless you were focusing on grinds that are very good at getting poetics like Eureka or anything, or this. That you wouldn't be close to having just from like that. Yay. Say a poetic. It's nice. Can we get to 2 mil raw gil by the end of this? It's like another 250k. 250k would get it. If we get one of the golds, probably. Two over. It's fucking raw. Miles Morales! Hit me with the lightning! Yeah! Thank you, Spider-Man! Everyone gets one! I'm realizing I don't have my things in the chat. I turned it off at some point. Oh, right, because I was checking FC chat. That's what it was. Hydro Cannon, it's super effective. It's weird to see this spitting all of this water when I'm so used to the boss fight in Kalusha. That's a sample. Yes, the boss fight in Kalusha, not like the Sigoli Desert that's completely and utterly covered in these things. I have fought that boss in Kalusha so many times. I do all of my fake grinding for Gay Gem, my Gay Rocks in Kalusha. All of it is done there. Thank you, unexplained lightning powers, Spider-Man. Classic lightning spider. I know people might say that Kalusha isn't the fastest zone for fakes for grinding in Shadowbringers, but from personal experience, for how I'm doing it, it absolutely is. most fates in Kalusha don't have more than 2 enemies spawn at a time. So it means that it is actually optimal to do single target, which means you can do a DPS and then do your single target rotation for a shitload of damage, and you don't have to worry about risking dying. Somewhere like Raktika, everything in Raktika pulls like a billion fucking things at once, and so doing it as DPS you die, but doing it as a tank takes forever because tanks just do less damage. I find the same with like, it's the same in the Tempest as Kalusha, where most Fates only spawn 1 or 2 at a time. But the Fates are just much further away and more annoying to fly to in the Tempest compared to Kalusha. So, and it's the same with Illidan. The Fates are just too far away from each other. Where there's teleport points around in enough spots in Kalusha, and most of the Fates are relatively close to those spots. There's like only a handful that are annoying to get to, and the ones that are most annoying to get to are usually the world boss ones or the chain for the world boss one. It's like it's fine. So I usually find Kalusha's the easiest in Shadowbringers to get my K-Rocks. I used Ilmeg before I got to Endwalker areas. Again, I found the issue for me is like Ilmeg had a similar thing as the Kalusha and Tempest ones, where again only 1 or 2 enemies spawn, so you can single target damage rotation as DPS optimally to get it, and you don't have to like worry too much. But as this, I found them way too annoying to go between. But in general, I don't like navigating Ilmeg. It's such a big zone, and so much of it is just the lake of water that's in the middle, and it feels like it takes forever to get in here. I know it has the spawn points, but it felt like the spawn points were never close enough to the Fates of what I wanted compared to. I mean, there's got to be a decent amount of people who think the same thing, because often when I'm doing my Fate grinding in Kalusha, I'll often run into at least one other person at some point during it. Whether they're specifically grinding out gay rocks, or whether they're just working on finishing Shared Fate in general. They're like 60. I don't know. But... We're already at final? Holy shit. Wait a minute, we're at final? Silver! Yes, Lillian, hop at the silver. Give us the luck that we need to get the silver. No one wanted to spawn Formi2. That is true. There's also that. Formi2 seems to appear so frequently because Formi's so easy to spawn. Obviously, it's on the world boss timer and everything, but still. Damn it. There's another person. One of the people from one of the infamous games. I promise I'll learn one of your names if you come in and help me out. Damn it, they didn't believe me. I was lying, and they saw through my lie. Damn it. These dungeons hate us. Because they ain't us. Alright, that was 1 out of 3. You know, doing 3 more will still take another hour if we get to the last bit for all of them. Again, I feel like we're at a point where we're running to the same locations over and over again for some of these. Alright, fine. I'll go to Platini for this one. I will take the shortcut. I will take the plenty shortcut. Is Val still around? No, Val left. Did Val come back? Val not come back. Only like 4 or 5 spots in each map. Yeah. Here we are. Alright, show me bullshit. Cannot imagine what it would be like to do this if you weren't guaranteed the portals. A transition into the dawn sky was called Godina. The sky here is absolutely gorgeous. There's definitely that. I mean, it's Ilmeg. It's a good looking zone. I wish it was a little more varied, but it is, for what is it does look good. But yeah, the night sky being the color that it is here, sunset, is absolutely beautiful here. So, yeah, sunset. What about I say? Sunrise, sunset. Oh, neck. Alright, come on, silver! Should have been less varied, more flowers now. Maybe this was more disappointment going to you'll want to restock on maps. There's also that. The idea of having to go back to a retainer every time you use 3 maps. Go again. Oh. Yeah, getting 3 maps per person and then having to restock also sounds expensive. Don't worry, next time a Moogle time comes around, I am going to grind 1 billion maps again. It will happen, don't you worry. Makes sense. Why is that going on? Secret Swallow, what is this? Me at 19? Who said that? Die! Ah! Man, all of my FC map sessions are gonna feel so basic compared to this. There's no way I could convince the FC to do 5 hours straight. Like, I won't even be able to convince Lillian to do this again. Just because there won't be a time where I'll be able to play this again for 5 hours straight where everyone else will be willing to do that. It's gonna feel so basic after today. It's just like, alright, FC, you wanna do some maps? I got 10. Well, actually, I got like 40 still. And they're like, yeah, we can do like 10. And I'm like, okay. I should do that attack 7 times. So then we can avoid the 7th wave and the 7th wave. Where is... Oh, Arcane Sphere. Come on, Silver. Do it. Hey, ya bitch. We're not gonna get it, are we? If we don't get it... Someone's gonna have to tell me what it does that makes it so fucking rare. The fact that it seems rarer than the gold ones is insane. I mean, even Pi said, yeah, I've seen it maybe twice ever, and it's just like, what? Why? How is it better than the gold? It's silver! Cloth Dexter! How many of your kind appeared? Oh, Jesus. We're getting close-ish to 2 mil raw. Actually, no, I think we're at roughly the same as we were before. I think most of the raw gear came from the hidden ones. Like, we cleared that once and the end of it gave us 500k, so I think a good, that was just the final one, so I think a lot of it was that. Again, I'm not just gonna dump all the shit that I got from today. I will check everything on the market board, and anything that's worth more than like 5k, or if it's worth more than 1k and I've got a couple of them, I'll probably like sell. So I will be making more money from it today than that. Oh, except for the orchestrions. The orchestrions and the emo. I will be keeping those. I will be keeping them. One sec, you shall get 3. Like, growth formula iota, like, what does that make? Like, this probably doesn't, it goes into a piece of furniture, so that actually couldn't possibly sell for a lot. Well, what about this one? White oak, blue, Oasis, well, actually, I literally have one. of those in there. I have one of those in there. But more and marble flooring, like, that could be worth it. First Google result, why are the silver icons so rare? They've gotta be good. There's gotta be something good behind it if they're this fucking rare. Again, we've gotten the gold several times. Boo. Yay! Again, this is our, I think, 11th or 12th roulette of this dungeon, let alone the ones that we had for Stormblood, and we've not seen it once. Any material generic crafting material is going to be whatever, need the rare glam mats. Again, I'm aiming for anything above 1,000, like 1 to 5k, and I'm just like, I'll consider it worth it to sell. Again, when you have 5 retainers, so you have 100 slots to sell shit, you might as well, because it's not like I'm using all 100 of those right now. I probably have less than 20 things on the market right now. I very recently cleared out my inventory to put everything sellable in my inventory on the market board, and they all sold relatively quickly because I was updating the price basically every day. So, I think most of my retainers are 5 or under, but in terms of how much stuff they're selling. So, again, might as well, even if it's only 5k, selling 10 things for 5k is 50k. That's like a day's worth of a map. Kind of been my approach to the game in terms of like making money. This is how I go about making money or anything in literally every single game that I play. That like long-term money is something you want to focus on working towards. I don't try to just go for the big things to try and make the big profits. I always focus on slow and steady income, so selling a bunch of little things will add up quickly. It's why I work on lead quests. It's why I work on treasure dungeon maps. It's why I have my quick ventures for retainers going. Because if they get, like, crafted gear, that will sell decently. If they get dyes, that will sell decently or really good. If they get furniture things, that will sell decently or really good. If they get glam items, that will sell decently or really good. So it's like, it's consistent. It's consistent that it will make me something. Weekly challenge logs. God damn. You land on a city and spawns in your room and starts to suck you off. Again, the big example that I always go to in terms of my obsession with Ramu! Boo. More like Rabu. My thing that I always go for in terms of my obsession of steady income is always Animal Crossing New Horizons. I made 0 money ever selling turnips in New Horizons because I didn't want to get involved in the stalk market. 2 silvers in a row and it's Gaius. Okay, that's not... okay, if it's 2 in a row and it's Gaius, can I be the one to suck him off? I'd prefer that. I'd prefer it that way around rather than he sucks me off. Where is that? Over here? That? Here? Yes, here. But yeah, New Horizons. I made all of my money steady in that. I didn't get involved in the stock market. I didn't get involved in selling turnips. I saw people do that, and people were losing their fucking mind over it. People were just like people would get into flaming wars with each other. Of just like, oh my god, you know, like, how dare you fuck me over with that? Oh my god, you didn't tell me about how good your prices were for buying or selling anything like that. Or, oh my god, I gotta rush around to all these people's worlds so I can get all this stuff. I gotta, like, buy as many as I can and fill up the floor of my islands with it. So when it goes well, I can just, like, make multiple trips back and forth to sell it and everything. And it's like, it seems like such a fucking nightmare. And I'm just like, I'm gonna plant my trees in a way where, like, 1/3 of my trees each day will give some fruit, because they fruit respawns every 3 days. So each day, 1/3 of my trees, I'll have them rotate around to give me fruit. I can sell that fruit that day, and then I'll have my specific trees set up so I can get all 5 of my wasps per day, and I can sell those. Whenever Flick comes in on a weekly basis, and I'll just hold those into my stock inventory. I'll set up all of my rocks to be in the same spot, which that took a lot of effort, but I only have to do it once. And it's like, all of my rocks are now in the same place in a little zen garden on my island, so I just hit those to get my my daily money. If I see any rocks anywhere else on my island, I immediately know that it's my rock to break open for a gemstone. And it's like, my entire focus was just like, make it easy for me to get passive income by just doing like my silly little tasks each day. And I ended up being able to buy my entire full house, every expansion possible, and pay it all off. And I never once had to sell a turnip. And didn't even take like that long. That's the type of person I am. And I have very much taken the same approach to this game when it comes to money. Get my dungeons, get my treasure maps, get my leaf quests, get my retainers, get my challenge log. That's my money. And again, being able to buy like the 25 million fucking mount thing, being able to buy all of the pieces for like the extra magia in Eureka, being able to like have 14 million on me right now, it's going pretty well. If this actually sucks us off and kicks us out, we're doing another one. Don't you dare. I'm wondering if it is indeed possible to actually get kicked out before you fight anything. Is it possible to get to that point and it actually just results in make sense? Like Spider-Man, everyone gets 2. Spider-Man, can you give us like 50? That's super nice. Whirling Gale. We're having a gale time. That's not what Whirling Gale is. Whirling Gale is the Griffin attack from Dusk Vigil. It sucks you into the middle if you're not behind a rock. Same name there, different mechanic. I can't believe you would do this to me, Final Fantasy 14 Online. How dare you? Where's the other tail? Oh, there it is. It's buried under there. I was like, have I actually brought everything together to make it easier for people to AoE? I think it's fine. Oh, apparently someone here's a Dragoon. I didn't realize someone went Dragoon. Maybe I should actually be paying attention to positioning. I thought everyone, for a lot of today, everyone was a caster. I thought I didn't have to worry about positionals. But now I'm seeing that someone is indeed a melee. Maybe I have to worry about it. It's another thing where people are just like, I want there to be less job homogenization, make jobs feel different, but also get rid of positionals. Bruh. Run, Artesia, run. I've solved a couple times. Oh. I am a noticer. I notice things. Things happen and I notice them. Man, remember the high that we had earlier today of actually getting to the end of the Hidden Canals once? That was pog. That was sex. But no silvers. Never any silvers. Elder Summon though, that's nice. No positionals, no cast times, no buffs, no differences, but make them different. I want my job to have absolutely zero friction. I want my job to be very easy to play and I don't have to worry about possibly fucking up my job because part of it was hard, but also all 20 jobs should feel radically different to each other. Sorry, 22. Soon to be 23 with Beastmaster. I will admit, I'm very curious about Beastmaster. Just because I'm curious about how they're going to do a second limited job. How different and or similar will it be to Blue Mage? Like, obviously, if it's a Beastmaster, you would think collecting a bunch of beasties. So they're gonna make the collection of beasties system work similar to Blue Mage in terms of just, like, fight content, do a thing to you, like, collect the beast, or will you have to do different things to it? Things like that. Will you, like, train up your beasties? Will it be, like, you catch 100 of them, like you do spells? Or is you get a couple and you gotta train them up to get different movesets? Or things like that. What type of, like, unique content will it have for itself? Because it has to. If you have a limited job that doesn't have like content made for that job, there's literally no point to it. Blue Mage gets Mask Carnivale because it can't do roulettes. So, like, in some capacity, Beastmaster has to have something for it, so. I'm very excited for that. Like, I know Blue Mage isn't for everyone. For me, the more and more Blue Mage I do, the more and more I love it. In terms of getting it's kind of like Eureka, where it's such a slow start. Move. Stay. Boo! Boo! God damn it. Monster Ranger Digimon training and tournaments. Like, it's gotta have something. But yeah, I think Blue Mage is similar to Eureka in the sense that it is so slow to start with, but the more and more you do it, the more and more you get for it, the more enjoyable it becomes. And also the simpler it gets to expand and do more. Like the difference between trying to do Eureka and leveling up through a zone and how long that takes, compared to you're fully leveled in Eureka in a zone and you've got all your Logos actions and you can just start doing a bunch of like grinding for NMs and just doing all of that. Like the difference between going through it and what it is like once you've got there. Very similar for Blue Mage. Trying to get more spells when you've only got fucking Water Cannon and Phase is annoying as shit. But now that I have like frickin' the Moon Wine, I've got Apocalypsis, I've got my Flurry Kicks. Well, now that I've got all of that, going into new content, going into different content or different duties to get different spells is a hell of a lot more fun and stuff like that. I imagine our Blue Mage stream when we do more Mask Carnivale will be a hell of a lot more enjoyable now that I've got access to a hell of a lot more skills for it. So, yeah. So it makes me curious what Beastmaster is. Because it could be very similar, where it's a very slow start, you've got like one creature, you have like a fucking Spriggan, and then you gotta use that Spriggan so you can attack a Mandragora, and then you gotta use that Mandragora so you can get like one tiny little thing. And it could just very much flow in that system, but then you get to the end and you're like throwing chimeras at people and it feels awesome. And again, this completely unique content, that's for it. Mask Carnival is a very unique thing that's very much unlike anything else in the game, so it's really cool to like work through it and see what different things they do. I still have my issues with Mask Carnival in terms of how it works. Move twice. Move again. So true. Not even any lightning! Not even any lightning? Oh, this game hates us. This game hates us. It hates us because it ain't us. No thunderbolt, no lightning. Very, very frightening. Well, that's our 3. I said 3 more and we're done. I think I shall call it there. Was a hell of a lot of fun. And quite profitable. Whew. Profit tail. Honestly, I mean, like, we didn't get any silvers on that. What does silver do? You can now tell me. What does it do? Why is it so fucking rare? Why is it so rare? What has it done to deserve it? I don't know, let me check. Probably don't know because you've never fucking seen it because it's so fucking rare. So That would explain why it's so rare. That would be worth it. That would be worth it. Well, we could absolutely continue going, but again, like, by the time we do this, I also want to go to Kagane and do something. It'll be like roughly 6 hours, and I think that's good. Again, could easily go for longer, but I got other things I want to do, and it's literally just treasure dungeons over and over again. It doesn't need to be 8 hours. 6 is a lot. 6 is a lot. Even if we didn't make it even halfway through my maps. We didn't even make it halfway through. You know, I have 60 of the first Endwalker dungeon. I have 60 of that one. And again, because it's the Endwalker one, it's only for one dungeon. It's the first one. So it's like, I have 60 for that. That was the first time that I actually saw that they were available to get. And so I grinded the ever-loving motherfucker out of that. And when I did that one, that was the only one available, the Endwalker one. But the most recent one that I did, which was like before 7.1 came out, there was both of these available. And I'm just like, I definitely need them both, but there's another other shit there. I don't have time to get 60 of both of these, but I can get to 30, which is 60 overall, which is the same that I had before. And a primal and offload all these mats on my retainers. Night. Good night. Good night, Crafts. Good night. Still here for an absolute hell of a lot of it. I'm impressed. You know, again, I'm impressed by Lillian more than anyone. Just because Lillian didn't wake up today expecting 6 hours of fucking treasure dungeons. Is Kagane the quest for Stormblood, Extremes? But while I'm remembering it, we'll do that. Well, if I'm gonna do that, I need to do this. It spawns a character in who gives you a bunch of money and then a special exclusive item? Oh. So you can get the golden beaver minion, need the silver space. Oh! That's why it's so... Okay. Okay. No wonder it's so fucking rare then. Okay. If that's for the super rare minion, then also it's a shitload of money. Okay. Why is it silver then? Why is it colored less than the gold one? Exciting Splatoon match. It's so easy to convince Lillian to do this. I like how if I turn off effects, you sweep and I can't see the brush. I can't see the brush counts as effects, so I can't see it. It is very easy to convince Lillian to blow up. All I have to do is blow up. I do have to wonder how much the FC gets annoyed at me and Lillian. Just like, either we're constantly emoting, spamming at each other like that, or we're constantly like blowing ourselves up, or we're constantly just jumping next to each other. It happens a lot. That ain't effect. Oh, you just have a way of turning it on and off? What the hell? What the hell? Lone Wolf no more in Kagane. Oh, okay. Okay. I was about to say, can you rose us for the achievement? You wouldn't even get credit for it because we're in your party. Thank you for joining in. If you do broom quick enough after brush with broom disappears, you can do it with a few other items. You know what? We earned so much money today. I'll spend the 1,000 on the teleport. I won't even take the shortcut. to Diamond Enclave. I love free money. We did make nearly 2 million in Raw Guild. We went from 1346 to 1503. Sorry, 1530. So, you know, made a good deal of money. Made a good deal of money. I love free money, second only to fish. Nothing shall surpass fish. Nothing shall surpass fish. New soccer? Hey, Lone Wolf no more. See? Again, I can go and show you this. I can go here. Hey, do you want to know which ones I've cleared for Shadowbringers for the extremes? You want to know which ones I've actually cleared? Let's have a look at my list, shall we? None. I've literally not even cleared them unsynced for a single one of them. All of my Stormblood Extreme mounts are from Moogles. Every single fucking one of them, wherever they are. Where are they? Where are they? They're dogs. They're the Calmwees. There they are. There they are. The Blissful Calmwee, the Reveling, the Legendary, the Auspicious, the Lunar, the Euphonious, and the Hallowed. All of them. Every single last one of them came from Moogles. There was one specific Moogle event. I don't remember which one. But there was one specific Moogle event where all of them were available, or at least all but one, and I already had the other one from a different event. I don't remember. I got all the horses because we did the grinding for the horses on stream. I may have gotten one of them from Moogles, but we did a lot of this horse grinding on stream. I don't have all the birds. The Heavenswood birds are the ones I gotta go back and clean up, because I've only got 3 of them. So they're ones I gotta clean up, and then obviously there's the dragons, but I literally don't even have every trial, let alone extreme for Shadowbringers yet, so, like, that's not important right now. 10th anniversary had, like, 2 of them. Again, from memory, there was one that had all of them. Or just over time, they've put all of the dogs there. Anyways, I shall leave the party. I'll leave the party, y'all can stay in it. Haha. Generally, there's only one, but 10th had 2 and a glib for Shadowbringers. Again, I thought there was an event that had all of the dogs, and that's how I got them. But I could be mistaken for something else. A lone wolf no more. The Newshawker is displaying a worrying degree of interest in you. Good evening! This may be rather out of the blue, but are you by any chance the Calmwee Whisperer? I don't know who you are and you're scaring me. That does sound like a bit like me. People call me a lot of names. Perhaps it is you. You see, I've been asked to find the one who has tamed the 7 Calmwee of legend. The information I received is accurate. I believe my search has come to an end. Should I locate the Calmwee Whisperer, I'm direct said person to Namai, where a bard dressed in crimson robes awaits. If you're indeed who I think you are, I'm sure the trip will be worth your while. Oh, you're like directly in Namai. It has to be here, because they have to give you the mount in a zone where you can actually then immediately go onto it, as opposed to teleport somewhere else so you can then put it on. Also, if you're wondering, since the scene with the stars over there, if you're wondering, since the Travel Triad stream, yes, I have been doing a little bit of that, of going to every NPC that we fought on that stream, and just going back and trying to get their cards. Actually, that's not technically true. I've not been going back to the ones that we did on stream. I've been going back to the ones we did on the previous stream for ARR and cleaning up, like, the 5 or 6 of them that I hadn't finished. Is this quest gonna trigger Manifest Trauma too? Don't you worry. As it turns out, literally any fucking quest in the video game can trigger Manifest Trauma. Don't you worry. Does the concept of name or heroism or bad things happening come up in any capacity? Oops! Trauma. Some would say that she may need some therapy. My answer is, I'm hoping the MSQ is the therapy. It possibly won't be, but I'm hoping it is. Because at this point, side quests have been more therapy than the MSQ. MSQ was just like, you won, now you're possibly ready to receive therapy, and it might actually work, and then all the side content we've done since then has been the closest she's gotten to therapy. I've been expecting you with some Blightwing. My prediction that you would indeed be the one to gather the 7 Calmwee has, much to my delight, been proven correct. After all, it is not the first time you have managed a feat of this nature. Is that dialogue always like that, or is that because I did the horse one? You may have formed an unbreakable bond with these mystical hounds, but what you may not know yet is that there is another said to surpass them all. Majestic and fearsome to behold. Do you have any inkling of whom I speak? The one that I think I've been calling Balstrax since ARR. Why, it is none other than the Calm with the Nine Tails, an auspice said to have once soared across the skies of Doma. Many believe it to be immortal, able to overcome death itself, yet doomed to witness all it has come to cherish wither and fade from existence. You know what? Is it reminding Minor Fist of her trauma? No. Is it reminding Minor Fist of Emmett Selk? Yes. Are you telling me the Calm of Nine Tails has lived 1,000 of our lives? Its howls echo through the valleys as it searches for one it considers to be its equal. It has fought with us, broke bread with us, and yes, even sired children, that it may find a companion with whom to share eternity. But all this time it has found us wanting. While I cannot comment on your longevity, I dare say you otherwise possess the necessary credentials to be granted an audience. All that remains is to play this fight to summon the beast. You need not concern yourself with where I procured such an item, only that Calm with the Nine Tails will heed its call should she be judged worthy. So what say you, my friend? Will you place your trust in me and embark on this quest to befriend the divine being? Not sure I'll be close at hand to observe, as I have in the past. I cannot possibly miss an opportunity to bask in such a glorious spectacle. Will you permit me to attend? Splendid! Fortunately, I've already ascertained a suitable location, not far from here, where the view of the One River should provide the perfect backdrop. Once you arrive, take the fife in hand and let your soul pour forth as melody. Translate the fact that a professional musician is playing extremely close attention to your every note put you off. I'm sure it'll be an unforgettable performance. It's alright, I have the Bard Jobstone. It means I'm good at every instrument ever. You literally get the Bard Jobstone, and you can suddenly play every instrument in performance mode. So yes, if you're wondering what doing this has to do with, doing nothing but treasure dungeons all day, that's the neat part. It doesn't. I've just been meaning to do this for several weeks now. I honestly possibly could have done this before we beat 5.0. Again, depending on which Moogle thing gave them all to me. It's either been something I completed while I couldn't stream, or something that we've been able to do since before 5.0. I just keep forgetting about it, and I just remembered it to do. Like, there's also the ocean... wait. Whoa. Does that have a description here? Fantastical Fluid plays that. You invent the electric guitar just to play it. That's why no one else thinks you're bad at it, because you just invented it. How could you be trash at it? No one else has ever heard it before. Don't point, that's not how music theory works. Yo! Look at my fucking gay dog pride parade. Hell yeah. Like, one of the other few things that's just like a random thing like this to check out is the One River fishing route. We'll get to that eventually. Yo, it's Balstrax's dog! Balstrax's dog! Such radiance, such magnificence! The Calm with the Nine Tails, most revered of its kind, is come. It's weird that has 9 tails, but we only need 7 mils. As days of wandering across the realm have come to an end. Indeed, you have earned your place alongside this divine being, my friends. Ah, to witness the warrior of lights joined by the Calm with the Nine Tails, and its brethren before my very eyes. 'Tis a moment that must be preserved in verse for future generations. Ahem! Let me sing! Trails by tales of 9, soaring across moonlit sky, restless traveler, summoned home by hero's call, kindred soul, adventurer. Yes, yes. You're just saying that because you can see this is, the fucking Suzaku manner of the Namazu from here. I think I'll show in this piece, a lone wolf no more. It shall serve as testament to the friendship between two great beings, favored by the gods. That you're able to earn the respect of such heavenly creatures fills me with awe. You certainly seem to have a talent for it. My retelling of today's events is sure to enrapture souls the world over. And perhaps they too will one day be fortunate enough to glimpse the two of you racing across the sky. Farewell, hero. At what point do I have too many legendary mounts of legends? That at some point, some of them have to wonder if they chose correctly by being with me because I never use them. Like, the Fabled Calmwee. Lonely Song of the Stout Flute said to summon the long-lived Auspice. Calmwee of Ninetales. Rarely glimpsed by mortal eyes. What is it gonna feel when I spawn in the fucking 6-wheeler Metal Slug tank instead of using it? Oh, you get an achievement for that. Oh, right, you get an achievement because it also gives you a title. I remember this. You also get a title for it. Yay! QB Tamer. Yay! So my last 5 aren't all dungeons. Because we also got this one. Yay! Jesus Christ, I have a lot of shit. I nearly filled my inventory with fucking maps today. Fucking hell. Impressive. There we go. Calmwee of the Ninetales. Only an individual who has proven his worth by summoning the less than 7 Calmwee might summon his fabled Vulpine Auspice from her burrow in the heavens. Despite obvious similarities to the other Vulpine Auspice, QB of the Ninetales, this ageless vixen has her own storied history, which is sadly too long to list here. Oh, is QB of the Ninetales the boss fate here? I think it is. I think QB of Ninetales is the boss fate. Most repeat him on the Calmwee. QB is calm. Yo! Valstrax's dog! Valstrax's dog! It has 7 tails. Excuse me, it has 7 tails. Excuse me, it has 7 tails. Or are these 2 on its head also tails? Do the 2 on the head count? Because I only see 7 on the back. Oh, by the way. We gotta do this, don't we? Yeah, mount music. Remember, mount music's a thing. This is just the title screen music for Shadowbringers, for Stormblood. Yeah, this is actually just the title screen music. Yeah, I'm dog. Valstrax's dog. Yeah. They're gonna go across the skies. All right, that's enough of that. Whee! Actually, I can teleport midair. What am I doing? I can teleport midair. What am I doing? Anyways, I will end it there for the day. I will end it there. Could there be other stuff we can do today? Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. Again, not every stream needs to be 12.5 hours long. In fact, it's probably better if they are. I started at like 10 this morning. It's now nearly 4:30 in the afternoon. This is my one day off from work. Why am I apologizing that I'm only streaming for 6 hours? Why am I apologizing for that? I'm sorry that the one time I didn't have work today, I only streamed for as long as what my job normally is. But with that, that is it for today. So, from this point forward, every single week is a fucking poggers. So, if you are curious, if you don't know what the schedule is, I posted the whole schedule in the Discord with dates of when everything should be. Dates are obviously subject to change. I have no idea if I'm going to be able to stream this every single Sunday consistently for the next like 20 weeks. But there are also some midweek ones that I'm planning on doing. Not many. I have more time that I can stream these midweek in terms of like public holidays or times that I know I have off. But I'm saving those deliberately in case I do fall a week behind and then I can catch up on that week by doing some more midweek ones. But if you are curious, here's like the general plan going forward for the rest of Shadowbringers. We're doing the Near Alliance raid next time. That'll be the next big thing that we do. I would normally say, like, do the Alliance raid as, like, while we're doing the story, because we're also doing, like, raids and trials as we do the patches. But this Alliance raid is a Nier Automata crossover, so I'm still saving it for, like, part of the big exciting batch of content. But because it's a crossover, I'm just like, we'll do that first. Because we don't really need to, like, space it out the way that we're doing like the 8-man raid. And also I feel like, oh, we're in the middle of like Shadowbringers story, and like every week is focused on that or something big. Let's do a Nier Automata crossover. Feels a little weird. So the idea is to do that first. So we're doing the Nier Automata raid. That's next week. And then basically on a week-to-week basis with a couple of jumps in, the plan is basically point 1 patch, Bosnia 1, raid 1, patch 2, Bosnia 2, raid 2, patch 3, Bosnia 3, raid 3, chuck in a blue mage, because you can't do that until you beat 5.3. And then it gets a little weird, because then raid 4, which is then Bosnia 4, which is the start of the second zone. So then we're doing Trial, and then Bosnia 5, and then 5.5. And that is basically the plan for every stream until Endwalker. And then once Endwalker happens, every stream will be either MSQ or role quests until we beat 6.0. And that will be up to episode 150. And then from that point onwards, we're going to try and play the game as if we are playing it current, where the order that we do stuff in is just based on the order that it comes out in the patches. We might futz with that a little bit in Endwalker for ease of use. Like, we might do some of the societies earlier, so we have enough time to finish them before we get into Dawn Trail. We might unlock Island Sanctuary earlier if it takes like enough weeks that if we do it when we unlock it, but still just stream everything on a week-to-week basis, we don't do that. I don't know how long that stuff's gonna take, or like how late into Endwalker's patch cycle it gets. So some of that stuff we might futz with a little bit. Stuff like custom deliveries we shouldn't have to, because that only takes like 6 weeks. But yeah, that's like the general vibe of what the rest of the LP is going to be from this point. Because once we're at the past 6.0, we're going to treat everything like I'm just playing through the game as if it was current. So once we do get current, it's not like a massive change. It's not like, oh, we're doing Endwalker, like condensing everything because we're doing it after the fact and doing it in a weird order. And then we do Dawn Trail, and then we do like, and then we blur it together like the patches of Dawn Trail for like the first 3 or 4 that have come out. And then it's like, oh, and now I'm doing 0.5 for Dawn Trail, and I have to do it like I'm current. That's why we're doing Endwalker on a patch-to-patch basis, including side content. So we kind of get a vibe of how that will work in Dawn Trail. Because one of the big things that I have a concern for doing it current is whether, if I do everything as it comes out, will there be enough there to do a full stream? Obviously, like, when a new patch comes out, there's, like, that MSQ for that patch. That has always been its own stream, outside of, like, ARR, when we tried to do raids and shit in the same one. And that's why those streams are, like, 11 hours long, so we're not doing that again. But, like, okay, a patch comes out, it has the MSQ for it. Nice. It has the raid tier for it. Nice. Does it have anything else? If it doesn't, do we save the raid tier of either the 8-man or the Alliance for maybe like the 0.1 patch for when some of the side stuff comes out, and then we do that together? And then 0.5 will come out, and then we do like 1 or possibly 2 streams for 0.5 for everything it contains? How will stuff like Society Quest work when we'll be at a point when we're current where we don't need to stream the game every week? Will I just have an episode for YouTube that is like just Society Quest, where every time I'm ready to do the next one at the end of another stream, I just flick it over to 14 for half an hour to do that Society Quest, and then on YouTube I just condense like an entire Society Quest line into one video? Because I don't know how else to do that. It's the same with anything else that's a weekly basis. Like custom deliveries, will I chuck that in as part of doing something like that? I have no idea. This is why we're experimenting with Endwalker, so we can get a feel of how we want to do that. Because, I mean, obviously I'm so far behind on this game, and I went for 10 months where I couldn't progress, like, it wasn't just I couldn't progress MSQ, I couldn't progress side content. I went for 10 months beating 5.0 without doing any alliances or raids or dungeons for beating 5.0 that you would unlock. So the idea of just, oh, a patch comes out, Alliance raid is there, wait 2 months for the 0.5 patch to come out, so I have enough for a full stream? I have no issue with that. I have so many other things to play, and I have so much shit to do in this game that I'm not going to be, like, chomping at the bit for it, going, argh! Or we possibly just, like, stream that part of it, and then wait to upload it as, like, a YouTube video then. But I don't know if that will be worse. If I, like, stream an Alliance raid, or an 8-man raid, and then I don't put that onto YouTube until a couple weeks pass to combine it with other things to make the YouTube video long enough, that might feel worse, because then people are just like, Oh, so the VOD's gone, because you only get a VOD for 2 weeks on Twitch. But the VOD's not on YouTube yet, because you're waiting another month or two to put it up. So then people just have to, like, if you don't catch it, then you just have to wait. And also then there's the possibility of, well, what happens if the VOD goes down on Twitch, and then at some point before I've put it onto YouTube, something on my computer blows up and dies, and then I don't have the VOD for it anymore. Like, I always try to avoid that. I always try to make sure I get the YouTube video VOD up as soon as I can, which lately has been very bad, because after most streams I've been doing, I've been crashing and falling asleep, or being a bit too busy doing anything else to actually get the VOD up, which I'm really far behind on that at the moment. But that's like, I try to get the VODs up as quick as I can to make sure, okay, have the VOD either on Twitch or on YouTube, so if my computer does blow up, it's retrievable in some capacity, because I want to keep a backlog of literally everything I've done for this, which I do have. I've got 5 hard drives there, full of every video that I've put up on YouTube that is still currently on YouTube. Any series I got completely deleted, I don't have. So that stuff's lost footage forever. You will never see the first 2 episodes of Mirror's Edge that I did before I stopped playing that game. But yeah. So, for the next... Well, what is that? That is episode 1. So, until, like, from beginning of, like, next week, which is beginning of major side content for for Shadowbringers. Keep mixing them up today. Between beginning of Shadowbringers side content to the very last bit of side content, post end game content, which is Shadowbringers 5.5. I don't know if Shadowbringers 5.5 will be the last thing we do of Shadowbringers, or whether it will be Bosnia 5, because it really depends. If I'm at a point where I absolutely cannot get Bosnia 5, like the last bit of Bosnia done, in like the 2 weeks that I'm giving myself after unlocking the second zone, I will then do 5.5, and then we'll finish Bosnia as the next thing after it. But if I can finish like the story of Bosnia for the second zone before doing patch 5.5, then I'll probably do the story then, and then like at the end of the 5.5 stream, I get the final step of the weapon. Either one of those will be how I do that. But basically, until from next week, which is next week is episode 124. And then the final Shadowbringers episode will be episode 139. So for like the next, 16 streams? There's something huge going on for all of them. And then there is 11 episodes of Endwalker MSQ before we get to the point where we were when I started this series. Which is obviously going to be a big deal, because it's just like, holy shit, I'm actually caught up to where the game was when I started playing this. But also, obviously, end of 6.0 is the end of the story built up to what it is there. I can't imagine we're just going to hard reset everything, or just like completely ignore everything that's happened up to that point the moment 6.1 starts, but it has been described as what the story's been building up to for this game. The conclusion for that story is the end of 6.0. The patches are not connected to it. The patches are not like an epilogue to it like most other expansions are. They are their own thing. Start of the new arc or whatever from that. So that'll be a very big deal. So for the next 26 streams, it's going to be nothing but a big fucking deal every time. Assuming you also consider Bosnia a big deal, which a lot of my chat and viewers absolutely seem to agree with, and I do as well. So, thank you all so much for watching. Next time, we're diving into the Nier crossover, which I'm assuming you also count that as a big deal. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.